Vibe blowing up the J, got the loud jumping up the bay. Everything I'm on slay. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping up the bay. Vibe blowing up my J, got the loud jumping up the bay. Everything I'm on slay.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Better boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back. CGA is back. Don Gregorio is back. El Guapo is back. Welcome to the Wake Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the king of kings, the king of content, and the speaker of truth, yours truly, the notorious one, a.k.a. Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus, and you're in the Desert Storm bunker. You're back in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, nigga, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies in Central America call me Senor Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Also the man with one trabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper extraordinaire. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah, and I be the 14-time the Monetized champion of YouTube. We are back. Thank you for being patient, ladies and gentlemen. We are back on the airwaves for at least the next few weeks with no interruptions. We got a great show for you lined up today. Apparently, we have a man that has going feral with a video saying almost 1 million women, 990,000 women have filed for divorce in the year 2024. We're going to see if that evidence, if there's any evidence to back up that statistic and how much it costs men going through a divorce. Now, you guys know me. I'm the originator of the marriage will. And if you guys don't know me, I am the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. In fact, let me interrupt this program to let you guys know that I do have some new nicknames. The women of Central America have gave me a couple of nicknames that I must share with you. Number one, El Guapo. All right, El Guapo is a nickname that I got from the reggaeton women in Panama in Costa Rica this past week. All right, El Guapo. All right, that's one. All right, Papi Chulo. All right, I got it. Papi Chulo.
Get him, daddy.
Papi Chulo is here. I picked up that nickname this past weekend. Don Gregorio. All right, the Don. All right, I've been blessed with these nicknames. All right, for sure. So El Guapo. All right, Papi Chulo. Don Gregorio. And we got a couple of new ones here. Malo Papi. All right.
Get him, daddy.
Malo Papi. All right. Yes, I got that one too. All right. The one woman that I was with her for 3 days. She didn't know any English, but we had let's get physical. Let me hear your body talk. Your body talk. Malo Papi. Hello.
Get him, daddy.
All right.
Okay, daddy.
All right. Malo Papi, for those that don't know, that's Bad Daddy. All right. She says Malo Papi. Malo Papi. Yes, Malo Papi is my new nickname. Yes, yes. I picked that one up. I was a bad boy. Malo Papi. All right. She was like, Malo Papi. All right. You Malo Papi. All right. Now I was like, you. All right. You're Malo. All right. Anyway, we got that going on. And the panty inspector. All right. I got that going on. I won't tell you who's it, but anyway. All right. Tagging. Anyway, enough about that. The panty inspector is back. All right, so I picked up some new nicknames. I don't know if I'll be able to put them in the intro, but I'll go by them later on, throughout the week. All right, Malo Papi seems to be the one. All right, anyway, we got a great show for you today. 999,000 women filed for divorce in 2024. We're going to see if that statistic is actually true. What does that mean? And we have a divorce attorney who's talking about gray divorces. You guys know me as the originator of the marriage will. I came up the marriage will in about 2017, I believe, or 2018 on the fly. And basically, this is the spoiler alert, what's going to go happen to your marriage. All right, this is what's going to happen. And most of the time, every marriage goes through the marriage will. Just so you guys know, the marriage will, every single marriage goes through the marriage will. Like, nobody's immune from the marriage will. Even if you find someone that rocks with you, all right, you are going to go through this marriage will. All right, now, some people come out and they come out all chewed up and ground up and spit on the ground. Some men survive it by bucking up or cucking up. All right, so they buck up, they pay up, or they cuck up. They sit in the cuck's chair and their wife gets fornicated with and touched on. Okay. All right, but nobody's going to get around this. This is what marriage is, and this is why you see the growing demographic of young men in the ages of 20 and 30 deciding marriage ain't it. Right? The free agent lifestyle was ahead of its time. All right, but a lot more men are deciding no bueno. All right, I'm not rolling the dice. Now, a lot of women in their 20s and 30s, specifically their 30s, are like, what's wrong with these men? They fear commitment. What if they found the one? One day you're going to find that one who's going to knock your socks off. And men are like, nope. Nah, no, thank you. All right. No, thank you, mommy. All right. I don't need it. Men are foregoing it, even though that these men might not even be active dating. They're just not even interested in it. And now you see women playing the other side. We're not interested either. All right. They're playing the old projection game. All right. The old, we're not interested. If you're not interested, we're not interested. We decided to stay single. Women don't decide to stay single. All right. If a man is worth marrying, they will marry them. A man chooses them to marry. The men control access to that. So the women just don't have access to a lot of available men to do so. So what's happening is the men that end up doing it, or the men that don't do it, they see what's happening to the men that do it. All right. The statistic that 70-80% of divorces are filed by women. All right. Men, this is very well-known information. And men are like, what the fuck is going on here? And so when I say to you, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. This episode later on in the main event is going to prove it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. You're going to go through some tough times in your marriage. All right. This is just the reality of it. You're not going to avoid it. You're going to get into arguments. You're going to grow apart. The The time where people are sticking through their marriage, is particularly women, is gone. All right, they're not sticking through it. And we have some video evidence as to why they're not sticking through it. They're going to tell you, we're going to educate you to see what you're risking for you sucker for love ass niggas. For you niggas that are, I want to have a family and a legacy ass nigga. We're going to see what you guys are looking up to. Like, if you know a guy that's been married for 10 years, it ain't enough. He doesn't know enough information. All right, you need to talk to a guy that's married for 35 years, and you'd be hard-pressed to find one. Anyway, we got that coming up, and we have OnlyFans' newest millionaire, 18 years old. Self-high five, aged just right. She became a millionaire overnight last night. We'll tell you who she is. And as the clock struck midnight, she posted her content, supposedly content that she filmed while she was 18. She posted it on OnlyFans and is now a millionaire. Actually, I predicted this 3 months ago, and I'll show you that I predicted that, yes, she's going to be one of the next millionaires, and there's another one coming right off the heels of that one. All right, right off the heels of her, we have another young lady that is in the next 3 months going to be the next teen spirit millionaire. All right. What does it say about our society? Ninjas will be like, we need to ban OnlyFans. All right. OnlyFans will go away when it wants to go away. But I predicted this right here 3 months ago on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel that these two women in the next few months will become the next millionaires on OnlyFans. All right. So, we got that coming up. Plus Straggle and Sniggle Theater, Crime and Law CGA, and it's an evil world we live in. Buckle your seatbelt, man, because I got a lot to cover. I missed about, 3 or 4 days of live streaming while I was in Costa Rica with the Ticas, and I was in Panama with the nice... If you guys want to know, CGA don't like black women. All right, I was with 2 black Latinas all week in Panama. All right, I don't want to hear shit. I just don't like... Me and black American women don't get along, all right? And there's a reason why. Me and black American women don't get along, you know what I mean? I got a mind of my own. You know, I don't care about legacy and all that shit. You know, me and black American women don't, we're like brothers and sisters. We're like cousins. We're like, yeah, I see you, but I got nothing. All right, but when I go somewhere else to another country, I'll be like, damn, look at them dark areolas. All right, them dark areolas. Anyway, shout out to the black Latinas, the Afro Latinas out there. I spent 2 days with some, actually it was like 4 days with Afro Latinas, and they were wonderful. All right, and one could even speak English. All right, you can get along with a person that doesn't speak the same language. All right, and it's actually wonderful because you actually have to think about what you're going to say in broken Spanglish. All right, you're like thinking about what you have to say. You're not just popping off at the mouth. All right, I had some black women watching me at the hotel with this nice young piece of calico under 100 pounds. You know how I like them, petite. I like my women under 100 pounds. Not all the time, but I like them under 100 pounds. But this black American woman's looking at us at breakfast and lunch and dinner. She's looking like, why are you can't even understand her. And I was like, it's perfect. Bitch, don't talk that much. She just don't get to pop off at the lip with the first dumb thing that pops up in her head. She's got to think about it and figure out how to translate it and type it in the Google Translator. All right. And she's like, never mind. I'll just be quiet. All right. Malo Poppy. All right. Let me just grab my ankles real quick. All right. It's wonderful. Nobody wants to hear your mouth. Most of the time, women, what you're saying to men don't want to hear it. I'm trying to help you ladies out. Listen, one of my viewers is a female viewer. Shout out to Tiffany, cousin Tiffany from Uncle Earl. She's like, CGA, you have so much great advice that you give to men. Why don't you open up your advice to women? And I say, I give advice to women all the time. They don't want to listen. They don't want to listen. All right, I'm trying to tell you, I give hardcore advice to men. I give a hard pill to swallow. Pause. I give hard pills to swallow to men. It's not like I give you easy information and pat you on the back and this is a motherfucking echo chamber. I tell men, I give men tough love. All right, and I give women tough love too. Here's a piece of tough love, ladies. Shut the fuck up. I mean, listen, nobody wants to hear your mouth.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Just seriously, be quiet. Like 90% of the time when you think of talking to the person that you're with, just say nothing. The best thing you can say is nothing. All right. And then the next best thing he want to hear is this right here. All right. Nothing you're saying even benefits us. It doesn't even edify us. And I'm giving you tough love here. Your boyfriend and your husband can't say it. Just be quiet. All right, whatever that popped up in your fucking head is useless information to me. It doesn't even edify me. It's not going to improve me. I'm not even interested in it. Just be quiet.
Shut up!
Just be quiet. All right, that's my best advice to ladies. Nobody wants to hear, he doesn't want to hear your bullshit. He doesn't want to hear your story. He doesn't want to see your fucking meme post. He don't want to see anything. He don't want to see the TikTok video that you want to show him. He doesn't. Just be quiet.
Silence, you fool.
Silence. Silencio. Siéntate. All right, be quiet.
Silence, you fool.
All right, and if you want to get your jaws jacking, all right, might as well drop that neck. All right, you want to move your lips?
It's barbecue in there.
You want to bump your gums? All right, get to work.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, nobody want to hear this shit. All right, I be trying to tell them, man, look, man, ladies, I don't hate women. I love women, actually. I love women. And it takes a person like me to let you know the truth. All right, I'm just letting you because he ain't going to let you. All right, I'm just trying to improve the ladies. Anyway, they don't want to hear me. They think I'm a misogynist, but a misogynist with money. And a lot of young women like misogynists with money. All right, they do.
I got money.
And they like me to get that neck and be masculine with them and control them. And then when I control them too much for a couple of days, they like, I need a break. Anyway, to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo. Coach Greg Adams TV. It is PayPal. PayPal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel.
Gotta get my bag and run.
Wrong sound effect here, but here we go. New. Shout out to Chris Mack says, tell him, CGA, we really don't want to hear her mouth. Unless it's this. We don't want to hear her mouth. That's a co-sponsorship already right out of the blocks. Shout out to you. Chris Mack is in the building. Where's my co-sponsorship? Right there.
I'm rich, bitch.
Ladies, most of the time you're talking, you either sound like somebody's mama, all right, especially older women. I don't get it. Like older women, I get it. Like just bend over. All right, but when you're talking to people and you've raised children and you're talking to men, you talk to them like you sound like you're their mom. All right, nothing. You guys are boring. Nothing you're saying is interesting to us. As I said, men and women aren't really compatible. Like we have sexual needs and urges. We're not really compatible. And people are like, this is not true. All right, it is true. Just literally look at the amount of women. Ladies, how many men are you compatible with on planet Earth? One. All right. One. Okay, you found one guy you're compatible with out of 4 billion people. All right, this is crazy. Now ask a man how many women he can be compatible with right now. All right, lots. Mucho. All right, mucho. Shout out to our brother Greg the Bataram says, what up, coach? He says, don't shoot, but I'm ready to join the money mindset. Is there a link that I could use to sign up? I know I'm a little late to the party, trying to get the link to meet you and all of that. Well, that was from 2 days ago. All right, so yeah. Is there a link to the money mindset? Sure there is. Shout out to Meek, says, back in the Desert Storm bunker and ready to Mitch slap these niggies. He says, I know you had a great time with the Ticas and the Panamanias. Is it the Panaminas? He says, shout out to the money mindset, the locals, and all of the Coach Gang. Let's go. We back. All of our groups are back. Coach Gang is back. This is you guys watching. You guys are the Coach Gang. The money mindset gang was litty in the Houston airport yesterday. And locals was litty as well. And boy, did I have some stories for you. I had some great stories for you. Shout out to our brother. It is Kid Cudi. Says, a wise man once said, never waste your tears, time, energy, attention, and resources on women. Donovan Sharpe. Okay. Shout out to Donovan. Where's he been? Your tears. All right. After the laughter, there'll be tears. Donovan Sharpe said tears. God damn. I don't think he said that, did he? Shout out to our brother Justin O says 900,000 women filed. The government is going to have to do something about these streetwalkers. The streetwalkers, you say?
In these streets.
All right. Well, one of the reasons they want to go file for divorce is because they want to be in these streets. They definitely want to be
in these streets.
The streets are one of these places that it sounds fun until you get out there, ladies. It ain't nothing else out here but the sharks. All right, we did have someone here. Is this a, let's see here. Okay, I thought that said $500. All right, I was like, somebody donated $500. All right, but shout out to our brother. We do have a coaching call, so that's what that was. All right, I was a little confused. But we have somebody in here with a sponsorship, it looks like. And his name is No Mañana. Shout out to our brother Luisana Rodriguez. I believe that's who it is. And that's a sponsorship. And that was from Saturday.
I'm rich,
All right, that was from Sabado. All right, shout out to you, Mr. Rodriguez. All right, Rodriguez. And we have Mr. Martin Muhammad says, Skeletors, silent you fools, step aside you peasants and behold the return of the King Mitch Slapper. Why I order over here.
Silence, you fool.
Why I order. All right, why I order. All right, here we go right here. All right, what do we got here? Somebody's delivering some food to me, and I'm just going to sit out there in the hot sun for 3 hours. All right. Sorry, I don't have my assistant, or my son's not here. No one's here right now. My Filipina assistant is gone. I banished her. All right. Banished her for good. All right. I don't have anybody here for this morning. All right. All I have is my Nina. Nina is here right by my side. Shout out to No Government Name BH for the continued support. Shout out to you. And let me check to see if there's any Venmo love as we get on the show. Shout out to our brother. It is Kevin B. He says, when I was married, coach, I used to take only one vacation, maybe 2 a year. But now, with the free agent lifestyle, I'm taking 8 vacations a year. Fellas, boss up. Enjoying the money mindset. It helps out a lot. Thanks, coach. Shout out to you. 8 vacations a year. Let's go. Coach, you don't need but 1 or 2 vacations a year. Men really do live through women. Kevin Sullivan, what's up, coach? And the coach gang. Coach, I went to the Lake of the Ozarks last weekend, and it smelled like Teen Spirit. LOL, free agent lifestyle is the way to go. Just right. Just right. All right, look, man, we got a great show for you lined up today, but let's get into it. I think the first segment is Straggle and Sniggle Theater, so I got to find the intro. My maids came on Wednesday, and they cleaned my desk, so I'm a little bit worried about what's about to happen for the remainder of the show. All right, I normally tell them don't clean the desk, but they weren't here. I wasn't here. My son wasn't here. The maids have entry. They can get access to my house, and so when I came in this morning looking at my studio, I was like, uh-oh, the maids cleaned my desk. All right, so I don't know what's about to happen this show. If things aren't connected, I blame Rosalinda. Let's get it. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right? Ride.
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, it's back. Let's get some laughs on. Let's get our laugh on. Okay, it's not Tuesday, but we have some Torta lovers out here, and you undercover Torta lovers, you SRT niggies, are about to get exposed. Who loves a good torta when you can see one right here? All right, we got tortas on your screen coming up soon here, but for the brothers that be like, nah, man, I only hang out with 9s and 10s, let's see if this rings true. All right, let's see if we can share the screen. There it is right there. So what we got right here?
Yeah. Woo! Okay, baddie. Oh, and he kissed her hand! And they took selfies before getting out.
Car.
And they're holding hands. Okay. Goals.
Yeah.
And he picked her. We've been watching couples go by how long? For 30 minutes. And this is the first time. Is he gonna open the door?
Look at that.
Yes.
Didn't let go of her hand.
Go! Is correct.
All right, so shout out to these haters right there. Edgar, or what is it? Edgar with his torta. And these hoes are jealous. As you can see here, I guess they're doing some, will the man open the door? Will the man hold the door open for his girl? And they finally found one, and these hoes sound jealous. All right, they sound bitter and hurt. And shout out to Edgar. All right, he got it. Man, imagine working that hard to finance an SRT for 28% per year APR, only to end up with a torta like this. Hey, man, it's a slow Tuesday. It's a slow Tuesday, but look at them cankles. All right, he got it. He got it good. Okay, wait a minute right here. And look at these hater-ass bitches. I deserve a man. I deserve a man. I know my worth. Look at these women. All right, look at them. They mad as hell. All right. Look at the jealousy right here. Look at the jealousy. All right, here, look at her. Ooh, she was hating, and look at her. Woo! Look at them and cankles. She got the stomach hanging over, the Dunlap disease, all of that, and he in love with his torta. Get it? Get. He got a haircut and everything. All right, shout out to him, man. Hey, listen. It is what it is. I can't be mad at him. We just know there's an 80-20 rule. So when you guys say, when these women jump up in here and say, I know a guy, he treats me right, and he's good, and he got six pack, and he drives a nice car, and you'd be like, nah. All right. Well, there he is right there. Or maybe just she co-signed for the car. She might have co-signed for the car, possibly. But there he gonna be making a whole lot of tortillas with that torta for sure. How about you on a Tuesday? You know she got that gushy stuff under there, man, and probably hairy too. She probably got hairy back, hairy arms, and all of that. You know, those women that look like a Sasquatch, all right, hairy back. They got the hairy thing all the way down to the back. They might have a poof right there in between their booty cheeks, right? A little small Afro poof, you know. All right, maybe it's just her curly hair from the shower. Who knows? All right, but she had a lot of hair. Anyway, shout out to him right there. All right, we got Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have a man that says a Skripper assaulted him in a script club. All right, it's getting bad out here. A Skripper assaulted him in a script club, and he wants the Skripper arrested. Man doesn't throw money, and this happens.
There's no sign on this establishment that says I have to throw money at them at all. When I said, do you realize what y'all do as a job? Mm-hmm. Like, you know, oh, you come to a club and you don't throw money at girls, you're a piece of shit. Establishment that says I have to tip them at all. I got 4 girls surrounded by me, and they all started talking to me.
Bragging about money, and he's not paying.
Yeah, she slapped him with money and shit twice, and
she slapped him with money?
Yeah.
How? What do you mean slapped him with money?
Like, she had like this, and she slapped him.
Where did she slap him?
In the face.
In the face?
Yeah. She spit on me right here, and then she slapped me in my face right here. And she also spit on him, too.
Say Cannon will be used against you in court.
I just gotta make a phone call, obviously.
Okay,
yeah.
Do you want to listen to what I have to say first?
Absolutely, yeah, I'm listening. I'm so sorry. I'm just getting I have a lot of anxiety. I'm just getting nervous. I am going to jail in Port St. Lucie County. You have to come get me, please. Is it a misdemeanor?
Yes.
I'm being charged with a misdemeanor.
Sensations is better anyway. It's probably better.
That's evil. This nigga. Okay. This is evil. Look at him, man. Boy, this is some red pill rage. So if you can't follow what's going on here, my man is at a script club, a low-level script club at that. Did you see that Mud Shark Kaylee? Did you see that Mud Shark Kaylee? So he's at a script club. He doesn't need to pay. He says there's no signs here said I need to tip or I need to pay for anything. All right. These women are just choosing to dance on me. I don't have any money. All right. No.
I got money.
I don't have any money. And he said them hoes got crazy and belligerent on him and started slapping him with money and spitting on him. And so he went to go charge him for it. He sent them to jail. All right, you about to go to jail. All right, so damn, he sent the Skripper to jail, and look at that evil ass laugh. All right, goodness gracious, that's evil. Man, that muskrat Susie. I don't like low level strip clubs because these hoes look just like that, man. She didn't even look like she took a shower.
Slap was fine, but with her spitting in my face,
okay,
I'm not.
All right, okay, you don't have to apologize to us, man.
Yeah,
all right?
That's not cool. There's no sign on this establishment that says I have to throw money at them at all. When I said, do you realize what y'all do as a job? Mm-hmm. Like, you know, oh, you come to a club and you don't throw money at girls, you're a piece of shit. Establishment that says I have to tip them at all. I got 4 girls surrounded by me, and they all started talking to me.
Bragging about money, and he's not paying.
All right, so here come the bouncer snitching.
Gotcha, bitch.
Here come the bouncer snitching. Yeah, dumbass bouncer. All right, what happened? Yeah. She starts slapping him with money. Oh my God. All right. This muskrat Kaylee is gonna be upset.
Yeah, she slaps him with money and shit twice. And
She slapped him with money?
Yeah.
How? What do you mean slapped him with money?
Look at the cop. What? How? How do you mean slap? He tapped this little Billy cup. Yeah, go ahead and talk. Start talking, you goofy ass bouncer ass niggy. All right, you gotta give it up. Niggy. You gonna give up the ghost? All right, yeah. She starts slapping him with money. That's what all these hoes do when we have deadbeat brokies come in.
Like she had like this, and she slapped.
Where did she slap him?
In the face.
Dumbass niggies again. Yes.
Face.
She spit on me right here, and then she slapped me in my face right here, and she also spit on him too.
Oh damn, he's snitching. What's wrong with these snitches ass niggies? All right, everybody, man, men are the new women. Men are the new women. I mean, we are in a different day. I mean, we just have we've gone. I mean, we have it's a new day out here. You men are growing up trying to get revenge on whores. I mean, what are we doing? Trying to get revenge on whores? I mean, listen, it's gone too far. It's not coming back. Somebody send it. Putin. It ain't coming back. Masculinity is dead. I'm the last bastion of masculinity. All right, masculinity is dead. These hoes are the new men. You niggas are the new women. This is how we entered into equality. This is how we achieve equality. By men becoming the new women and women becoming the new men. Or like, what is going on here? I mean, you guys don't realize this is a clown show. What I'm witnessing here, although I don't disagree with it, I wouldn't use this method to get equal with whores. All right, let a hoe be a hoe. They told you, let a hoe be a hoe. All right, but y'all in here trying to say these hoes and get some free lap dances, all right, and free herpes on your pants leg. All right, come on, man.
Say cannon will be used against you in court.
All right, and look at this Skripper. Oh, yeah, we in a send it, bruh. It's just not real anymore. We live in a simulation, y'all. We live in a simulation.
I just gotta make a phone call, obviously. Yeah.
Do you want to listen to what I have to say first?
Absolutely, yeah, I'm listening. I'm so sorry. I'm just getting I have a lot of anxiety. I'm just getting nervous.
Stripper with anxiety. Go figure. All right, and she also has depression, I'm pretty sure. All right, come on, man, listen. This is why it's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. He says women need to learn to keep their hands to themselves, all right? Hey, Putin, send it on these guys. Send it. Coach, men need to teach women to be accountable, ass nigga. Men need to teach these women a lesson, and they need to teach them to be loyal and faithful and wash dishes and clean dishes and to be a dishwasher. And we need to teach them to keep their hands to themselves and shit. Are we in 5th grade? Are we in the 3rd grade? Men need to teach women. They need to teach them that we're going to hold them accountable for putting their hands on us, ass niggies. Man, we gone. We're gone. I'm going to tell you why. You went to a strip club to teach this lesson? You went to a strip club. It ain't like you were at the grocery store and these women were popping the fuck off and you had to teach them a lesson. Why I oughta. You're at the strip club. You're with whores. You're with whores teaching them a lesson. You don't go to whores and teach them a lesson. Let whores be whores. We cooked as a generation of people. We're gone. We need to teach women to be accountable and not hit us at strip clubs and spit on us. They're whores. Oh, man. Would you teach a woman that's not a whore this lesson? Perhaps. Why take this to the strip club? All right. Anyway, what's next? The brothel? You're going to go to brothels to teach women a lesson about accountability and not to put hands, equal rights, equal lefts at a whorehouse. She's going to get bailed out by that bouncer niggy and be back putting her pussy in someone's face. All right, in the VIP section. I'm sure you taught her. You sure taught them equal rights. All right, anyway. Okay, let's get into here. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Women have screenshots for everything except when they're begging. That was a meme that I saw this past weekend on the plane. Check out these begging ass whores.
Can you go buy us some pizza from the place right here?
Y'all want to go on a date?
Can you buy us some pizza from right here? What's the restaurant right here? Can you buy us
I'm not sure. I got pizza at the crib, though.
No, I want you to come buy us some pizza from right here.
I got pizza at the crib.
But we live in South Carolina.
Damn, shit.
It's not really that far away from
It is really that far. Can you buy us some pizza from out of here? And we'll think about it?
Baby, let's go.
All right, cool.
I'm just fucking with y'all. Y'all were good night. Let's go. So, to this.
Can you go buy us some pizza?
All right, so what we got here, we got a Straggle and some Sniggles. All right, we have a man out. He's pointing a camera, or maybe he has his meta glasses on, and he sees two women out with their titties out. All right, and so he walks up and approaches them. I'm going to get it for free, ass nigga. I'm going to run some game, and guess what? He meets a Straggle. All right, he meets a Strag, and what does the Strag do? The freaks come out at night. She starts begging. She can't even say, hey, how you doing? Hi, Mr. Negro. Nothing. All right, just... I'm going to get something from you. I get it for free. You guys see what I talk about here. You know what I mean? You guys got to really look at yourselves and look at you. You guys will not be satisfied until this shit is the Caribbean. All right. You guys beg and scavenge men and women and then all you guys trying to do is fucking use each other. And so as a defense mechanism, both of you guys completely treat each other like shit. I mean, not even an introduction, not even a hi, Mr. Black Man, nothing. But he's trying to get some free pussy off of her, too. So, I mean, both of these people are bums.
Pizza from the place right here?
Y'all want to go on a date?
Can you buy us some pizza from right here? What's the restaurant right here? Can you...
Yeah.
I'm always hungry.
Look at these saggy-ass waggies. And look at this. Busted Pillsbury biscuit can, and she with a whole big back.
Big back, big back. Big back, big back.
You guys deserve each other.
I'm not sure. I got pizza at the crib, though.
No, I want you to come buy us some pizza from right here.
Look at this. Professional beggars. Professional beggars. I want you to come buy some pizza from here. All right. And she's bullying him. She's trying to bully him to see which one of these guys simp out. All right. This is a disgrace.
I got pizza at the crib.
Look at that. I got pizza at the crib, but she's going to have to give up that stank punani. Look at them wagglers. That's too big, y'all. Look at these wagglers, these professional beggars. All right.
I'm always hungry.
All right. Professional beggars. All right. They will tell you everything what you're doing, but they will leave out the part where they begging. All right. We got a couple of other professional beggars, but we got white girls this time. All right. We got white girls professional begging, but they're professional begging a little bit higher than these strags. Let's get to the picture here. They wave down a boat like an Uber. Look at this. Oh, no.
I'm buying a boat tomorrow.
Hello, my name's Holly. Hi, Valley.
Wow. Oh, no. Oh, my. Oh, woo, wee. Oh, look at. All right. So this is somebody's daughters. And there you go. We got two white strags, or at least two Latinas, or one Latina and one mud shark, flagging down a boat in the middle of a harbor. I don't know if this is Chicago. Oh, it says Chicago River. It looks like Chicago. They're flagging down a boat and got on the fucking boat. All right. I'm telling you.
I got money.
Just like that. But of course, boats and hoes. Of course, you got to be a better man. All right. But they flagged down Sugar Daddy right there.
Okay, Daddy.
All right. Sugar Daddy with a boat. These are the girls that, yep. Where's all the mouthpiece at? Not a piece of game to be seen. All right. Not a piece of game to be seen. It's
okay, Daddy.
I told you it's get 'em daddy season. All right. And you got professional beggars. Although this woman does not want us. This woman wanted a slice of pizza. All right. This woman said, nah, we going for the Sugar Daddy on a boat. Bring your own bottles. And these women look aged just right.
I'm buying a boat tomorrow.
Yep. And the young dude, what we tell you, man, money talks, bullshit walks. Money talks, bullshit walks. I'm buying a boat tomorrow. Boats and hoes. All right. Boats and throats. All right. If you got a boat, you got hoes. And there they are right there. There's somebody's daughter, coach. That could be somebody's daughter. All right. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Why I oughta. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, coach. That could be somebody's daughter out there. And there's your daughters out there, ladies and gentlemen. There's your fine princess. I don't know where she goes at between 8 o'clock and 6 in the morning. She always leaves and tells us, she doesn't tell us where she's going. Well, we know where she's going. She's going. All right, here we go right there.
Hello, my name's Molly. Hi, Allie.
Tolly and Allie on a boat sucking dick. She said, damn. She said, you're making my night. You're making my night. And it's Get 'em Daddy season.
Get 'em Daddy.
And it's Get 'em Daddy season. Of course, they're going to become victims later on when they look like they're completely volunteering. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Get 'em Daddy season.
Get 'em Daddy.
It's Get 'em Daddy season. I've been trying to tell y'all the monetized dating marketplace is here. Even Myron's talking about it now. Even I flipped Myron. Myron, I flipped you, didn't I? All right, Myron can no longer defend against CGA. I've been telling you. Myron, give me some credit next time, nigga, when you go up there with Brandon Carter and talk my shit on his podcast. Next time, say, the Notorious CGA told me that it's Get 'em Daddy season.
Are you a freshman at the university?
Oh, yeah.
No.
You look like a freshman.
All right, I even flipped Myron Gaines. Myron Gaines knows it's Get 'em Daddy season. He can't fight it anymore. No more cheap tacos. All right, it's Boss Up 2025. Or stay your ass over there.
Boss up, nigga.
All right, I flipped Myron. All right, Myron's up there like, I don't know, man. The best way to get it is to pay for it. Aha. Myron, shout your boy out next time you use my gimmick. All right, you use my gimmick next time, motherfucking shout me out. All right, that's all I ask. All right, here we go right here. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have this right here. I did not talk about this right here. All right, I talked about this. Let me see if we can get the video up. Where's the video? Here it is right here. All right. It's the hairstyle when rent is due. I've been trying to tell you niggas.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
All right. The hairstyle when rent is due. If you know, you know. That's what they say right here. Let's play the video. This is the hairstyle when rent is due. Wow. They're telling you in real time. These ladies try to tell y'all. What can you see here? It is smells like Teen Spirit. Pigtails. All right. And I did a video on this where I broke down where waitresses learn that if they wear their hair in pigtails, they'll get more tips. All right. They'll get more tips. And so here it is right here. All right. They'll get more tips if their hairstyle is in pigtails. All right. And yes, this is when I pull them pigtail hairs back when I'm clapping them cheeks from the back. But these women know it says point of view, the hairstyle when the rent is due. All right, yo. If you know, you know. All right, this has been a thing, man. Waitresses with tip shirts and pigtails, they make more money. All right, it's Get 'em Daddy season.
I got money.
The things that they used to keep as a secret are no longer secrets. We don't live in a secret age anymore. We live in the information age, well past that. We live past the information age. There's no secrets anymore. There's just people that live in delusion, and there's people that need to accept shit. Yo, what do we got here? Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got 2 more, and I got a lot to show you. We almost got 2,000 people in here, so YouTube is going to start fucking with the stream in no time flat. We have a woman that says she collected her first child support check from her baby daddy. All right, so it is still Get 'em Daddy season out here. She collects her first child support check from her baby daddy. And of course, it's a torta. All right. A fat woman right here. It's a fat woman. All right. So here it is right there. And I want you to realize that her daughter is in the video. All right. As you can see, you might not be able to see her in the entire video, but she's filming herself and her daughter is in the car seat in the back. Let's see what this motherfucking broke bitch hustle is up to receiving her first child support check. All right. Here we go right here. Let's get the volume up.
Hey, bitch. Look what I just got. Long time coming. I don't right.
Oh, correction. She has 2 kids. She has 2 children and 1 big fat ass back.
You know what? Let me open it with you guys. Oh my God. Fuck you, bitch. Oh. sorry. I didn't mean to say that. It's okay. Pay to the order of Nikki Oviedo. Thank you, bitch, for my son. Kyrie, what do you want? Kyrie, what do you want to go buy? You want to go buy your Luigi costume? Say thanks, Dad. About time you start doing some shit, bum. I will never be that motherfucker's piece. Thank you for finally doing some shit for your son. Round of applause, round of applause. Yeah, let me go ahead and endorse. Thank you. Hello? Yeah, I want to deposit a check. A child support check.
Straight jacket.
But child support is for the child, huh? All right, you can see that she's using this as a vindictive way to get at the dad. I'm pretty sure the dad could have bought whatever he wanted for the kid. I'm pretty sure he wants to be a part of the kid's life, but she's saying, I'm never going to be that man's piece. As you can see, guys, child support most of the time is being used for this particular reason right there. It is a vengeful act. It is a way to spite the guy. And he probably was doing well enough without doing this. I'm pretty sure this is not even $200. All right. Plus she probably gets rental assistance, EBT, WIC, whatever she's getting right here. This is their means of survival. This is absolutely crazy. Of course, yes, but all men pay. All men pay. And she said it was for the son, which means probably the daughter has a different child's father. Okay? Because she said it was for the son. Just so you guys know. But of course, you guys want to be nutting in these women. You want to have legacies. Coach, I want a legacy. There you go right there, guys. There's no loyalty anymore. I mean, it's really was never any loyalty. But now that you have these systems, women don't see you as, I'm going to be with him. They see you as a means to an end. Let's have some children. Make me an honest woman for a temporary time. And then boom. All right, let me go ahead and get that financial windfall at the end. And they'll sell you and your kids out for $250. Let's see how much money it was right here.
I just gotta let these motherfuckers know.
There it is right there. How did I know? How did I know? And here's the reality. She doesn't have much future left. She can't pick high off the hog anymore. There's no more good men left. All right, if she gets a good man out of this or a decent man out of this by the end of her 40s or 50s, she would be lucky. So it's a wrap for her. You know what I mean? This is it. This was her peak. You know, the best thing she's going to get is more skeet. All right, but take a look. Not a surprise. Not a surprise. She's a low budget bitch. I don't even know. She probably lives in her parents' house. All right. That's not her house, y'all. I mean, like, that's her house. No, it's not.
It's a beautiful day today. Beautiful day to receive child support. Oh my God, this is gonna be my jokey joke for the longest. You thought I had jokes before, bitch? You ain't seen nothing yet. You know, I wouldn't be me if I didn't have a White Claw to this. So, cheers. If you ever could take any advice from me, put your baby down on child support. Cheers.
This is definitely somewhere in Anaheim or Santa Ana or Hawthorne or Inglewood. All right, Compton or Carson. All right, you can tell.
Oh my God, bitch. Oh my God. Look at this shit. What that says? Oh my God. Hey, bitch. Look.
For life. Gentlemen, the peak of humanity. The peak. This is the peak. All right, this is the peak. All right, goodness gracious. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater for you legacy niggies. I got something for you. Remember, I've been telling you a long time that for you men that want to have kids, you have to realize that you're not getting rid of your kids at age 18 like they used to do. Most of these kids stick around 25, 26. Most of them assistant manager at Jiffy Lube or Baskin and Robbins. These kids don't have high hope. They're kind of giving up. And most of the time, if you have a daughter, she's going to be on your dole, on your payroll until she gets married. That's if you still have a relationship with her. Now, for the men that don't understand that, you're going to be blindsided thinking that your daughter's going to get married at 18, 20, 25, even 30. So you got to realize that that's coming up. We got Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have this woman who films her dad upset that these women are remaining single. Remember, somebody's got to pay. Somebody's going to pay them. Government daddy, corporate daddy, sugar daddy, daddy, father, poppy daddy, all right, husband. Someone's got to support women. And these women are living in their parents' household for as long as they fucking can, saying, we don't need these men. And it says, not even my dad being tired of us being single, all right? Even the dad is tired of these hoes being single.
Bless you too. Are you tired of us being single?
Yes.
Why?
Because it's getting old, man. It's getting old, it's getting boring. I need some niggas to fuck with.
I'm sorry you have 4 daughters.
I know.
Not him trying to bless us to find a man.
I am about to bless y'all today. I'm blessing y'all today, for real, for real.
Why?
Because it's time.
For what?
Y'all about to finish school. It's time for y'all to find a man.
We've been single for too long?
Been single for, yeah. It's just time.
You need a man in the family?
No, I just really want my girls to have a man.
Why?
Because it's just part of life.
Yeah. You know what it is? He's going broke. He can't tell them, though. He's going broke. He has 4 daughters, and I feel for him. And all of his daughters are single. And they have no plans of getting married. Why? Because the dad is taking care of them. So as long as dad provides and they get to live up under the house and he pays for the college tuition, these women are in no rush. And she looks like her daddy with a wig on. You can almost tell me she looks like her daddy with a wig on. But dad is going, I'm tired of paying the money. Remember, somebody's got to pay. All right? Somebody in their life is paying a woman. Daddy, meaning her father, daddy. Her husband is paying a portion, the boyfriend or sugar daddy and or government zaddy, student loan, corporate zaddy. All right? Somebody's paying for it. Somebody's covering the tab. So he's like, I'm tired of covering the tab. And she's like, why? He was like, bitch, I'm going broke. I'm 50 and 60 years old. I can't even afford a vacation because you hoes was running around here with your feet staking all up on my furniture. All right, but they're in their mid-20s with no understanding that they're literally bankrupting their daddy. Okay? They're bankrupting him, and he can't say it. Bitch, all expensive. Like the look on her face. Why?
Man, I really want my girls to have a man.
Why?
She can't, dude, they don't understand. All right, and listen, there's no talking sense into them. They don't get that they're a liability financially to somebody.
Life.
Oh.
Is something wrong with that?
No, it's just usually you're so against it. So
y'all grown though now. Y'all are all the way grown.
Yeah.
I can't take nothing. Shit, what the hell y'all are?
All right, so you hear what she said right here, and that was interesting at the end. She asked, well, usually you were so against it. And he was. He protected them. He told them to make their own money, never depend on a man, and blah, blah, blah. But now he's cornered. Now he's going, wait a minute. Go get some dick now. Go get a man now. Go move in with a man now. She said, y'all grown now. For white people, that means you're older. For black people, when they mature and they think they can make their own decisions, they say they're grown. All right. People are like, what do you mean you're grown? Y'all grown. That's black folk talk for you. You can be responsible for yourself. All right. White people, I'm here for you. All right. So now he's like, bitch, you a grown ass adult. You're 26. You're not an emerging adult anymore. You have grown people. I can't even cover you on my insurance. And so these women are using the dad as a parasite. These women are parasitic relationship to the dad. He's the host. These are the parasites. And he can't do anything about it. Now he told them, be independent, don't move in, don't fornicate, don't be sleeping around, don't play house, have your own money, have your own degree, your job, your career, have something to fall back on. And now, guess what? Now you shit out of luck. You tried to protect your kid and tell them they strong and independent, they can do it. You can stay at the house for as long as you want. Where's these niggas? You can stay at the house as long as you want. If I have daughters, I wouldn't push them out on the street. They can stay at the house as long as you want. Well, guess what? There they are right there, staying at the house as long as they want. You ain't getting rid of them. Hey, man, let me tell you, man, this is the thing, man. I'm seeing this trend. I'm seeing this. I've been seeing this for the better part of the last decade because my kids are Gen Z. I'm hearing all of these fucking codependent parents saying this exact thing. But at some particular point, something's got to give. The woman's 25, 26, 27. They have no plans on leaving, and you can't kick them out because you know they're going to have to sell some pussy when they get outside.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
So and God forbid he's married and he has the wife. If the wife's there with 4 daughters, he's like, he can't do anything. So he's trying to find ways. I need y'all to not be single no more. Go on and find you a man. But you've already programmed into their head, never depend on a man. Don't worry, don't rush, stick around right here. Anyway, that's going to get expensive for you because now you have 4 grown-ass women plus your wife to deal with. Good luck out there, gentlemen, for you legacy niggies, I should say. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater, if I can find the intro.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
What in a crazy, crazy world. Shout out to the dads that have 4 daughters. I know several dads that have 4 daughters, and I'm like, I got 1 daughter. All right, that was enough. All right, that was enough. Okay, hold on for a second. I almost ended the stream in 1 click. All right, 1 click. That would have been disastrous. All right, we got support to acknowledge, so I appreciate you guys if you want to contribute to today's show. The best entertainment here on YouTube. The first thing you can do is hit the like button. That's the cheapest thing you can do. Hit the like button, but if you want to send some support and let your voice be heard, let me know. Macaroni Tony says, watch out there now, that spicy picanha, all right, that spicy jalapeno didn't want to let go. Snap was litty. Which one? All right, that spicy, which one? All right, was it the torta? Not sure what that means, but maybe the ones that I was with. I need money. Should have charged them both if he slapped her. Rico time. I don't know if he slapped her, but he threw money at her, I think he said. Charlie says, please cover the wig situation in Texas. If you didn't, I heard there was a riot for some wigs. All right, but the video that I was sent was not very clear. All right, it was kind of long and drawn out. It was like, oh, we're reporting from a wig shop where niggies went wild over a wig. I was kind of like, okay, what's going on? Niggies going Iggy and Wiggy for wigs. All right, here we go right here. No government name says. It is the rich homosexual says, Coach, when it comes to dating and giving these skeezers a chance to impress me, my new motto is, I'm not yours, it's just your turn. He says, I turned the tables on these 304s. Enjoy them. Rent them out, guys. Rent them out. You can enjoy them at will. I like this whole idea of feminism as freed men. Some men are stuck in the pit. Shout out to our brother here, Brooklyn St. Michael's. I'm going to adopt his term, the pit. Some men are in the pit. Some men are waiting to find a needle in the haystack. Some men are waiting for the fantasy to become a reality. This is what men are doing. They're stuck. They're trying to get revenge on women. They're doing some of the wildest shit. They can't move on. They don't want to boss up. Money's not going to change it. Guys, listen. We live in a gig economy and we live in a rent a person economy. Everything is outsourced. Everything, including relationships. There's no permanent relationships out here. Guys, if you've been dating for how long have you been dating? How many permanent relationships have you had? Not many. They've been on and off and here and there and onesie and twosies. Okay, in and out, hook up here, situationship there, fuck here, no fuck there, date here, a couple dates here, a couple no dates there, couple flakes here, flakes there. Everything's a rent lifestyle. We rent everything. We rent housing, car. You will own nothing, including women. Rent them motherfuckers. All right, I rent out all my women in my life. All right, because women in my life bring confusion and shit. So like Nina and New Jack, I'll cancel that bitch. I brought this to the manosphere, by the way. I brought this as a popular talking point. And it was a big risk. Now everybody's just running with it. And I told you that they were running with it. I said in 2 or 3 years, maybe 4, everybody will sound like CGA. I rent women for everything. I rent them to be my personal assistant. I rent them to clean my house. I rent them hoes to deliver food to me. I rent them to make my food. I rent them to wash my cars. All right. I rent them for just about everything. I rent they ass to get their cheeks clapped and send them on back. Go. Somebody else take care of that shit. All right, somebody else take care of it. All right, rent a chick, rent a bitch, rent him. Y'all be trying to fall in love. Yep, I got these bitches on subscription. Hey, come on here. Trial run. Trial period is ended. All right, here we go right there. All right, right before they charge the credit card for the rent them. You're free, guys. You're free. You don't have to go through turmoil. They act their best. All right, they already do. You guys don't realize these bitches be on their best behavior. Oh, they're out here using you. No, they're not. They're literally on their best behavior. They'd be like, hi, Poppy. Model Poppy. Here, Poppy, you want some of this? They already know what time. Guys, women know what time it is. They know what you want. They know why we're here. Everybody knows why we're here. All right, we know why we're here. We're not going to play games. I thought you maybe wanted a friendship or a relationship. No. I thought you maybe want somebody to talk to and a companion that could be around, you know, and give you massages on the neck. No, I have a massage therapist. She comes every Friday after the show. I don't need you to massage me. I don't need you to hang around. I don't need you to talk to me. I don't need you to go to brunch with me, bitch, unless we're going to go to brunch and fuck afterwards. Hey, man, rent these women, man. Rent them. They are literally here to rent. They really got websites where you can rent them out. Right? You guys don't want to know about this, man. Bruh, y'all trying to own these women. And then when you own them, you want to control them and give them rules and guidelines. They don't want to listen to your fucking rules. They don't want to hear your bullshit. All right, now that you're my girlfriend, you no longer can dress provocatively. You some guys. guys. Coach, man, but you paying for box. Guys, listen. You guys are literally giving them the worst case scenario. Now, they'll do it for about 5 weeks. Coach, man, all right, these women, they dress provocatively when we go out. How can I get my woman to dress less sexy when she goes out? Bruh, you met her. She was dressed provocatively when you met her. Now you want me to give you some ism of how to cover up your whore when she was dressed like a whore when you met her. This is not 1996, guys. This is not 1996. This is the year 2025. You gotta let a hoe be a hoe. If she wants to dress provocatively, let her dress provocatively. Right? You met her dressed provocatively, you goofy ass niggy. What the hell? You guys are crazy. Like, you guys are trying to get me to blow a gasket to try to get these hoes in line for you weak ass men. Coach, man, these girls want to go to girls' nights out and I don't want her to. Break up with her then. What? Break up with her. Divorce her. Let her fucking go to girls' nights out. See, what they want to do, guys, I'm going to tell you. What they want to do, I'm just telling you to understand women. When you understand women, you'll never lose. Every now and then you'll lose. If you mess with women, you're going to take a couple L's. But let me tell you something, man. If you understand women, understand this. And somebody's going to talk about this later. When you understand that they are literally here going to bring you a fucking headache, right? That's what they're going to do. They're going to challenge you. They want to put their foot on first and they want to steal second. All right, I've been saying that for a long time. They want to keep their foot on first. That's you. You're the first base.
And that's you.
You're first base. All right. Anybody play baseball? For the people who don't know this connotation or this metaphor. Okay. In baseball, there's first base. If you hit a single, you're on first base. And then there's second base. Typically, people try to steal they steal second by leading off. They'll go like 10 feet away from the first base bag. All right, so they can get close to the second base. And while the pitcher's in motion, sometimes they'll run and steal second base. All right. So in order to steal second base, you typically have to take steps away from first base. But that's not how women work. They want to steal second base, but they want to keep their foot on first base. They don't want to go 10 feet off the bag. They basically want to stand on first base and be safe. And then they want to run to second base. Okay. So they don't want to lead off. Like typically to steal second base, you got to lead off and take a risk and be out on the island and not have any safety. You got to be able to get back. They want to keep their foot on first base and steal second. The reason why that's important is because you're first base. Okay. You're first base. You are the safety for them. So they typically want a safety goofball. That's you.
And that's you.
Then they also want to test the marketplace. They want to flirt. They want to tempt themselves with danger. They want to get guys' phone numbers. They want to see if they still got it. They might not start out like that, but eventually they're going to try to get to that point. They're going to get to that point. So they want to keep their foot on first and still second. That's where women are. That's how they're programmed. So they want to go to girls' trips and girls' nights out. You know, you even see women, they'll be like, you know, they'll ask I got a funny story to show you this. There was a guy that I was on an excursion with. He was the driver. All right. But he was talking to the girl, and the girl was like, oh, do you have a business card? Oh, and he was like, I don't have a business card. I can take your phone number. I was like, no, no, nigga. I was like, you keep the business between me and you. You're not getting her fucking phone number in the middle. No. Okay. So no. But for her, she had first base, me. And then she was like, oh, I like this guy too. Let me find a way to get his phone number. No. You see what I mean? That's an example of a woman having someone on first base and then going, let me steal second real quick, right in front of his fucking face. So you can't stop this. You can't stop this behavior. This behavior is always going to be prevalent. This behavior that women do is going to be prevalent because hypergamy don't care. Hypergamy don't care about you goofy ass niggas. It doesn't care about your feelings or any of that. So I shut that shit down. I was like, no, you're not getting this fucking business card. I was like, I paid for the trip. I paid you to drive, and yo goofy ass is trying to get my girl's number. No. All right. Oh, I just wanted his business card. No. All right. So do you see what happened? I'm like, bruh, I'm paying for all of this. I'm not going to pay you to fuck my girl behind my back now. I'm not paying you and her and for the extravaganza for you to dirty back and fuck my girl. No, nigga, no. I'm not providing bitches for you. All right, no. Right? So do you see what happens? This is what people do. This is how women work. And they're going to do this sometimes routinely, sometimes every now and then. You see what I mean? Like it's, I shut that shit down, man. I was like, no, I caught that shit. Anyway. And then when I got out of the car, he had some stuff in the trunk and I looked at him. I said, keep the business between me and you, pal. I hit him with the motherfucking Michael Douglas. I was like, keep the business between me and you. You don't fucking take my girl's number. All right. Fucking you're a driver, nigga. All right. I put this fucking show on. All right. No, motherfucker, you talk to me. Fuck it. You talk to me, nigga. Don't ever. You should look me in the face, nigga. No. I looked at her ass like, bitch, is you crazy? Anyway. But again, this is what happens when you're dealing with women. And he was looking at me like, okay, sir. It's like, what the fuck? He grabbed his phone so fast. He was like, I don't have a card. And he was like, but I can take your number. And he flipped his phone so fast to take the number. I was like, listen, pal. Right? You keep the fucking business between me and you. All right, I'm putting on this fucking show. Everything is, I got this shit covered. All right, you don't fucking take my girl's number in front of me. What the hell is going on, pal? All right, anyway, but you guys got to realize if you're in relationships, these motherfucking raggedy hoes will test you. I don't care what type of relationship you're in. They're going to test their limits. All right, some of these women have no home training and no respect. Right? All right. They have no respect for you or regard. Don't ever think they're looking out for your best interest. Shout out to our brother here. It is Anthony. 91 says, hey, coach. He says, I know I'm slow, but where can I find the replays of the AI solution money mindset? He says, I can't find it on your Patreon. Keep up the good work. You're slow. All right. You're definitely slow. All right. But it is where all the replays are. If you found one replay, you found them all. All right, because they're in the replay section. But I don't have time to do that here. All right, contact somebody on Patreon. All right, or locals. All right, And it says right here, Mr. Handsome, pause, welcome back, coach. He says, hope you enjoyed the Panama Punani. He says, you are truly an inspiration and the embodiment of a free agent. YouTube is drier than marital peace leave for the routine monogamous missionary. When you're gone, free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you, man. Yes, indeed. All right. Thank you very much. I know YouTube is extra dry. So, you know what else is dry? The fucking support. All right. Here we go right here. All right. Hit the support button right here. Cody Draper says, what are the main reasons why men or young men can't get pussy? Well, you know why? It's because it's for sale. It's for lease.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it. When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit. When you see me on the corner, bitch, mind your business.
Gentlemen, this is what young men don't realize, that it's literally a marketplace for lease. We live in a gig economy. Now, there are some women that, not all women are leasing it, but they're leasing it in one way or another. So you got to understand, women have a multitude of distractions going on in their life. I call them distracted. Okay. Any woman that says they're busy, I just correct it and say, you seem distracted. All right. Always use some of these things. You seem distracted. And they'll literally be distracted with a bevy of options. I'm going to school. I have a job. They have a job. They're going to school. They have an Etsy store. And then they hustle hair weave bundles. They be going out at night with the girls. They be going to trips to wine taste in Napa. But they're always seeming to miss the money. They sell a little pussy on the side. They're dating 2 or 3 guys in the rotation. They writing a book. They're relearning the flute or the violin. These bitches be doing 80 things and none of them producing significant money. All right. They got a bikini line coming up. They got a bikini line. They make content on Instagram. They're a content creator. They DoorDash and fucking Uber Eat on the side. This is what I call a distraction. All right. They're going to start a business. I'm starting a business. I think it started a bit and nothing is going anywhere. None of it's going anywhere. Okay. It doesn't go anywhere. Nothing's taking off anytime soon because they're chasing too many rabbits. All right. You can't chase too many rabbits. You chase too many rabbits, you'll never catch any. So they typically, and then they want to get married in 3, 4, 5 years and so forth and so on. These are distractions. So anytime a woman tells me this, I say, you sound distracted. It doesn't sound like you're going anywhere. It just sounds like you're majorly distracted. You just have too many things going up. Plus they got a kid. They got a child by a baby daddy that don't help. So what I tell women when I hear this, especially young women, you sound distracted, which means in effect, they have to have a means to an end. And much of the time they have to have a financier. They have to have what they used to call they used to call Ted DiBiase this benefactor. They have to have a benefactor to all of this because they got to get waxed and they got to get lip injections and got to get hair Brazilian blowouts and they got to get all of these things. They need a benefactor. So in a sense, they start doing side dating and side selling pussy. So they'll do side content, the pussies on the internet, right? They're Instagram celebrity. They're trying to build up the social media profile. And all of this while going extremely broke, buying Shein and Temu and all of these things. All of a sudden, they're walking the carpet at Caesar's Palace, picking up tricks and NBA players during the summer league. I mean, this is how they work, all while living with their parents or sister and starting a new job. Right? Living in a new city. It's amazing. It is amazing to see the distraction of the modern woman right now as a result, young men, you cannot compete for this type of thing. Like, where do you fit in? And there's guys telling you to run game. Guys, these women are distracted. You don't have time to run game on them because there's already 8 guys running game on them. There's already 8 guys in there. And she's like, and then there's a sugar daddy. There's a financier. There's a benefactor. All right, there's their daddy. And sometimes if you go to Central America or South America, their father is calling the girls knowing their daughter is turning tricks. Hey, did your trick pay you yet? I just experienced that. Okay, I just experienced that. All right. Dad knew I was with his daughter, folding her up, having a threesome with her friend. And the dad was calling her up. Hey, did he pay you yet? Can you put some in my bank account? It's the way of the world. Now, I don't mind this behavior, but it's once you figure this out, you can get around fitting in. You can get in where you fit in. But what men are trying to do is you're trying to become the woman's all. You're trying to become her all. You're trying to find a space in her distracted ass life. Okay? And her boyfriend. Yes, her boyfriend is there too. The boyfriend's asking for money. The boyfriend is asking her for money. As I told you, you men are the new women. The boyfriend's asking her for money. Hey, do you have a couple of dollars? This is the world we live in. This is our world. And what you're trying to be is you're trying to get a piece of her world. And her world is chaotic. Ladies, where y'all at? Ladies, help. Ladies. Ladies. Where y'all at? I need you guys to help me out, ladies. Ladies, where are you at? Y'all need to come chime in and help me explain to these guys what's going on in your crazy hamster wheel head. You guys got so many things going on and going nowhere at the same time. As a result, you have young men out here trying to find a piece of this world. They're scamming. They got a boyfriend in jail because he a scammer and he still got to cover her rent while she fucking around with other guys while he's in jail. They're quiet. I'm literally giving you guys the 90% of women right now. This is 90% of them. This is 90% of them. They got boyfriends that ain't shit, but you show up in their life trying to be the nice guy and get some punani. No. They just can't find a time or a place to do something like this. They'll give the scammer some, they'll give the pookie and the no good niggy some, and they'll give these guys some, and a couple of mouthpiece niggies will get a couple of crumbs here and there. Right? That's where we are, especially with the American Black and the Latina woman. That's where they are. So this is what you're up against, and y'all trying to marriage y'all way to pussy. You're trying to merit and nice guy your way to some punani. And it's just not a good strategy. Because what you're going to have to put up with, it will be the equivalent of you could have got it for $200 and been washed your hands and be done with it. But what you guys don't realize is that you think, oh no, but I want it to be around and I want a couple of rounds of it. I want it to be special and I want it to be in my bed when I wake up and I want to be... You don't want all of that, trust me. You just want to bust a good nut. Because once you bust a nut and you start looking at this woman, you're not going to want to be her around. You're going to want to get rid of her. Okay? You want to be like, okay, I'm done. Men are trying to merit their way to punani. And we don't live in a merit pussy lifestyle. Let me just add to this. Most women are going to give you less punani as time goes on. This is called the lost leader. All right. So you got with her then and you're like, well, I found me a nice girl, coach, and she gives it to me when I want it. Okay. Let me see you in 6 months. In 6 months, she's going to start reneging. She's going to start saying all you want to do is have sex and why you always just want to have sex with me. And she's going to be like, now you got to be a good boy. Jump. Put your tongue out. Spin in a circle. She's going to start making you do tricks and jump through this hoop. Look, good boy. All right, she's going to start doing this bullshit. Oh, I'm on my period. I got diarrhea. My mouth hurt. I got a dentist appointment. I'm on antibiotics. All right, I'm spotting. It's going to be less and less and less and less. And then you're going to be hanging around with her more and more and more and more, listening to her jabberjaws talk about absolutely nothing edifying you. And it's a trap. You're going to get trapped in the pussy trap. The penis fly trap. She ain't want to give you no more. She ain't going to want to give you no more. She's going to start cutting off the spigot. I'm telling you, this is how it works. You don't help around the house and you don't make me feel secure and you lower my self-esteem and you make me feel bad. I feel trapped in a corner. It's the same old gag. Once you figure this out, you're going to hate me. Don't hate me, but You took me on vacation, but my period just started. I mean, guys, feminism freed you. You're free from the bullshit. And I know you don't got a couple $100, but I'm just letting you know that it's going to be way better if you just go ahead and just bite the bullet. All right, just bite the bullet. I mean, just bite the bullet, man. All right, I know, man. Y'all don't want to do it. Y'all want love. It's the same old gag. They keep you guys in the same bullshit. Gaudio says, welcome back, coach. He says you were truly missed in these YouTube streets. I'm back with 2,300 people in here, and I got a lot of people hating what I'm talking about right here, man. But it's Boss Up 2025. We live.
Boss up,
Everybody's for lease. All right, even men, you're for lease. When they marry you, they're leasing you. Their plan is to divorce your goofy ass down the line. All right, look at this already. All right, what is going on here? Here we go right here. I had 2,300. New world order. I had 2,300 people. All right, but now do me a favor, man. Let's do a like campaign. All right, let's do a like campaign because now they're going to start messing with my stream. Let's like the video. New world Let's order. Like the video. Guys, feminism freed you men. You no longer have to pick up their bullshit. All right, do me a favor, hit the like. New world Just order. Give me the likes, don't pass the scroll. Mugga, The resurrected Simpin Forces CGA, the strag from DC that preferred hood niggies because us kings are ugly. Her apartment got shot up while her kids were in there, and she wanted.
Pop, pop,
Look at all these people.
Skitty keep pop, pop, and a pop, pop, boom.
Yeah, man. All right, look at all these people. YouTube messing with my numbers. You guys see what's going to happen here. All right, I started speaking so much truth. It jumps up to 2,800. Now it's going to go down to 1,200. Then it'll pop back up to some magical number. YouTube does not want me to have over 2,400 people watching the stream. All right, so do me a favor. Hit me with a like campaign so we can get more people in here so I can keep delivering this truth to free you guys. But you've been already free. So let me give you this right here. We got Crime and Law CGA. Okay, Crime and Law CGA. Let's get you some crime on here. Okay, we got some stories in here for you to hear here right here. Let's see here. Where's the Crime and Law button? Let me see here. I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Okay, Crime and Law CGA here. We have a woman whose boyfriend says that she tried to set his car on fire. Okay, here we go right here. Let's take you to the video. A boyfriend who says he got it for free. I get it for free, coach. She tries to set his car on fire.
I can set my fucking car on fire.
Did you get into it with your boyfriend or something like that?
I don't even have a boyfriend.
Have you been home all morning?
Yeah.
Oh, she set my fucking car on fire. When the police come, I've been raised to not be here when the police get here. Call the police, I just fucking leave.
Time for what?
Right now, suspicion of arson.
I literally just woke up. This is crazy.
Somebody over there was saying that you had lit their car on fire. And they well, if you've been home all day, they knew exactly what you're wearing, your clothing description, and how your hair was today. You were definitely over there spray painting the door.
Look what she did to my car. Look at this bitch did to my car. I can't stand this hoe. I can't stand this bitch. Fuck this bitch.
Y'all think it's a joke out here. Coach, I get it for free. At some point, it's going to cost you. All right, it's going to cost you something. You're not getting out unscathed. You're going to get caught. There's going to be a tab. And look at this mud duck. Look at this mud duck. All right, and it be these mud ducks that make y'all pay an exorbitant fee. Like, why? Y'all can realize y'all can go get you a nice, cheap piece of punani that's going to look better than this mud duck. But of course, goodness gracious. Hey, Corey Holcomb, doesn't she look like Daffy Duck with the bill shot on backwards? Yes. All right, thank you. One of my original jokes, but it seems to have left me again. All right, she looks like Daffy Duck with the bill on backwards. All right, but anyway, nappy ass hair, all of that. No bra. All right, look at this. Y'all literally be putting y'all life on the line with this.
Okay, they have video of that, right?
There's the lid.
But you can see this video is, look at the time on this video.
Oh yeah, dude, that's still.
This is 7:55.
That's still sticky.
I didn't set anything on fire at all, period.
The tires is already flat.
Now, something tells me this is a trap house, okay? All right, so his tires are flat. The car is definitely burnt out. Now, I'm just going to assume that this car was burnt out already. All right, I don't know if she did it. Somebody did it. And this is a guy wearing the old Michael Jordan sweatsuit. I mean, goodness gracious, with the Jordan ones. Like, look at what we got. This is definitely his grandma's house somewhere in Milwaukee or Gary, Indianapolis.
From when she flattened my tires and flattened my fucking brother's tires. She fucking used y'all as a weapon against me. Every fucking time she do something, she hurry up and call the police on me. And she know I'm not gonna fucking stick around. I fucking leave. I've been raised
Do we have this information yet?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been raised to be gone before the police get here.
All right.
Look what she did to my car.
All right, so she's saying here he has anxiety about the police. I would too if I live in a trap house, all right, with the windows all boarded up. I'm pretty sure the police is going to be on the one of you people here doing some probably illegal activities here. One of you niggas are doing illegal activity. All right, so now when the police comes, you want to skedaddle. All right, I get it. And of course, she threatens him by saying, if you don't act right, I'm going to call the police, which is typically what women do. They select men that are scammers and drug dealers and shit like this. And then when you don't act right, they report you. All right, so that's how they maintain the relationship. So then you wonder, as guys, you say Pookie gets it for free. And I say one thing you don't realize is that most of the time these Pookies are controlled by the woman. The woman typically selects a guy that has 2 strikes, right? He has 2 felonies. That way she can control his behavior. So you think he's getting it for free, but you don't realize that he has 2 felonies. He's on parole. He still does some scamming, maybe some drug dealing, and she knows she can control him. Okay, she knows she can control him. So it's not just because he's a Pookie. It's because she can get control over him. She can snitch and tattletale on him. She can bust up his whole operation. She can mess up his source of income and revenue. All right, so it's not just because he's Pookie. It's because she can control. And he knows this, and he still maintains the relationship because niggas gonna nig. He still maintains a relationship, and he still thinks he gets it for free. All right, my girls will ride or die, but he'll experience this bullshit every now and then. And she knows he's even saying she uses this against me. So if you're on child support, she'll call child support if you break up. If you're going through a divorce, she'll call your wife. Or if you're going through child support with your ex-wife and you break up with her, she'll call your ex-wife and say he's hiding money. Do you see what I'm saying here? It's not because he's Pookie. It's because she has more control over him and she has less control over you. All right, so we got more crime and law. And this was reported last week when I was on vacation. Let's get the sound effect. Crime and law CGA, all men pay. Shannon Sharpe, who recently agreed to pay $23 million to that OnlyFans 19-year-old woman. I know she's now in her early 20s. Has now been hit with another lawsuit. And accordingly to this one right here, Shannon Sharpe and Chad Ochocinco, I always tell you, man, high value target. When you put yourself out here and you start winning, these hoes gonna come after you. Hit with a $20 million lawsuit. This is after he settled for $23 million. Oh, you got more money? So let me come after it. Allegedly spreading false information and claims about a woman's viral encounter with Usher during a concert. And I remember this video. It was shared with me multiple times. I chose not to cover that. I chose not to cover that video because I did have a question. I try to get sources for all of my videos before I show them. And I said, yeah, okay, you have to understand, if you hit a lick, don't think you're just going to get a free run. If you hit a lick, you're not just going to get a free run out here. People are going to see you as a means to an end. And plus, it's going to start with one lawsuit. Then they're going to see how you treat that lawsuit. You're going to settle for that lawsuit, and they're going to come back again. All right, so Michael Jackson experienced this. He settled with a couple of these parents and kids, and now more parents and kids came out. Parents start putting their kids around this nigga. All right, and then Michael Jackson he said his one mistake was settling for the first lawsuit. And I said for you guys, even myself, you have to watch out for this. This is typical behavior, not just male and female. This is how people treat people. All right, You never know who you're going to be in 5 or 10 years. So now he hit it big. He was bragging. Listen, we all brag. Oh, I got the most viral video on YouTube. He came out and said he made $5 million on the video or whatever he made. And guess what? People started counting. Oh, okay, nigga, you made $5 million? That means boom. Okay, you got a $100 million podcast. Okay, boom. You paid a hoe off, $23 million. Okay, that means you got more money. Okay. All right. Many men are experiencing this, including myself. I mean, I'm not immune from this. So the teaching is the teaching. So it's going to only take you one woman to make you pay for all the other women. So you on video busting a nut on Michelle. All right. Hearing you in the background. They're like, okay, you got it like that. Okay, good. Okay. We want a piece of that. I want a piece of that. Now, this video was about a woman. Her name is Jamalita Tillman. She says a woman who went feral after an interaction with Usher during a concert. It says, according to the court docs obtained by the U.S. Sun, Tillman alleges that Sharpe, Ocho Cinco, and their production company, Shay Media, knowingly spread false and defamatory statements about her marital status following the feral moment. In her lawsuit, Tillman says, on April 2nd, 2025, I participated in a fan engagement moment at the Usher Raymond concert where I interacted with the artist as a selected audience member. It says the clip went crazy viral across social media. Fans couldn't stop talking about the chemistry between her and Usher. But according to her, the fun moment quickly turned into a nightmare. She claims Sharpe and Ocho Cinco told their massive online audience,
hey, where are the white women at?
All right, I didn't mean that sound effect. That she was married and that her husband was filing for divorce because of the feral concert moment. Claims she says were completely false. All right, now, here's the thing. Here's the thing with this one right here. It says, by the way, somebody says right here, this is incredible. All right. I said this, and I said, when people sent me that video, all right, listen, people send me videos all the time, and I have to decide if I'm going to show the video. And sometimes I have to make a business decision, and sometimes I don't. So sometimes I make a business decision. Sometimes I make a decision, okay, it doesn't fit into the program. It doesn't fit in the talking points or the segment. And I said, when I saw that video, and I had it sent to me at least 10 or 20 times, I said, how do they know she was married? How do they know that the husband filed for divorce? Because I get videos all the time, and sometimes it doesn't make sense. And I never showed the video. Okay? I never showed the video because I said, how do we know she's married? How do we know the husband filed for divorce? And I could not find any way to source where the husband filed for divorce in that case. So I didn't show the video. All right. I didn't show it. Now she can't come and sue me. I didn't show it. But we've heard of these scenarios happening. And sometimes I show it, sometimes I don't. But when I show it, I have to have some backup video. I have to have the husband coming out. I have to have the wife saying, yeah, my husband divorced me because of. But people put captions on videos all the time. And it was simply a video of her interacting with Usher with the cherries. And then the caption said, husband divorces wife after viral video of her. Blah, blah. But I never saw the video of the husband confirming it or her confirming that the husband did file for divorce. So I didn't show it. And in this case, she's saying that they showed the video and potentially her name, image, and likeness was associated with this. This is why she is suing. Now, people can sue for anything, but in this case, Shannon Sharpe doesn't want this smoke, and he probably doesn't have the stomach at this particular point. Do you have the stomach? Okay, so you guys got to be careful when you send me videos. I'm going to look at it, scrutinize it. I might not show it immediately. It may take me 2 or 3 days because I got to literally take the video and go, okay, what am I seeing here? How do people know that this is happening versus this? Okay, and so in this case, Shannon Sharpe is going to have to settle this case. Do you have the stomach? All right. He's going to have to settle this case, all right, because he's already in the spirit of settling. He's trying to move forward with his life. He doesn't have time to fight this. And what is he going to say? Because he has a media company Okay. He has a media company that she's suing. She's suing the company. And I'm not saying whether she's right or wrong. I mean, listen, she wasn't married at the time, and people were making up a story, which the internet made up a story about her. It wasn't true. You guys got to be careful of what you guys send me, what you want me to cover. You guys send me news stories that are literally fake news. I'm like, that's literally fake news. It's a fake news story with fake news media, and you guys don't see it. You guys want to react and get me to react to it. And then I got to go through my process of going, okay, what am I looking at? Is this real? Is it AI? Is it truthful? If it's fake, I typically put it on Straggle and Sniggle Theater because that's where my fake stuff goes. That's where I know my skits go. That's where, and I say that it's just theater. This is a skit. It's fake. It could be real. We don't know what we're watching, so it's theater. All right, so I have a segment for that. But then when I start reporting things as factual, true, I have to be careful. Same as you, content creator. You have to be careful. Or when you start talking about the big bag you're making and driving certain cars and talking about you made $5 million off of a video, people are going to come for them pockets. All right, people going to come for them pockets. All right, 100% be careful. We have more crime and law CGA. All right, crime and law CGA. We have a woman that, again, a woman receives $50,000 after her baby's father's mother passes away and the life insurance is given to her. Okay, so this is a story right here of a person that says right here, this is where the source comes from. And it says, my sis just called me talking about we outside. She seen a random $50K deposit and called to verify what was the money for. Apparently her baby daddy's mother died and he was the beneficiary of the life insurance. The state snatched the money for back child support. Okay. This came from a tweet from the state of Georgia. So they do have right here, state of Georgia, Department of Child Support Services. All right, $52,000 in green. So this comes from the source right there. There's the bank screenshot. And it says right here, the Department of Child Support portal in Georgia saying these are the monthly amount of child support owed. These are the arrears, which doesn't seem like a lot of arrears for due to you $52,000. All right. So he thought his mother died apparently here, and he was going to get $52,000 in death benefits. But guess what happened here? Yeah. All right, that's what happened, more or less.
Straight jacket.
And this is why it's important that you have your shit set up. You need a family trust. You need a trust bank. You need a trust account. You need to make sure that these people don't get their grubby hands on your money. So this was unexpected, I'm pretty sure, on both people's side. All right. And if you're on child support, or if you do have children out here and you have a baby mama, you want to make sure your family trust is in order so that they don't do these type of things and take your money. All right. So if this is in fact true, it is
straight jacket.
All right. I don't even see why they took the money, though, because looking at this, it says, OK, let's see here. Maybe I do see it. I did read it wrong. Okay, so this was the support order details here. Okay, it is the monthly arrear. So it looks like he was behind, and that was the total she was behind. They took it.
Straight jacket.
I think this is ridiculous. I certainly think it's illegal. I don't think they had the right to do it. The problem is, do you have the ability to fight it? Okay, but yeah, that's a moment that, ooh, wait.
Here's William.
Wow. All right. This is, yeah, you don't want any checks being delivered in your name when you're on child support. In fact, when I was on child support and I had arrears, most people have arrears. I didn't put no money in a bank account. All right. I cashed checks. I kept minimal money in my bank account. That's how I moved because I got levied a couple of times. All right. But if you expecting some sort of check to hit your bank account, you win the lottery in some municipalities, you win the lottery and they throw a check in there. Yeah, they'll get that shit real quick. They'll take your shit and you be shit out of luck.
Straight jacket.
Woo wee. 52 grand right gone. And he had that money spent before he had it. He had that money spent. All right, what do we got here? We got some shit that I need to do. I need to take care of some shit real quick. But that's Crime and Law CGA. We got It's an Evil World We Live In coming up here. Do me a favor. Just give me the likes. Don't pass a scroll. Mugga below. If you're enjoying the show, man, hit the like button. Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace. And coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out.
Many women say they are finding it very hard to find a man who makes as much as they do. That the country's declining marriage rate is due to the lack of financially eligible bachelors. Researchers say they are seeing a trend of women dating down, which means, a man who, this is just the reality of it. So women, we're more educated now. We're going to hold off on the baby making. We're going to hold off until we get that great job, really career driven. And I don't think there's anything wrong with hoping that there's someone either on your level or higher than you.
So before, right, it was okay when the man made more money to be the one to buy everything, to do, treat you and all this other kind of stuff. And now that you make more money, you can't be that one because you're dating down.
I hate that.
What is that? If there's a responsibility that comes with making more money, accept it. You wanted to make more money. Right. Are you gonna find many men out there that makes as much as you do?
I could do bad by myself. Left to say. All right, time now, 5:11. Let's.
We back in here. Do me a favor and just give me them likes. We got some support that I need to acknowledge, possibly one or two. Let me get into some support love in the building. I appreciate y'all for the support over time and coming back to the best edutainment here on YouTube. We have our brother here. It is the YouTube guy, says Coach, is in rare form this morning. Also, I got a taste of court last week. If family court is anything like that, it is the biggest time suck of all time. Court. Guys, stay out of court, guys. Stay out of court. Stay out of court. The great Paul Mooney once said, okay? All right, he was like, I'll avoid going to traffic court. The great Paul Mooney here. I'm trying to turn the commercial off because I see it still on, playing in the background. You guys can't see it, but I can see it. Stay out of court, guys. It is a time waste. And one thing about if you get married, you're going to go to court. You're going to go to court. So be careful out there. If I get traffic tickets, I don't go to court at all. All right. I hire an attorney and I get a fix-it ticket. And the only time I've really been in court is when due to my marriage. Okay. But if you guys, and women love going to court, they get dressed up. It's their best day. They get dressed up. They do their hair. All right. They be all dressed up with their Marshall suit on. Okay, be careful. But just, if you get into a relationship or you cohabitate, you're going to go to court. Okay, you're going to go to court. And when you go to court, it's going to be the worst fucking day of your life. You're going to be like, what are we doing? Like, why do people go to court? You know what I mean? Committing crimes, being a drug dealer, a scammer. It's terrible, man. It's terrible. Dealing with attorneys is horrible. I'd rather do anything else but go to court. I'll do the chain gang before I go to court. And if you can, plead out and just avoid the bullshit. All right, but women love going to court. They love going through the security. They love getting their shit and holding their little portfolio, their billfolio full of shit and legal documents, handing them out, serving you. All right. And you're like, what are we doing, man? We could just really have a conversation about this. We could settle this. And we could settle this like some G's, or we could get into some gangster shit. Okay. So please, guys, stay up out of court. G. Grimes says, Coach, I recently became debt-free. My phone has never been drier, but the bank account, the credit score has never been higher. Switching to single. He says, the peace is intoxicating to the point that I don't think I'll ever get a wife. It's peaceful over here. Free agent lifestyle for life. For life. You will. All right. All right. You will definitely find peace when you get disciplined. All right. Because you're not fun anymore. You're not frivolous. You're not spontaneous with your money. You're literally making sure you are getting, your phone is going to be empty. People aren't going to be bothering you. And he says, why not stream in locals for the money show? All right. F these non-paying dudes. You guys got to remember, this is a lost leader. All right. This is me make a little bit of money, but this is for me to be able to promote the local show. All right. If I just isolate myself against YouTube, it's the worst mistake a YouTuber can make. All right, just because YouTube ain't paying doesn't mean this is a bad place to stream. All right, this is the #1 streaming platform in the world. That goes for that goes for Amazon Prime, Disney, and so forth and so on. All right, any YouTuber that has ever left YouTube will tell you that it's a dumb mistake. They end up coming back, and now when you come back, it's treading up water. Now you got to rebuild your audience. I'm leaving YouTube. Everybody that has always left YouTube ends up coming back. All right, so never leave YouTube. Even though YouTube screws me over, it's a lost leader. It's a funnel. I get to promote my shit to people, and I get to built-in audience, and the audience can grow every now and then. So never, no, even though it's fucked up, all right, if I just go over here and say, I'm going to go to the pay guys. Okay, how do I get new people to pay? How do I get new people to pay? All right, if I'm not broadcasting to them. All right, but today I get to run my commercial and keep telling you about the platforms that I have over here. All right, but YouTube is bigger than the Disney Channel. YouTube is bigger than Netflix. So I'm here. I'm going to be here. All right. And then I get to go. I'm going to be over on locals somewhere else. I'll be over on Rumble another time. I'll be over on Twitch another time. I get to do that. I get to advertise that. And then new people get to go over there. So anyway. All right. People don't see that, but nah, you got to do that. All right. You got to do that. Even though they screwing me over. Shout out to Daniel McGee. He says, I think most niggies are afraid to be single, boss up, and live free. Welcome back, CGA. That's a fact. Most men are afraid to be single. Most men are afraid to be single, bro. You guys are afraid to be alone. You guys don't know what to do without women. You don't know what to do without women. You guys don't have a plan for your life without women being considered. And I think that's where you're stuck in the pit. That's where you're stuck in the pit. Like, you're never going to get out of that pit. You're going to be stuck there forever when you organize your life around women. But what guys will say, Coach, you organize your life around women. All right. No, I don't. Women are a side dish for me. They're a treat. They're not the main event. I'm the main event. So I am, my life has women as a result of what I do. They are not the purpose for what I do. I get to entertain myself with them. Okay. And sometimes I don't want to be bothered with them, and I can do that. Like, when you're in a relationship, you cannot do that. When you get into a relationship or a marriage, if you want to, and women will say this too, when you want to turn them off, you can't turn them off. You're in it. So you'd be like, you know what? Today, I want some privacy. I want quiet. I want peace. Don't talk to me today. Good luck. Can you do that? Ladies, can you do that? Can you do that? You can't do that when you're in a relationship. She like, what? You don't want to talk to me today? Okay, I'm going to make you pay. She's going to make you pay. Give me the credit card. At least send me shopping. Buy me a purse. Okay, I'm going to go out and give some other nigga attention. Y'all, you're not going to talk to me today? Well, I ain't going to give you no pussy tomorrow. Like, it's always going to be a penalty. So when you're single and free and a free agent, I get to turn I want some woman time today. Or I want some woman time for the next 2 hours. Okay, I don't want any woman time. I get to be like, boom. When I travel, I get to go, okay, I'm going to book the flight and travel. Book myself a business or first class ticket. Go to where some women are. Now, if you're in a relationship, you can't do that. You know what? I'm going to take a vacation. I'm going to take a trip to Costa Rica. Your girl's like, where am I going? When is my ticket? Where are we going to stay? What are we going to do? No, I'm not taking you on this trip. 99% of men can't do that in a relationship. You know what? I'm going to take a trip and I'm going to go bang some other whores and you stay over here. Do you see why promoting the free agent lifestyle gives you more flexibility and freedom? Sure. Do I want a woman around to, hi daddy, you're the best, and kiss my cheek? Okay. Yeah, that would be nice. But I know there's a cost to that. There's a cost to that. I can't just turn that off. I can't be like, all right, bitch, stop rubbing my arm for a second. Get away, skedaddle. All right, you could, with 99% of women ain't going for that. So it is a freeing mindset that I'm trying to promote. Our sister Tranisha says, you mentioned TB, TP, TB purposely leaves the spiritual significance of human activity in our culture. And it says, when did your daughter get her ears pierced? He says, would you allow her to get a double ear, nose, or belly ring in her teens? My family would clown the shit out of me if I had a tongue ring. In fact, yeah, I've had that conversation with my daughter. It was a conversation. I think she was around 14 or 15. And, we were divorced and split family. And then, what kids will do is they'll smartly parent shop. And what they'll do is they'll go to the one parent that they think will give them the free reign to do whatever. And they'll wait to go to that parent. So my daughter wanted a double earring or to pierce her earlobe or something like that. She had her regular ear pierced, but she wanted to get more. So she went to her mother, right? She went to the enabler. And unfortunately, her mother saw that. All right, her mother saw that. She was like, okay, the old divide and conquer. And all kids will do this to their parents, whether you're married or divorced. So my daughter tried to pull that shit on me. And then my ex, her mother was like, nah, ask your daddy. All right, so she punted. All right, my ex punted, all right, knowing what was coming up. So my ex punted back to me, knowing good and full damn well I was going to say no. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing what happened. So they had the whole conversation. It was over the phone. All right, so she waited till she got to her mama's house on custody time and then said, hey, I'm out shopping with my grandmother. Right? This is how women do things. I don't care if they're your relative. I don't care. So they involve all these other women so that when you shoot their ass down, then you're the bad guy. All right. So she got away from her mom, my ex, to get with her grandmother where they're out and they're going to just hit me out of the blue with, hey, I'm going to get my ears lobe pierced. And I was like, nope. Nope. I was like, no, you're not. So now I look like the bad guy to my monster-in-law. He won't let me do this. I told her, you're elite. You don't need that. That's what whore trash women do. All right, so I hit her with that shit. Now I'm the bad guy. All right, but you got to be the bad guy. In that case, I shot that shit down. Now, she's a grown-ass woman. She can do whatever she wants, and she know what I disapprove of or approve of. She already knows what time it is. But this is what people do here. This is the spiritual significance of human activity in our culture. You called it the TP, I'm not sure what that means. Maybe you can clear that up. But would you allow her to get a double ear, nose? No, in her teens, no. No, you don't let people do Jezebel activities. Now, when you say when you're a grown ass adult, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do. All right, and I get to disown your ass in the process. All right, because I will disown your ass. All right, I'm not one of these parents that got to keep people around that ain't gonna do what I want them to do. I'm a controlling individual. So if you ain't gonna toe the line, I ain't gonna finance you. All right, fuck that. All right, nah. All right, you figure your life out, sink or swim. And if you figure your life out and you're able to do what you want to do, and you're able to have a rap career or you're able to have an OnlyFans life, whatever the fuck you want to do, and you can finance it, you can do whatever the hell you want. You can do whatever you want. You're grown. You're a legal adult. All right, but you ain't going to do shit on my dime. And, men and women have to figure that out. That's how I operate. All right, nah, but I'm not going to fucking Remember I told you the story of the woman that tried to get the tour guide's phone number? You're not going to do it on my time. If you guys meet in another space and you be like, hey, weren't you the tour guide? Weren't you the driver that drove us to this destination? If y'all meet at the grocery store another time, fine. That's fine. That's fair game. And if y'all want to mac and y'all want to be like, hey, let's get the numbers now. Let me get the digit. He cock blocked me. If that's what you want to do, fine with me. It's fair game. You out in the open and you guys know what you're risking. But I find that most people don't do that. They want to do that when you're paying for it, when you're supporting. So now that when you're the support system, now people feel like they can do whatever they want as long as you're supporting it. Not on my dime, not on my time. That's my opinion. Not on my dime, not on my time. But what I find is what people do is that when they're on their own time, in their own dime, they don't do that same behavior. They don't do that same behavior. Let me give you an example because I'm teaching you. I want you to take notes. I want you to take notes. Your child or your teenager or your young adult comes to you and they say, I want $300 Doc Marten boots. They come to you. Hey, dad. Hey, mom. I want these $300 Doc Marten boots. And you say, okay, cool. You got $800 in your bank account. Why don't you go get them yourself? Guess what people do? Oh, no, I don't want them that bad. Exactly. You don't want them that bad. But because I was going to pay for it and I was there, you asked me to pay for the $300 Doc Marten boots, but you got $800 in your bank account. Go ahead and buy them. Oh, no, I don't think I want them that. Okay, shut the fuck up. See, this is what people do. It's not just men and women. It's not just relationships. It's not just games women try to run on you. It's that when people see that you're there and they feel safe and secure, they'll ask you to do things that they wouldn't even do when you're not around. If you're not the safe and secure spot, for instance, I gave you the situation about the tour guide and the woman was like, hey, let me get your number. I might call you for a ride one day. If I wasn't there, let's say I was removed from that and this was a regular Uber driver, the odds that they would exchange numbers would be low. Why? She doesn't have security. She doesn't feel fancy free. She feel kind of vulnerable. Who is this motherfucker? And why is he asking me for? You see what happens? When you remove security, people act differently. So now all of that flirty bullshit is out the window. Because now she feels like, who is this guy? And why is he coming on to me? And why is he want? It's gone. But as long as people, in this case, women and children feel comfortable, they will do things and they will do things differently. They will start acting differently and they will feel like I can steal second now. I got first base here. Let me steal second. Let me get over. This is what people do. Okay. It's not just a woman thing. Children do this, men do this, and so forth and so on. And as a man, you have to understand this because you're often the provider of security. You're the provider of gifts and money. And if you get a woman, a child, and you get people, a man, a family member, if you get them safe, they feel like they can get a little bit more from someone else as long as you're providing the time and the dime. The time and the dime. Time and the dime gives people security. Then they start asking you to do shit that if they were by themselves making that decision, they would never do it. I got $800 in my bank account. There's a $300 Doc Martens. Nope. That's an instant no. Your daughter, she wants to do her ear pierce. She wants you to pay for it and approve it. But if you're not there, go ahead. She's not going to do it. The girl that wants to talk to the waiter all of a sudden and finds him motherfucking interesting when she walks to the bathroom. He's so interesting and funny and he wanted to talk to me, so I linked him an ear. If she was by herself or her girlfriends and the waiter talked to her, she wouldn't stop for him. She would be like, no, what? And she would go back to her friends and be like, Motherfucking waiter tried to corner me by the bathroom. But because you're with her and she feels safe and secure and she feels like, oh, I'm having a good time. She got a couple of drinks that you paid for. She's on your time and your dime. All of a sudden, the waiter's motherfucking interesting. All of a sudden, he's funny. All of a sudden, he's saying things that she needs to have a conversation with her and bat her eyes. This is called foot on first, stealing second. All people do this. You have a job. Now, all of a sudden, everybody wants to offer you a job. And you start being like, oh, they want to offer me a job. You ain't got no job. Nobody wants to offer you a job. Now, all of a sudden, you trying to get one motherfucker to look at your resume. You get a job, you start applying for all these other jobs. Maybe I could get a better job. So you see what I'm saying? This is a human behavior. I examine human behavior and I bring it to a realistic approach to relationships. So you can understand that the things that are happening to you aren't just things that people are doing to you to be shitty people. This is just human behavior. And it doesn't have anything to do with males and females. This is how people treat people, whether they're relatives, girlfriends, boyfriends. This is how people treat people. You better anticipate this because people will say they won't do this. I would never do this to a person, and they do it all the time. We do this to other people all the time. And it's basically just safety, security provided to a woman or a child. She will start to see if she can get a little bit more from you or others. She feels safe and secure. If she's by herself, if she's with her girlfriends, she's not talking to other guys as openly and free as she's talking to other guys when she's with you. Period. Point blank. This is why a bitch would get flirty in front of you with a guy that she claims, I'm not interested in him. He's a busboy, but she's certainly giving him the time in the ear. And she's giggling at his fucking jokes. Why? Why is that happening? She kind of wants you to feel a certain way. She feels safe and secure. But if she was by herself reading a book at Starbucks, she wouldn't barely look at the motherfucker if he came over there bussing her table. You understand? You understand what you're dealing with. So once you understand this and accept it, you can move accordingly. You don't look at it as, bitch trying to do something against me. Why is she disrespecting me? Yeah, it's disrespect. She might not see it as disrespect. She might be doing it on purpose to disrespect you, but that's what's happening. That's what's happening. And this is a human behavior trait that a lot of people have. They won't admit that they have it. I'm telling you why they do things, and you better be ready for it, because when you see it, you're going to be shocked that she's getting the busboy's phone number. Oh, he said he was from Columbus, Ohio, and he grew up on my street, and he knows my cousin Pookie, and I was going to give Pookie the number, and all of a sudden, she's exchanging numbers with the busboy, claiming that she doesn't like the busboy. Oh, he's a lowly busboy. Look at him. He's not my type, but she's exchanging numbers with him for some odd reason. Now, if you remove yourself from that and you were never there with her, she would never get the busboy's number, let alone find out he lives in Columbus, Ohio. Do you understand what I'm talking about? It would never happen. That's only happens because she ain't paying for nothing. You gave her safety and security. You gave her the space. She's feeling fancy free. And now all of a sudden, oh, I just got his number because, oh, he said he grew up in, bitch, how did the conversation get that far? How did the conversation with this nigga get that far? It never would have happened other than the fact that you were there. You see what I'm talking about? This happens all the time. People do this to people all the time. Why? We treat people like shit. We treat people like shit. We take advantage of people. We test people. This is what we do. All of a sudden, her phone ain't dead. All right. All of a sudden, she got time to put in phone numbers. But when you're not there, her phone's dead. You see what I'm talking about? Like, this is how we treat people. And I try to tell you, we've all experienced this. It's not like we're making this up. But then when we bring it up, we're insecure. We're controlling. We're jumping to conclusions. Now, when you're single, you don't have to deal with this shit. When you're single, you don't have to deal with this shit. It's weird shit, but it's a reality. Shout out to our brother, the lawyer, Don Yee, says, with these lawsuits going around, is there a way to balance being a free agent while maintaining stealth wealth in order to avoid being too big of a target? Not really. I mean, you can have precautions and have people sign documents and NDAs and cohabitation agreements and this type of thing. But when you're dealing with people and they see you become the top 1 or 2% in a relatively short period of time, they're going to see you as a target. Okay, you do have to have discipline, and you do have to go through a ton of vetting and have people around to stop you from doing things. But people are going to start watching you and everything that you do to see if they've been taken advantage of and if they have a legal case. So in that case, Shannon Sharpe was just reporting something, probably took him 2 minutes of his show to report that. But that was enough to embarrass and humiliate her, in her opinion. And there you go. All right, now she's at the courthouse. All right. All right. But yeah, if you're not in the open, typically with black men, you see black men targeted. You saw Gilbert Arenas kind of go down on some things here. Black men typically have to get famous in public. All right. This is because we're entertainers. We got the gift of gab. People find us to be, Chicken George. We typically are funny and humorous. And so when we get famous, it's typically attached to some sort of status. Very rarely do black men become famous outside of that and can maintain quiet. Even if a black man becomes a billionaire, he's going to be exposed as a billionaire. We're going to know his name. Whereas typically Chinese men or Asian men or white men and Jewish men, they can become billionaires and have relative anonymity. Therefore, they're not as targeted as much. We have to be a public face to become wealthy. And thus, then we become targets. Then you add on to that, we start getting chains and jewelry and big houses. And then we show everybody our nice cars. And yes, the Mr. Bojangles. All right, we have to be out in public. So then people then start telling us how much these niggas make. And then we tell everybody how much we make. And as a result, then we become a target. All right. All right. We become a target. And so, yeah, we can't even when we're selling drugs and we become a wealthy drug kingpin, we got to tell everybody. And then you become a famous name, Nino Brown. Then you become, Frank White, Frank Alexander. I can't even remember these names. Big Meech. All right. You then start putting billboards up in your city. Black Mafia family, BMF. You start have to tell everybody how big and rich and famous you are. So then, yep, now you become a target. It's typically the case. So if you can make money on the low, typically then you'll avoid these things. All right. And you can avoid these things. All right. So anyway, enough about that. We're preaching some show here. All right, we're preaching the show. Then you start handing out turkeys in the hood in the community at the Carter, in front of the Carter. Frank Lucas, Frank White. We start running our mouths and showing our wealth and demonstrating it and showing how important we are and buying 80 sneakers and wearing Versace robes and sticking out like a sore thumb. Sticking out like a sore thumb. So the best way to do it, obviously, is to avoid that. But yeah, sometimes you need to treat yourself well. All right. Yeah. All right. So what do we got here? We got some more It's an Evil World We Live In. Let's get it to you right quick.
It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in. We have the newest OnlyFans millionaire. We're going to show you who that is real quick. And I'm going to show you CGA and others definitely predicted this. It's an evil world we live in. Who is the OnlyFans billionaire? And I don't want to promote her site, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter at this point. Lil Tay, yes, it's a girl, turns 18 last night and heads straight to OnlyFans. She told that her 2.3 million TikTok followers that she's diving headfirst into the adult content. Hello, Lil Tay launched in OnlyFans on her 18th self-high-five birthday and made over $1 million in 3 hours. It says OnlyFans must be banned. Now, you guys remember Lil Tay as the personality. She was a personality maybe about 5 or 6 years ago. She was doing the old kind of black rapper thing. Her brother, her parents were over it. Then she kind of got kidnapped by a parent and all of that stuff. And she recently showed back up about a couple years ago. So I did a video about this about a year or two ago about her resurfacing, saying that she was kidnapped by potentially her father and abandoned by her mother, and her brother put her up to this. So she was like 12 or 13, and she was doing the whole Asian black rapper thing when she was like 12 or 13. Well, she resurfaced at about age 16, and she started doing Twitch streams. And she's done Twitch streams with another young lady that I featured in this story right here, which, because I was starting to do Twitch, I came upon these people. And I was going, oh, these people are going to do OnlyFans really quickly here, because at the point I started noticing them, they were 17. And so there was a controversy around them. So in this video 3 months ago, I said, watch out for these two names. They're going to become OnlyFans famous really quickly. So at that point, all right, and this is following up with the Cash Me Outside girl and so forth and so on. She did post receipts. Let me see if I can find the receipts. All right, so it says right here, it says grown-ass man waiting for this child to turn 18. Guys, this has been happening since the beginning of time. Pamela Anderson, all right, Dorothy Dandridge. You go down the line, 18 is legal. All right, it is what it is, and women can make the money, but of course the men are disgusting. The Olsen twins, Britney Spears. Okay, it's what they do.
I'm trying to make my mom proud. You don't need to ask dumbass questions. Can I ask you a question?
Oh, sure, go ahead.
Why your mama make you so ugly? No one's forcing.
All right, so this woman was like, I guess, relevant social media wise at like 12 or 10 or 11, and she has a very youthful look. But of course, they're blaming the men. Right? I'm sorry. I have nothing against this. This is the American way. All right, this is how we've been doing this forever. Okay, and yes, she's able to exploit the men, but the men are now exploiting her some sort of way. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I cannot stop this. All right, and so now people are making this about the you-know-who-ish people and so forth and so on. They're making it about we need to ban OnlyFans, and they're saying feminism has caused this. I'm sorry, guys. It's over. I can't. I'm not going to stop this. I'm not going to get on my red pill rage for you goofy ass niggas. All right, we need to ban OnlyFans. It's over. We're not coming back. She's 18. She's illegal. She's an adult. And yeah, she probably has some stuff that happened in her past. There's a clip of her brother trying to talk her out of it. Don't do it. But I told you it was going to happen 3 months ago. I said, this woman is going to turn 18 on this day, and she's going to blow up on OnlyFans. Now, here's the sad part about it. I also told you about another young lady in that situation. And this woman's going to turn 18 in a couple of weeks. Her name is Piper. That's all I'm going to tell you. Piper and Lil Tay does streams together on Twitch. Piper also was invited to the Bop House, which were women that were over the age of 18, namely one Sophie Rain. All right, there's Sophie Rain, there's Piper. There was a controversy about Piper already on the Bop House. So she was able to kind of navigate around being under 18 and at the Bop House, which is an OnlyFans production, which does have one of these women in the video in this picture. She is the madam for all of these other girls. All right. And so people are like banned about, well, Piper is going to turn 18 in the next couple of weeks. She will be the next millionaire. And she's bigger than Lil Tay. All right. She's bigger than Lil Tay. All right, and there's been all kind of backlash. And there's some women, some mothers, because young people follow these women. I want you to know, and I can't stop this, guys. This is a woman talking about the exact same situation, Lil Tay and Piper, but namely Piper here.
Is familiar with the Bop House, but the Bop House is a...
You might be wondering, yes, those OF creators should not have invited a minor to the Bop House. However, where is the mother? Well, when you have a mother like this, none of this is surprising. That's just one of the many headlines about Tiffany Raquel. And another snippet from the article, mailed Raquel's soiled training bras and panties to a stranger.
All right, so I covered this story about the mother of Piper potentially being involved in selling Piper down the river. All right, so this is where the story gets bigger, and what you guys don't understand is that many times, including that woman that had 1,000 guys in 24 hours, the mother and the parents are behind it. The younger, this is what I'm gonna tell you, man. The mothers and the parents are approving of this. They're like, I can't stop her. She's doing what she wants to do. Most of the time, there's a mother behind it. I showed you this with even some YouTubers where I can't remember the girl's name. I think her name was Danielle something. Danielle, she was popular about 5 years ago. The mother was pushing Danielle this direction. All right, the mother was behind it. That's what you're going to find in many of these cases, that the parents are pimping the girls out. The same thing as the girl that had 1,000 guys in 24 hours. You find out that the parents were a part of the business. All right. So you're trying to stop OnlyFans and you're saying that the men are buying it are the problem. But what you got to find out is that the parents are like going on out there. We found that about the girl, Charlie D'Amelio. The parents were behind it. Now, she doesn't have an OnlyFans. All right. But what we're seeing is the parents were behind the business of Charlie D'Amelio, even becoming a part of the business. All right. And I told you about a young girl who I told you that she'd been an escort for many years and the mom act like she didn't know. The mother knew. The mother knew. The mother knew the entire time. I didn't like the mom. The mom knew. So they want to blame the men and the degradation of society and feminism and so forth and so on. But when you dig deeper into these stories, you're going to find that it is, in fact, the parents. These women who they used to call studio dance moms and theater moms and this and that. They're behind it. They're on it. They're selling the teenagers soiled bras, training bras, and panties to old men that like to smell them. This is a lawsuit that was claimed.
Telling one of the teen girls, old men like to smell this stuff. She has also been selling exclusive content to subscribers on platforms like this for years, like since she was probably like 13 or 14. You can see the amount of photos shared as well as the about me. I'm so excited to share more of me with you, parent managed. So this young girl has been essentially groomed by her own mother.
Yeah, and R. Kelly and Aaliyah. Also, Kardashians, the Kardashians, JoJo Siwa. I mean, you go down the line. These young girls cannot get this clearance to post themselves as minor and potentially build a case where they can transition to this without the parents involved. So if I want to target someone specifically, I'm going for the parents in this situation, because you cannot have these particular kids posting without the parents knowing. They can't. They cannot. All right. They cannot. So the parents are fully prepared for this transition and to embrace the financial windfall of this.
For this career trajectory, we will call it. And these young women in the Bop House are further hypersexualizing this minor and exploiting her, knowing her history and her background. So it's just so sad on so many levels.
Is familiar with the Bop House.
All right, so they're covering that, but what this woman, and this is where dudes are going to be late to the party and they're going to act like I didn't say this. I said this 3 months ago. I said Lil Tay is going to go crazy ham on OnlyFans because I knew the date she was going to turn 18 because I looked it up live. All right, and I saw Piper and Lil Tay doing a podcast together or a Twitch stream. And I was like, oh, they about to go viral. So this woman right here was already on the Bop House as a minor, 17, and she's going to turn 18 in a couple of weeks here. All right, I think I can look it up when she is. She's going to be the next. And you're going to say her, she's basic. Guys, Sydney Sweeney. You go down the line. Basic white girls, Sophie Rain. Basic white girls command tons of money. Why? Neoteny, innocence. All right, teen spirit. They're always going to blow up. It's never really going to be some va-va-voom vixen that goes viral. Olsen twins were somewhat innocent looking. Britney Spears was somewhat innocent looking. This has been the nature of our world for a long time. Brooke Shields. You go down the line. Basic, innocent looking, pouty faced white girls are going to make tons of money, especially when the parents are behind it. Now, later on, this woman's going to say she was exploited and groomed by her parents. All right. And so forth and so on. But yes, this is the girl next door. This is the girl next door type shit. All right. Girl next doors always make a ton of money. So people like, why would people pay for that basic ass? They're going to. All right. They're going to. And she's going to make millions. Matter of fact, let me see. Let me see here just for educational purposes, just so you guys can get the red pill guys can go crazy. What day does she turn 18? It is going to be, I looked this up before. It seems like it's hard to find it now. What's her name? I actually got her name wrong. It is going to be, damn, it's harder to find than I thought. I'm pretty sure somebody knows what day it is. All right. It is, oh shit. We got literally a couple of weeks here. August 21st. Mark my words, gentlemen. Mark this day. CGA told you August 21st, the bell will ring. She about to ring the motherfucking cash register, nigga. It's about to. I'm rich, bitch. She about to ring the cash register. You ain't gonna see nobody. She might break a record. She might break the record. Okay, just so you guys know, niggas is already saving, right-click saving. She might break the record. She might make $5 million in one 24-hour period. All right, just so you guys know. And I don't want to promote their shit. So, yeah, August 21st. All right, she's seeing Little Tay. Let me see if I can pull this up on, let me see here. So just so you guys know, they are friends. So this is, let's see here. So you already know where she going with it. You already know where she going with it. Let's see if I can pull this up just so you can see here. They are friends. All right, so they're friends. That's Piper and Lil Tay. This was 2 months ago. So they've been streaming together, already kind of getting the promotion started. And so Piper and Lil Tay right there. All right, so they already kind of got the wheels in motion. So you already know where this is going. Lil Tay turned 18 yesterday, already a millionaire. So you know Piper is chopping at the bit, right? She chopping at the bit. She ready to go. She like, shit.
Where the white women at?
Ninja's like, man, coach, we need to stop this. I can't. I'm not promoting it, but you already know the streets are calling her. It's over, guys.
In these streets.
All right, it is already over. And how many pictures, how many views does she got? Yep. That video got 200,000 views. And they're not all young men watching. Or a lot of older men were watching this stream. 200,000 views. And a lot of old men bought the account. And Lil Tay looks kind of weird to me, but it is what it is. Yep, there they go right there. Yep. I remember this stream. Yep, I was watching it because I was like, doing my research about Twitch streaming. And there's a little boyfriend on the side, videographer. Jailbait. Oh, nigga. Hey, man, I feel bad for you Red Pill wizards. I feel bad for you Red Pill guys. All right, because you guys think you're going to start stopping this. All right, we need to report this. We need to ban it. It's gone, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, her YouTube got 12 million subs. A built-in audience. She got 12 million subs. Shit. Let me see here. Yep, 12.2 million on YouTube. I can't do it, man. I can't stop it. 12.2 million on YouTube. Turns 18 in what? A little under 16 days, 17 days. It's gone, brothers. Sorry. I don't know what to tell you. This is why I don't fight the fight. I'm not fighting the fight for y'all. I'm not fighting the fight for y'all. Speaking of, Terrence J is in the news. Apparently, people are upset about him on It's an Evil World We Live In.
It's an evil world we live in.
Speaking of young women here, Terrence J, who was a popular DJ or a VJ, he is now proposing. He's age 41. He faces criticism after proposing to his 25-year-old fiance. All right. All right. I don't agree with the proposing, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Shout out to Terrence J. 41 and 25. Guys, if this age gap is despicable, Ninja, I am despicable beyond belief. I'm 49 and I'll be with just right. All right. Like what? My man says it's like trying to stop a 12-foot tsunami. What do you expect coach to do? They want me to chimp out. Like, guys really want me to chimp out, like Andrew Tate and Myron. Chimp out. We need to stop these whores. I'll be like, why these niggas chimping out on shit that they make money from? Myron and Andrew Tate literally make money like this and then be chimping out on whores like this. Why? Because they ain't getting the cut? I'm not about to chimp out, all right, over this bullshit to make you think I'm a red pill guru. All right, but by the way, man, if this age gap is despicable, I'm prime despicable, right? All right, I'm prime despicable. Here it is right there, and I don't have more to this story, but hey, all right, I see no foul here. All right, if this is foul, let's talk about that one girl, Drea Michelle. All right, Drea Michelle and that basketball player, Jalen Green. I mean, I think that was about the same age gap, but take a look at that. That's prime punani right there. That's prime right there. All right, I'm glad. Hey, enjoy it while you last. All right, enjoy it while it lasts, Terrence J. She ain't going to be with you long, man. She ain't going to be with you long. So get her when the calico is good. This is literally the realities of relationships look like. All right, because these hoes be whoring for Pookie and Ray Ray and OnlyFans. And then when a 41-year-old man comes in and gives her stability, something's wrong with it. How is something wrong with this? How is something wrong with this? But you got Lil Tay out here throwing her goofy ass 18-year-old underwear on the internet. Nobody says nothing. All right, this is probably the most stable relationship she'll ever have, and she got him right at the right time. This is the prime meets prime. This is prime meets prime. He's in prime financial position. He probably don't need to hoe around too much. He wants a young piece of ass. She's probably the best she's gonna ever look right there, especially after she has babies. All right, she'll get 5-10 good years out of him, divorce, grape his ass to kingdom come, take a little bit of money and go back to the streets, and he'll go find another one. It's all good, okay? That's prime pussy right there. I mean, that's as much prime as you can possibly get. That literally is the best form of relationship right there, especially of a man in my age group. The young men are going irate right now. Yeah, what happened to black love? All right, look at that. Hello. All right, I'll take a piece of that. Does she have a sister? She have a sister? I'll take some of that. I'll take that off your hands. All right, I'll do that. All right, but now they're giving him criticism. What a disgrace. Okay, we're almost at the main event here, but I want to talk about this first on It's an Evil World We Live In.
It's an evil world we live in.
Let me tell you what you guys are signing up for. Okay, I'm trying to tell you guys, for men that want relationships, you guys got nothing but romance and hard dick and bubble gum to give to these women, and you wondering why these women all right, you wonder why these women are not going for it. They're not going for it. This guy, his name is Danny Morell. All right, he has 2.1 million followers on Instagram. Wait till you hear this video. And apparently he's some sort of I can't tell what he's doing. Is he a healer? He sounds like he's a motivational speaker. I don't know what he is, to be honest with you. This is Danny Morell, or Danny Morell. He seems like he's making content that is sympathetic to women, healing journey, right? How the wounded feminine acts. He seems like, I've never heard of him before this. Is forgiveness required for healing? Is God coming to save you? We ignore women's needs. You see what's happening here. He's got a room full of skeezers. All right, hey man, damn, I wish this would have been me. Instead, I tried to make content telling the truth about men. All right, I should have fucking did what he did. I would be rich beyond belief. So this looks like one of his meetups here, and as you can see, it looks possibly like some religion is a part of this. He got a lot of families and women, and you see this here? This is his shtick. All right, so you see what he got going on here. It's probably some Jesus Lord, Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints going in there, some faith-based. There's a lot of healing and stuff like this. Look at that. What a grift. Nigga, I should have been him. Instead, I'm trying to talk to you niggas, you hard-headed ass niggas, and I'm broke. This nigga rich. All right, is it a cult? Now, check this out. I want you to listen to this, and I'm going to read the comments. This should scare the hell out of you, what you're about to hear. You should be scared to death. You would not want to get into a relationship with any woman after you hear this. And this is normal shit. I hear this from women all the time, and I say, this is exactly why I would tell men to not marry. All right, listen to what Danny says about women's needs. Okay, so here we go.
A woman is not intended to be in discipline and daily routine because the woman is the feminine. Yeah.
And is that to do with our cycles?
100%. There's like a 6-day or 7-day window where you guys are like on fire and you want to take over the world.
Yes.
But then there's a 6-day or 7-day window where you literally, if you paid attention, you should not be doing anything but like laying in bed and like eating bonbons and watching TV. And we are taught by society to not pay attention to anything.
Well, we have to constantly suppress what is going on internally, don't we? Yeah.
A woman.
All right, so you hear what I'm saying, man. Look, I'm going to play this shit over and over again so you can hear this shit. I'm going to read the comments. This is why I tell you, I'm going to avoid relationships from here on out. I cannot deal with, I'm not going to play this goofy ass game with them. I'm not going to play games with these women saying that I should take them seriously. And then on the other hand, they should be sitting 6 days a week eating bonbons and doing nothing. No discipline for us. All right, our moons aren't aligned. We need more sleep than men. But when you're married to them, this is the shit they pull on you, and they be listening to this nigga. All right, let me go back. All right, first of all, I need to find the Reverend X on this guy right here, but I'm gonna play this again because I gotta break this down. All right, Reverend X.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
No relationships for me, man. Any woman that is co-signing that guy, nah, fuck that. This is the fine print of relationships that you don't realize you're getting into. She's like, oh, I love you, and I want to love you and cuddle and hug you, and I want to be a mom, and I want to have your kids. And then when you marry her, she pulls this shit. Listen to what this guy says. Discipline is not for us. We should be in our feminine. No, hell no. Bitch, you better wake up and make me some breakfast. Yeah, but you're disciplining me and you're controlling me. I'm going to play this again, guys. I'm going to play this again. This is the fine print, the trap of relationships. This is what your wife says to you when you ask her to do shit. All right, let's play it again. Here we go.
A woman is not intended to be in discipline and daily routine because the woman is the feminine. Yeah.
And is that to do with our cycles?
I'm going to have to pause it. The woman is not intended to be in discipline. Let me play this shit again, bro. I gotta play this again. And look at her. She
100%.
She eating it up. She eating it up. They be eating shit up like this, bro. Watch it Instagram. This is what comes up on their Instagram and TikTok, not CGA. This is what comes up on there. This is when women say I need to make more content geared to women. This is what it needs to sound like. Let me play this part again.
A woman is not intended to be in discipline and daily routine.
Wow. Wow. A woman is not intended to be in discipline and daily routine. This is what I say. She's supposed to be. When I tell you, anytime you give her too much space and idle time, the devil shows up. You need to constantly be having these bitches in discipline. Constantly be having her in daily routine. Or else, if she's laying around, she's going to be doom scrolling her TikTok. A woman is not intended to be in discipline. This guy's the devil, feminist devil. This is what your good traditional trad wife is going to listen to when you discipline her and tell her that she needs to be on schedule. He's going to show up in your marriage. He's going to show up in her marriage. Guys, trust me, I've been married before. These videos and books and women like this and men like this show up to your wife. And you have your wife on an entire program. And this guy shows up in your marriage. She goes to therapy, and here he is, the therapist. This is why I cannot advise men to get into relationships and marriages. This is why I tell your ass stay at the JUCO. This is why I tell you fuck game and fuck the mouthpiece and fuck trying to get these women in line in order. Because all of your work is going to go to shit with this one video. Yep, this is going to be your couples therapist. You're going to show up to your couple therapy and boom. And by the way, look at the interaction. This was posted last month, not even a month. Look at the interaction. Wait till I get to the comments. This is the devil that shows up in your Christian marriage. This is the devil that shows up in your traditional marriage. Your wife is making you fucking Eggo waffles tomorrow because of this. A woman is not supposed to be in discipline in daily routine. Brothers. Because you think the woman flipped out because she woke up one day and was like, oh, I learned who myself. I not changed. No, she heard this guy. And she heard this guy. And she went from video to video to video. And now she's stuck. Now she got an attitude when you come home and ask for steak. And she got an attitude now. You like, what's wrong with you, bitch? What, nigga, why your upper lip so stiff? And she's like, I'm not required to be in discipline. My rings of Saturn are not aligned with the fucking moons and the stars. I mean, and you're going, what are you talking about, you crazy heifer? Right? Okay. No discipline in daily routine. Also,
because the woman is the feminine. Yeah.
And is that to do with our cycle?
If that to do with our cycle, oh, sure. Why not? Our cycle. Biology. Let's get the biology books. And now let's hear his response. Does that have to do with our cycle? We're a different person every day. I did a stream on that. Does that have to do with our cycle? Let's attach it to your biology, your period. So you don't be disciplined in daily routine.
100%.
100%. And look at this woman right here. Oh, okay. She's going to go home to her husband telling him we're not supposed to be in discipline. Yep, Mercury is in retrograde. Ass bitch. Mercury's in retrograde. So no discipline for me. But guess what? You know what women do when they don't have discipline? They become whores. Like, I hate to tell you, what they substitute for discipline or lack of discipline is whore. That's what they do next because it's the easiest thing they can do. For some reason, they think it's so hard to open their legs and let niggas penetrate them. It's the easiest thing a woman can do. When they're not in discipline, they become whores. They sleep, eat, and whore, and then they go back to sleep. Them bitches be up at 12 midnight, 1, 2, 3 in the morning. No discipline. She got a whole bunch of energy because Mercury is in retrograde and she start giving pussy out left and right. And she comes home at 5 in the morning and she goes to sleep till 2 in the afternoon. That's what she does. That's what she does. When no discipline is there, she opens her legs. And that's what they substitute. They got too much energy. Why? Because they ain't been working all day. They ain't been motherfucking peeling potatoes and cutting up fucking cucumbers and celery sticks. All right. Now she got all this energy at midnight and she be up drinking and smoking and opening her legs, getting poked. All right. That's what they do. They become skeezers and whores. All right. I'm going to just let you know.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. That's what they do when they don't have discipline.
It's like a 6-day or 7-day window where you guys are like on fire and you want to take over the world.
Yes.
But then there's a 6-day or 7-day window where you literally, if you paid attention, you should not be doing anything but
what?
Like laying in bed and like eating bonbons and watching.
Yeah, that's it. Hey, look, for 6 days a week, I'm all the women, independent. I'm a go-getter. I'm a boss babe. And they'll do 6 days of this shit. Now, all of a sudden, their cycle changes. And now they need to be doing nothing but eating bonbons, sitting up, getting fat, opening their legs, whoring, and watching TV. Like, bro, I can't make this shit up. You got, listen, new world order. My show, y'all want me to stop this bullshit so bad. You guys want me to stop the bullshit train. I'm not going to chimp out for you goofy ass niggas that don't pay me for this shit. I'm not going to chimp out for you. I'm not going to Andrew Tate and Myron my way and blow a gasket. All right, for you guys to feel good. Maybe there's a man and we can stop. No. You guys realize the deck is stacked against you. You guys are in fuck mode right now. Ain't nobody saving you. There's no Sharia law. Jesus Christ ain't coming back to save you whore and skeezers and you weak ass recessed chin, bird chested ass men. You guys are up shit's creek. Yeah, no, we're not ending welfare. We're not banning OnlyFans. Nothing's going to save you guys. Nothing's saving you. These women got the internet and they got the devil talking to them in their ear all the time via the internet. I can't do nothing about it. I can't get on the internet and scream and tell these women to listen to me instead of listening to this guy. They're going to take that deal. This is what I call the DeEvolution. They're going to bite this apple. Your wife is going to listen to this. I can't stop it. You can't take the government and ban OnlyFans and ban Instagram. It's a rap ski. Your girlfriend is going to listen to this shit. And all of a sudden, she's going to start talking like this. And you're going to be like, huh? But CGA said.
TV. And we are taught by society to not pay attention to any.
But we have to constantly suppress what is going on internally.
We got to suppress what's going on. So again, like I always tell you, they're in a fight in the head. They're in their own head. What men have to understand is you're too busy worried about, the route, your trash route. You know what I mean? You're trying to put trash in the motherfucking truck and working 12-hour shifts. And you're figuring out how to put food on the table. And some of y'all figuring out how to get a woman to love you. What I've always told you is that they're in a fight with themselves every day. Every day. She's in a fight with herself in her head, trying to figure out who and what she is on one particular day. One day she wants to take over the world. The next day she wants to lay it down and go to sleep until 2 p.m. The next day she wants to be a whore. The next day she wants to be empowered. The next day she wants to sell some pussy. The next day she wants to be a virgin and she's in her soft girl era and she wants a guy. That's their own fight. You're in here trying to rationalize with this, and you're up against mass media, social media. You're up against men pandering to them. You're up against religion. You're up against everything. Feminism, you're up against everything. They're shooting themselves in the foot. I don't even have to say anything to a woman, and she's wrestling with herself in her own head. You have one day she doesn't want to be a whore. The next day she does want to be one. I can't help her with this. And this is her battle every day, internalizing it. This is why they need therapists so bad. I need a therapy. I'm doing the work. I'm actually... And if you don't have people putting discipline in their lives, then they're going to turn to chaos. Then if you put discipline in their lives, they're going to turn to chaos. They're going to make your life chaotic. Oh, and by the way, you're going to get blamed. As a man, you're going to get blamed for this because you're not affirming her. You're not comforting her. You're not telling her, yes, you go, girl. You're not behind her. You're criticizing her. You're telling her reality. You're telling her, bitch, you ain't going to never get a job acting like this. You don't have the ability by yourself to fight this battle. So you're eventually going to succumb to this battle. We're going to show you this. You're going to succumb to this. You're going to fold under pressure. And you don't have the ability to do this on a daily basis. You don't have the ability to be petty and wrestle with yourself, your own head, every day. Because we literally have to choose certain things. We don't got time to be wrestling with this, nor do we have we don't have the comfort to do it. Like, we don't have the luxury to do something like this. Like, we literally are routine based. We literally know that we have to produce. We literally know we have to go to work. We don't have the option to choose every 6 days, basically based on my cycle or Mercury in retrograde. We don't have that. But then they could just be like, well, I don't want to work today. Now, let me continue here. This is what you're up against. Now, this is what happens when the marriage and divorce comes up, because that's going to be the main event. Okay, listen though.
Exactly. Yeah. A woman is not intended to be in discipline and daily routine because the woman is the feminine. Yeah.
And is that to do with our cycles?
100%. There's like a 6-day or 7-day window where you guys are like on fire and you want to take over the world.
Yes.
But then there's a 6-day or 7-day window where you literally, if you paid attention, you should not be doing anything but like laying in bed and like eating bonbons and watching TV.
I see a comment here, and this is why I always want to clear up, because he says rich men get played by women all the time. This is where you don't understand what leverage is. Nobody cares about men getting played when you have the money. When you don't have the money, you care about getting played. Now, for instance, because you're rich, because you have status, because you have muscles, that only gets you access. It gets you greater access. You're still going to get played. Guys, getting played by a woman literally comes with the motherfucking, with the purchase. With the proof of purchase. That's because you fall in love with them. Not because you were rich or broke. Having money or status or muscle just gives you greater access. I think I tweeted about this. But when you got money, you don't give a fuck about getting played for $500. But when you broke, you get disgusted about getting played for $500. My point of getting more access and leverage is not to avoid getting played. You're going to get played. That's a part of what you signed up for. And a woman, why does that happen? Why does that happen? Because hypergamy don't care. If you have muscles, okay, he said, I don't understand this mindset. Men are literally goofy. You still get played when you, nigga, you getting played regardless. Because hypergamy is inherent. Because if she has a guy that has muscles and 6 feet tall, she wants a 6'2" guy with bigger muscles or less muscles. It's inherent. You cannot please them. As they're saying, you can't please them. You have money. The bitch wants a guy with more money or less money and more time. When you fall in love with them and you rich, you gonna get played like a goofy. It's inherent. You're not avoiding getting played. You're just getting greater access. Period. Stop worrying about getting played. You get played when you fall in love. You get played when you fall in love. You get played when you believe that this woman tells you you're the best man in the world. That's where you get played. Whether you rich or broke. What you want is greater access. More options. I have the ability to go from country to country to country and pluck out prime pieces of calico of women that walk in the door and they start sucking. I don't have to ask questions. I don't have to negotiate, period. And then when I'm done with them, I leave. All you're trying to do is get greater access. You worrying about getting played is you're worried about the wrong thing, because you're fixing to get played no matter what if you put your feelings ahead of it. If she tells you how great you are and you buy it, you crazier than a motherfucker. You crazy. Don't believe it. She's lying. She's not telling you the truth. Or believe it for a period of time. When that period of time is over with, she doesn't see you as that. She's now become accustomed and used to you being wealthy. It doesn't impress her anymore. Or you being tall doesn't impress her. Or you having muscles. Or you being famous. Doesn't care. At some particular point, she'll be accustomed to it, used to it, and believe she deserves better. That's when she plays you. Because you don't think that that's the case. So don't ever think that the situation you're going to do prevents you from getting played. Stop worrying about getting played. That's your ego. Your ego is attached to women. It is the worst thing to ever attach your ego to. The second worst thing is money. Okay? Stop attaching your ego to women. They're gonna I've seen women play the richest, tallest, most wealthiest, well-known man in the world. Who cares about getting played? Just don't let her play you in front of millions of people. But when you don't have much, you then say, well, I could get it, but I'm not going to get it because the woman's going to play me. They play any motherfucking body. I see women playing the richest, most handsome, tallest, most successful, most well-known motherfucker in the world, and she will try to play this motherfucker like he a fool. Boo-boo the fool. Bro, what you think she going to do to me? You think I ain't going to get played out here? You give a woman an inch, she going to play you like a fucking fool. Now, later on, she might regret it. She might not. But detach your ego from women ASAPidly. I keep trying to tell y'all this, but you're making an excuse why to be a poor moron. Don't do it. Get greater access, get leverage and options, get what you want, and get out of there. Get what you want, get the fuck out of there. If you want her to have your babies, have her babies. In 8 years, she's gonna skedaddle, all right, and say she never loved you. Okay, whatever. It is what it is. Richest man in the world, divorced. Trust me, the sexiest men, all of the sexiest men alive, divorced. Nothing in the world can stop you from a woman seeing you as just a means to an end. And at some particular point, she will look at you and say, I can do better than this guy. Huh? Every woman on earth has looked at the guy they had, whether he was rich, poor, big, small, tall. She has looked at him at some point and say, I could do better than this guy. They all have this. So whatever. I don't have any ego. I'm not the greatest guy in the world. In fact, I'm very complicated. All right. I don't let women just get over on me and walk all over me. They might get a couple steps on me, but they ain't fucking gonna walk all over my motherfucking ass. All right. Eventually I'll be like, okay, that's enough. But all you're trying to do with the money is get greater access. That's it. That's it. That's all you're trying to do. You ain't trying to get these hoes in line. You're not trying to get them in better condition and put them on your program. You're not trying to put the ism on them. You're not kind of trying to control them for 25 years. Just get greater access, enjoy it while it lasts, and move on to the next woman. I figured this out. It is the code breaker. I get to touch very, very young, attractive women that would take me years to just get one if I was just trying to beg her. Now I can get them like boom, 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 day after day after day. All right, no big deal. Whereas if I don't do that and didn't have the leverage, I would be getting older, fatter, oblong shaped women that I had to convince because of my ego to give me what I wanted. And it would just take way too long. You're just trying to get greater access. That's all money, muscles, status, game is. Greater access. Get in, get out. Put these bitches back on the shelf before they put your ass on the shelf, because they're going to put your ass on the shelf. They're going to put you on the shelf. Every single woman is going to put you on the shelf at some particular point. They're going to shelve your goofy ass. And when they do it, they fixing to pick your ass apart. Okay, 100%. So take your ego out of these women. I'm telling you, as a means to survive, your ego is not your damn amigo. Let me do these super chats here. We got the main event coming up. All right. And if you want to be a provider male, and a lot of guys get washed up women that are, 2 and 3 kids in by 2 or 3 baby daddies, and you finally settle in and settle. Fine. I'm not in my settle mode. I'm not in settle territory. All right. I am in have some fun territory with me. And I'm going state to state, ocean to ocean, city to city, and so forth and so on. And every time I catch feelings with a woman, because it happens, I'm a human being. Every time I catch feelings with a woman, it's the worst fucking outcome. Right? I'll tell you, nothing positive comes from it. It's almost always inherently, I get fucking played. when I get feelings for a woman. When there's no feelings, I can have fun. She has fun, but she ends up going, oh, this is the one I want. Like, they want fun CGA. They want to just have fun and have a party and be like, bitch, you know, they want to be like, CGA, can I order another couple drinks at room service? Go ahead. They love that shit. And what they want to do is they want that version of me. I'm like, oh, okay. This guy's free, fancy free. This guy's cool. He doesn't check on me. He doesn't ask me if I'm talking to the other guys. They like that CGA. When I show up and we go on top of a hotel suite and I fuck her on the balcony, they like that shit. They're like, this guy's cool. He takes us out to eat. He lets the friend eat. He has an orgy with me and the friend. They love that shit. And they're like, I want to experience that. I want that permanently. And they want me to do that with only her. Now, what I do is go, nah, you ain't getting that. Because then if you want me permanently, it's a different rules. Because once I start to support you permanently, then I'm going to start putting restrictions on you, disciplining you. You're not just going to get the fancy free motherfucker under obligation. Now I'm obligated to you. Now you have obligations under that. It's not going to be just free reign for a weekend or a week's vacation. Now I'm going to put the clamps on your motherfucking ass. Now I'm going to check your phone. I'm going to start saying, bitch, you got other. So now she's going to be like, I don't like that. I don't like the discipline. I don't like the control. Where's the fun guy? Okay. Where's the fun guy? It ain't no fun when I'm financing this shit and I only have access to you. All right, so then they start being like, this is too much and you're narcissist and you're controlling. Okay, let's go back to having fun then. Because when I'm just having fun, I'm going to have a whole bunch of whores. And you're going to just experience fun for a weekend. All right, we're going to have fun for a weekend and I'm going to send your ass back to the favelas. All right, I'm going to send your ass back to your apartment. And I'm going to have another woman in here tomorrow. But you want to eat up all the food and drink up all the drink and swim up all the swimming pool and fly up on all the planes. And you want to do all this shit and hanging out. And you think this shit just going to be a party for 28, 30 days. Nah, this ain't no fucking party. I got to go to work in the morning. Take your ass back to where you came and another woman will be in the bed tomorrow. Okay? Or you can act right. But what you're finding out is they don't want to act right. They don't want to be disciplined. They don't want to be controlled. They just want to have fun. They want to spend money and eat drinks and buy food and go to restaurants, rooftop bars, and they want to have fun and go to concerts and venues and football games and vacations. All right, nah, bitch. You going back to the favela, new girl in. He says the women are also getting another dude for the night. I don't get, hold on for a second. Again, gentlemen, get your ego out of this. This guy said, Coach, the women are also getting another dude for the night. I don't give a fuck what they're doing. It ain't my girl. Who cares? It ain't my wife. They getting another dude regardless. Your wife is going to have another dude after she divorces you. I don't care. Why do you care? It ain't my girl. Dude, she gonna have another dude regardless. If she was my girlfriend or a wife or whatever, I don't care. You think I care? Why would I care about that? I'm only going to see her out of 2 days out of 31. She going to have to get dicked down by somebody else. Who cares? She getting dicked down by somebody else, whether she my girlfriend and I'm out of town for a week. She getting dicked down by somebody else. Who cares? It ain't my girl. It's our girl. This is our girl. We sharing. You sharing regardless. Oh man, she gonna have another dude on the days you have other girls. So what? Right? You big dummy. Who cares? I can't stop her from doing that. You can't even stop her if it was your wife. If she wants to do that, that's what the fuck she's about to do. I'm supposed to stop her. That's not my girl. That's my fun time girl. Right? Right? But look, she gonna do that soon as I put restrictions on her. Okay, you can't talk to any other men. Okay, watch her talk to another guy. So because now I told her not to talk to any guys, she's still gonna talk to other dudes. It ain't gonna stop it. In 2025, it's not gonna stop it. This is our girl, nigga. Dude, there's guys that watch me that is fuck girls that I fucked, and vice versa. Who cares? I can't stop her. That's what she there for, right? That's what she there for, man. I'm gonna have her for 2 days out of 31 days, and I don't think nobody else gonna touch her. I don't give a fuck. What, bruh? You think I'm worried about that? Oh no, she's gonna be with another guy while I'm fucking another girl. Oh no. How do I stop this? I'm not gonna stop it. I couldn't stop it if I tried. So I want you guys to get your ego out of this, guys. Look, not everybody can operate like this. Not everybody can do this. This is not for everybody. All right, young men. I actually was going through my body count. There's some girls I don't even remember who they were, and I was like, did I even slap? And then I had to go through text messages. Oh, I did have sex with her. But guys, let me tell you something. I'm 50 years old next couple of months here. 2 months. I'll be 50. For the young men, and this is including me being married for almost 10 years, there are women that you're going to be with that are forgetful. You won't even remember it, bro. They're going to be 100 down the line. You're not even going to remember it. You won't remember them. I don't care if you got her you met her at the gas station or you bought her off the corner. You're not going to remember her, man. She barely going to remember you. She barely going to remember you. Way down the line. Who knows? But all I know is keeping a woman is the damn near mission impossible. Most people have not been able to do it. And if you have been able to do it, it was somebody else's girl before you. So you were way down the line. You got her and she was somebody else's girl. We're all sharing these women. There's a rare exception of people that are high school sweeties and they are married and they stay together. But we all are just sharing these women's pussies. That's what we doing. All right. The people down the line, I don't even remember girls. I had to go through and look at oh, damn, I did have her at the crib. Okay, who is this woman? I don't even have a picture of her. I don't even know who it was. All right. But yeah, man, you're never going to defeat hypergamy. It's innate in them. They're always thinking that they could do better. This is another thing that they'll do. They'll tell you that you ain't good enough. They met a guy. They don't even know the guy. They talk to the guy. They exchange phone numbers over drinks with a guy. He introduced herself. She'll compare you to him. She knows you. She knows your entire reputation. And she'll come in and be like, I had a woman tell me one time, this is crazy shit. When she told me this, I was like, what? She was like, the places that you travel ain't nothing. Literally, I've been to Rome, Paris, London, all right? I've been around the world, 20 countries. She's like, have you been to Qatar? Qatar. And then she tells me he traveled via the military. Like, there's some women that literally will shoot you. She loves you, but she's trying to minimize you and trying to make you feel like shit. I'm like, you met this nigga one day. He told you he been to Qatar, and now you come back to Mr. 20 countries himself and tell me that I've never traveled anywhere. And this nigga was on a military mission to Qatar. Bruh. Yeah, it's just classic shit testing. I'm like, he was deployed in Qatar. Like, what? But I've been to 20 countries, including some of the most famous destinations historically. I've been to Turks and Caicos, but I ain't been nowhere. What they're doing is they're trying to shit on you, and I don't care if it's your girlfriend, a toxic girlfriend, a wife. They do shit like this all the time. They do shit like this all the time, and it's because hypergamy is fighting them. And they're trying to keep you down here, ego check, and trying to put another guy in front of you thinking that guy's better. But here I am paying around the world. I got young bitches touching my dick. All right, in all of these great destinations, nowhere. I just think that when guys put their ego in the hands of a woman, you don't realize how much they'll belittle you and minimize you and shit on you to try to fight their need to go see that other guy is more important, whether he's better or worse than you. Oh, this guy's giving me attention and you're not giving me that attention. So I'm going to tell you that he's better than you. Like, it's what they do. It's what they do. And you have to literally take your ego away from these people. And it's a, you know, they'll tell you about the mysterious rich guy. He was so generous and he was rich and he did this and he paid for that. And guess what? He never checked her phone. He never asked her where she was going and never did any of these things. And he was secure and he didn't care if she fucked other guys. And then you ask, where is he at now? Where's he at now? Okay, you're sitting across from me right now. I'm here in front of you. Where's this guy at? He lives in a 68th floor of a Manhattan penthouse flat. He talks to me all the time. He wants me to come out and he wants me to marry him. Where he at now? I guarantee you he's dicking down a 19-year-old right now from OnlyFans. And you're sitting in front of me right now telling me about this guy. And you're 3,500 miles away from him right now. Like, where he at? You had him one night. I guarantee you ain't gonna have him again. Call him up now. Tell him to bring us both out. I'll let him fuck you right in front of me. Let's go. Yep, he speaks fine languages. The nigga write poetry. He's wealthy beyond his means. He's an art dealer. You know, he got 18 cars and a Bentley and his own Lamborghini. He's got a personal chauffeur and he wants me to marry him. All right. I was thinking about me leaving you for him. That's what they do to you, man. These people are crazy. He plays the fucking violin. He's in a free, he gives turkeys out and t-shirts out to people in Rwanda. He's been to Qatar. I mean, this is their hypergamy. This is what they wrestle with in their heads. And they are trying to find ways to figure out how to belittle you. And you're out here talking about, coach, they got other men when you got other women. So what? Who cares? She gonna get pumped and dumped. Who gives a fuck? Hustle Every Day says George Clooney and Leonardo DiCaprio can't keep them in either. Can't. Leonardo DiCaprio can't keep a woman long. All right, these women will jump out of order real quick. Avery Y says, use your logic, not your emotions. Thanks, coach. Protect yourselves out here, gentlemen. Protect yourselves. Shout out to our brother Althelio is in the building. Althelio with the W. Thank you for that support. Cortez says, been a minute, coach. I'm an author now. Salute to the GOAT. Congratulations, man. You are in there. You got the ticket. All right. Sean John says, take my 52K and there will be smoke in the city. Shout out to you. Yeah, somebody gonna have to answer. Smoke in the city.
Skitty keep pop pop. And a pop pop boom.
Yep. I had another woman recently telling me about some rich guy that had Asperger's and he was filthy rich at 35. He wanted to marry her. She was a stay-at-home girlfriend and all of that. Guess what? She broke up with him. So she says, oh, I couldn't deal with him. He was too controlling. He was scared for her to get her nails done. So he invited a woman to do her nails at her house. That was controlling. I was like, I'm out. I came with these bitches. He was so insecure. He didn't want me to leave the house. You mean the house that he put you up in that you didn't pay any rent? And he gave you a $3,000 allowance and he let the manicurist come to your fucking house. This was insecure? Okay. Go figure. I figure he was doing something nice for you. He didn't want you to, he didn't want to sweat your hair back. And he said, hey, Instead of you leaving, I'll pay for the people to come to you. Oh, that was insecure. He wouldn't let me out. He wouldn't let me outside. All right, hold up. All right. I'm like, man, what do y'all want? What these bitches want from a nigga? You give them a diamond dick, and they will say the dick too rough. You give them a big dick, the dick too rough. He would bring the massage therapist and the person doing the manicure and pedicure to the house. He wouldn't just let me leave. Oh, okay. Man, you can never please them, man. Hey, I used to tell my wife, women are not to be pleased. If people think that I became this misogynist after my divorce, dude, when I was married, I was saying similar shit. Okay, I would be like, tell my wife, women are not to be pleased. All right, never sit around trying to please a woman. All right, it is a fruitless activity. Stop sitting around trying to please a woman. You're gonna tie yourself into a knot trying to please a woman. All right, and so my wife would be like, I'm not happy. All right, she hit me with the I'm not happy bullshit right here. I'm not happy. And I would tell her, women are not to be pleased. Stop. They're not to be made happy. They're not to be made happy. Because if you make a woman happy, tomorrow she's not happy. I'm not happy. I guarantee you tomorrow she'll wake up on the wrong side of the bed, pouting. And you just spent all day taking this bitch shopping, tricking on her. The next day, she wake up with problems. I'm not happy. Fuck that. All right, once you figure out that making a woman happy is a fruitless activity, you say, fuck it, I'm not here to make my happy. I'm making me happy. Suck on this dick. Make my dick happy. All right, that's all. You here to make me happy. Right here. All right, hustle every day happened to me during the stimulus and the jab time that further advanced my solopreneural-ish. He says she owed me $15K back pay. Ain't getting it. It's a loss. Miles Morrow says some snaps on the Petro. Shout out to you. Anthony B. He says, I got an RP lesson this past week confirming all of your teachings. A female friend of mine talked to me last night going off on her boyfriend. She doesn't like anything about this ninja. She doesn't like his stroke game, his hygiene, or his appearance, his religion, not even his dog. She don't even like him. I told her that must be something that she likes for her to be in a relationship with him. She said what she likes about him is that he's financially stable and on track for early retirement. She then said she is 33 and has no time for love. I mean, guys, you guys got girlfriends and you think that she's permanent. This woman's temporary. He says a week after this conversation, she went to her best friend's wedding. After the wedding, she dumped the dude. All I could think is Coach is right. When they leave you, they do you a favor because this chick is my ex and that ninja could have been me. Just like that. Remember, a woman's not with you because you're perfect. We're going to talk about this later. The main event's coming up. She's not with you because you're perfect. She's with you for a reason. You have to find out why. That is your goal. Why is she with me? It's going to take some investigation and you're going to have to swallow your pride. Why is this woman with me? Not because you're great. Do not come to me and say, well, I'm great and I got to figure it out and I do the right thing. Nah. When you find out while she's with you, it's going to hurt your heart. It's going to hurt your heart. You're going to go, damn. You might find out that she's checked out a long time ago. You might find out that she's already filing for divorce. She's planning her exit. If you investigate, a lot of you guys don't have the strength to investigate. I take a bitch phone real quick and say, hey, if I'm supporting you or if you're my girlfriend, I get access to your phone. All right, give me that shit. And when you find out, you're going to be like, damn. Damn. You don't know what it's there for, but you ain't that perfect. Trust me, you ain't, not amongst 4 billion men, you ain't that perfect. All right, and I have to go, whew, damn. It could be that you're a good dick. I had a girl that told me, man, I tell the guy, I had a girl that told me like she treated me kind of shitty. Like she was nice. She did some things. It wasn't always shitty, but she really wasn't giving me the treatment that I deserved. What I found out was I was just a good lay to her. That's what I found out. But what was causing the problem is I was trying to put too many restrictions on her. She didn't like that. She just wanted me to fuck. So when I broke up and I got all emotional and I was like, you ain't treating me right and you ain't doing this and you ain't doing that, she was sitting there with a stone cold face like, yeah, nigga, yeah. And after I got done, you need to treat me better. And I'm going to go somebody that treats me better. She was like, well, okay, I understand that. She was like, well, can we still fuck from time to time? Because you're a good lay. Damn. What I found out was I was just a dick. I just could fuck her good and hit that bottom. I knew how to finish her off, right? Like, I was doing what I was doing to her and making her feel good. But she was like, you know, we kind of complicated it with the relationship thing. We could have just kept fucking, you know what I mean? And we could have kept it there. But here's the problem. They wanted the relationship. She was the one that forced the relationship. She's the one that said, I love you first. She was the one that wanted the relationship. Then when she got it, she was like, I really don't want that. Let's just keep fucking. Yep. So really, that's what I was to her. But I wasn't financially stable. I wasn't any of that. I wasn't any of these things that was giving her safety and security. So I was unsure. Then I was putting too many restrictions and trying to be around too much. And she was like, let's just go back to fucking. You know what I mean? Let's just be that. But of course, now that my emotions are into it, I was like, I don't want to just fuck you. You're not going to use me for my dick, right? Okay. All right. So you got to realize what you're there for.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Shout out to our brother. It is Suave Genius. Wrote a book to help men stay sane and adjust to a woman's cycle. It is the spouse sync strategy. He says then Money Mindset Gang helped me realize it makes more sense to market it to women. Make him get on your program. Let's go to it. All right, let's get to it. Suave Genius has a book, The Spouse Sync Strategy. Okay, shout out to you. Hustle Every Day says women's acceptance of being dead weight is all I hear. He says women cannot be pleased, be the bank, stop begging for handouts. Okay, shout out to you on that one. I do have a couple more people before we get to the main event. He says, hell, use me. And I don't mind if a woman wants that. Here's what typically happens, though. They believe that if they get the relationship, then they can secure it for themselves. And so then they put you on the restriction. Then you start putting them on restriction, and then they don't like it. Caitlin says, I recently met a man who's been married for 20 years, and he told me that men shouldn't get married in today's time. Women just aren't what they used to be. This is true, and men as well. If you ever come across a man who's married and doesn't recommend it, that should tell you everything. That should tell you everything. All right. And Caitlin also adds, and I do have a lot of support. He says, if you're a man with a wife and 4 daughters, you have to be the only man in your own household. Your masculinity has to be on a different level. This is one of the reasons I forever admire what Kobe was able to do. If only he had a son. If only he had a son. All right, we got, plus he was wealthy. No government name says, Coach, I just met someone I really like, but she's broke. I don't know if I have the stomach. Okay. Do you have the stomach? They're all broke. All right. So just so you guys know, they all see you as a means to, you're broke. All right. You're broke. They're broke. So it's not a big deal. Just realize how much you're willing to lose. Tranisha says TB is the powers that be. Oh, the powers that be. It's strange to me that American culture sees your generation of men with earnings as rebellious and street smart when you were a teen, but the suburban girl next door of your generations were accepted with belly rings like Britney Spears. All right, shout out to Britney Spears, the powers that be. Terrence says, welcome back, Coach. Hopefully the 2 chicas didn't drain all your life source. Pause. Shout out to the locals gang. Shout out to all my truckers. Hit me with the... If you're enjoying today's show, man, do me a favor, hit that like button. We gonna be in here. It's Monday, and I've been streamed for a couple days, so I'm excited. Shout out to Teron. Welcome me be back. Gregory the Bataram says, I wanted to get the link to the meetup location, but I'm not on locals anymore. Also, I would ask, have you ever took a vacation to Tampa? Would that be a good place to vacation as far as JUCO women and things to do? Yes, Tampa is a JUCO haven. All right, Tampa. Tampa is home of some of the greatest script clubs out there. All right, so Tampa is a JUCO haven. You got to kind of like white women and white trashy women, women with, you know, orange chests and all that. But you can get a variety in Tampa. It's a cheap Miami. Great place for JUCO. All right, last time I was in Tampa, I got entertained very well. All right, so Tampa is a good place to drop in if you're looking for something in the United States. All right, Tampa. All right, Tampa Bay is a JUCO haven. And get a boat, and you're going to have all kind of trashy white women wearing Dixie bikinis up there. All right, Tampa is a good place. And alligators and shit like that. Tampa is great. All right, shout out to DGC, more blessing CGA. He says, crush these gumps and hope strategists. I remember during the pandemic, KS was scolding OnlyFans girls that they would be back working at Subway. KS is dead wrong with that take. He says that ish is not happening. They will sell punani before they make sandwiches. All right, so yeah, KS, again, some of these things are great things for men to hear, right? Because there's coping on the men's side as well, and I've exposed this in my live stream, the manosphere, the clanosphere. But men have been coping for a long time, and it's just hope strategy. These women are going to be selling Subway sandwiches, and Subway is always hiring when OnlyFans goes away. Okay, that was 5 years ago, and guess what's happening? Nothing. Oh, there's girls that only make $1,000. I know girls like this. They only make $1,000, and that's enough to pay half of their rent. All right, they're good. Do they want to make more? Yes, but they're kind of conflicted because to make more, they would have to do more content and work, and they would have to expose themselves to a larger group of people that might damage them. All right, so they'll go off and on, off and on. I know a real estate agent. She's a young woman. She has an OnlyFans. And she says, it's enough for me to pay my rent. She don't want to make, she would love to make tens of thousands of dollars, but she's like, it's not in the cards. It's not in the cards. Now, shout out to the women that aren't using these things, right? There's some women out here that aren't using these things. Most of them are ugly. Most of them are not, they're not exceptional. And remember this. Everything we talk about, I always want you to frame it in this age group. When we're talking about women, dating, marriage, relationships, I'm only talking about 18 to 30. Okay, people have to remember this. Women, men that are listening to me, you have to remember this. When unless I specify, I'm talking about older women, and I'll always say 32 and up. When I say something, I'm talking about women 18 to 30. That is the only relevant age group when we're talking about dating, marriage, and relationships and modern women and blah, 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 and mindset of women and 18 to 30, that's all I'm talking about. If I'm going to talk about some old washed up skeezers, single mothers, and women that act two baby daddies, I'll express it and say, okay, I'm talking about older women. So what people will do is they'll take what I'm talking about and they'll apply it to her, and you're 36, okay? You're a 36-year-old woman. You've had 18 years on the cop carousel. You've had 3 and 4 boyfriends and 2 fiancés and a marriage that didn't work. And then you will jump in here and be like, I don't act like this. I don't talk like this. I don't treat men like this. I'm not talking about you. You're irrelevant. You're not going to have 3 and 4 babies anytime soon. You're not getting married anytime soon. You probably are not marriage material. You probably are selling a guy love. You're looking for a simp, a sucker. Like you're washed up and divorced. I'm not talking about you. You're irrelevant. You learn how to manipulate the game. You've learned, your brainstem is developed. Like, we're not talking about you. We're not talking about you and how you position yourself on Bumble and Hinge, and you're 42 and your breast implants need to be updated from when you were 22. We're not talking about you. We're not talking about the games you play, You're really just a fun time, Sally, Susie. We're not talking about you in dynamics on how men get manipulated. And we're talking about what happens to men between 18 and 30 and how that results into us from 30 to 50. And we're talking about women in their decision-making from 18 to 30. That ends up changing the relationship marketplace. That's all we're talking about. We're talking about fertile women, fertile ground. We're not talking about egg freezers and egg buzzer beaters. We're not talking about this type of people. What the hell we need to talk about them for? They're not going to have babies. They're not going to increase they're not going to become good wives. They've already fucked up a marriage here and there or a couple of engagements. They're not going to have 4 kids and build with a guy. I'm not talking. This is important to decipher in my message to understand what we're talking about. Because, yeah, you're 38 and you got it good now and you got your career in 60 hours and you work 60 hours a week and you make 80K. I'm not talking about you. You're irrelevant. Yeah, you could be a good woman for somebody, but not me, not anybody else. Like, that's the point I always have to make, is because the relationship dynamic is not going to change because a 38, 40, 42, 47-year-old woman finally gets it. Oh, I get it now. How do I make myself available to a high-value man? Nobody cares. Bro, you are irrelevant. You're relevant to someone, but not to me. Not to the entire marketplace. You're not. All right, you're damaged, used up goods at best. All right, but a lot of dudes want this coping message of us saying that these women are going to regret their decisions when they're 18 to 30 and they're going to be working at Subway. Well, that's not all the way true as well. Okay. Yeah, these women are what, 4th and 30. They're 80 pounds overweight from when they were 22. Like, I'm not even worried about those women at all. I'm not trying to marry them up like Kevin Samuels. I'm not trying to change those women. Those women are far gone. They're too gone, man. I don't care what they do, to be honest with you. They could jump on my dick. All right, I can have them in my rotation. I'll come smash it up. I'll come smash it and mash it up. Don't ask me for a commitment. Don't ask me where we're going. Don't ask me about true love and do I believe in love after love. Nah, bitch. No, I ain't got to wait for you to get off your job at 8 o'clock because you have to work extended hours. And fuck all this shit. I ain't got no time. I don't. I'm just here hitting y'all with this info to help y'all out. So people need to understand who I'm talking about that changes the dynamics of relationship going forward in the next 30 to 40 years. It ain't 38-year-old women. It's not 42-year-old women. It's not 46 and 51 and 60-year-old women. They had their chance. It's over. They're not having any more babies. In fact, they cannot have any more kids at all. What the hell? Why the hell are we talking about them? What's the point of even addressing them? All right, anyway, Dr. Love says, young men, he says, it's not about avoiding getting played. It's about preparing, strategizing, and neutralizing it when it happens. He says, you will be lied to and deceived. However, if you are strategic months prior to getting played, then the incident won't destroy you. It will just leave a small cut. And that's a fact. Okay, that's a fact. I actually had a young woman that played me, if you will. And the only reason I said that I felt a certain way about it, I was like, because you said your word. You were saying one thing and you did another. And her point was, well, why would I tell you the truth? Again, when you're dealing with women, old or young, there's no incentive for them to tell you the truth because then they can't get what they can out of you. But if you believe their words, you're going to find out their word is not their bond. Their lies are to get what they want out of you. You have to understand that they're going to lie that way. That's why they're going to lie. Why would they tell you the truth and then convince you to give you what they are going to give you? Hey, I love you. You're the only man I'm messing with. They're going to tell you that lie in order to get what they need to get to play you. You can't believe their words. They're there to manipulate you to get what they want. I don't care if this is a church girl or whatnot. That's what they're going to do. They're not going to lead with the truth. Now, they do want you to be truthful, which is to your detriment. But I'm truthful and honest to tell you this is what you're going to get from me. If you decide to get with this is what you have to decide. Okay, now, not a lot of guys can do that. But their word is not their bond. They don't make deals on handshakes. Okay, and they don't get penalized for lying. We get penalized for lying. A guy will slap you in the face. He'll punch your teeth down the back of your throat. He might even shoot you dead. Because if you handshake and you say and look a man in his eye and you say what you're going to say, you better motherfucking stand on it or somebody's going to penalize you. Women don't live that life. They don't live that world. They live to manipulate and get what they want by lying and deceiving or lying by omission. Okay, but I found that men are now using that strategy, which I don't understand. Why are you lying to women? Okay. It's showing that you are more feminine when you're feminine when you're lying to them and deceiving them. And most of the time you will find that the women do the worst things to you when you deceive them. Okay. When you deceive them, they tend to treat you worse. All right. When you told them the truth and they had to motherfucking okay, I'll take the deal, and you told them what was ahead of them, they typically have to say, well, he did tell me. All right. He did tell me, but men are in their feminine when they have to lie to women. All right. I don't think that's going to be in your best interest to me. All right. To lie to get in their draws. Just tell them what's up. And most of the time, if you wave $250 their way, they will pull their panties to their ankles. All right. And I know there's some women out here, not me. Okay. Maybe not you, but 80% of women right now, if I went in my wallet and I said $250, $500, I'm going to get a good 70% of y'all to drop draws. Right now. Right now. Right now. I could go to many, many places in America and overseas, and draws will be dropped. Now, it might not be you. I don't need you, baby. I don't need you, but I could get one of you. I'll get one of you. On the planet Earth, that shit is flying right now. Panties are dropping. Bitches are hungry. They desperate. They don't know where their next meal coming from. They know where the next dick coming from, but they don't know where the next rent payment coming from. It's coming. That's easy. All right, there's binds that need to be fixed. The economy is tough right now. It can happen right now. This is the marketplace for this. Like, there wasn't a market for it before because romance and love presided. But right now, no. All right. It's just what it is. That's the market. That's the economy we're in. Men be like, well, it shouldn't be that way. And you buying box and tricking. I don't give a fuck what you call it, bro. I don't care, man. I'm just leasing. I'm just having a little bit of fun. They will jump on top of me up and down like a pogo stick and go home to their boyfriend. All right. So you might not do it, but hey, there's a person next to you that will do it. Ladies, where y'all at? Give me a meow if you with me. Holla if you hear me. All right, main event. I know. We'll get to it. It is what it is. Y'all need a commercial. Yeah, for sure. I need to stretch these legs out. Marriage wheel coming up. All right, here we go. The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the Blue Chip Mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, money 101, money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the Money Mindset link. Let's get our blue chip mindset on. The window is still open. give me a second here. And sorry about this. And I do want to clear up one thing about that last statement. I'll get one of you 18 to 30 for sure. Okay. I'll get one of you 18 to 30. Now you're 36 saying I wouldn't do it for 250. Okay. Remember what I said, 18 to 30. Remember I said that. That's always going to be important. So when I make a statement, and generally I'm talking 18 to 30. So there's a 42-year-old woman. I could never. Bitch, and you never should. Okay? And I never asked you. 18 to 30, I will get one of you quickly to respond. You'll be over there quick. Okay? Always remember that. There's a 46-year-old woman. I could never, and I would never. I never would either. We're talking 18 to 30. Somebody going. All right?
Gotta get my bag and run.
There's a 22-year-old woman sitting there going, Yes, it's a no-brainer. All right. And I'm not talking about buying and soliciting or anything like that, but I'm pretty sure there's a bill that she needs to pay. All right. 100%. 18 to 30 for sure. That somebody's niece, daughter, cousin, somebody going. All right. So there's a woman watching me. I could never do it for that little. I would never, and I never will offer you that. All right. There's no reason for me to do that. You a freebie. You practice. All right. Main event. Let's do it. You guys deserve it. You guys deserve it. It is the main event. Why I'm going to tell you women are leaving good marriages. Why women are leaving good marriages right here. All right. So we got a woman going. Farrell says she hated her healthy relationship. Everything seemed so foreign to her and she didn't like it. Okay. So we're going to start with this woman right here that you're going to see on your screen here in a couple of minutes or a couple of seconds. Here it is right here. Healthy relationships. So you will find that there are some men that will tell you that it is always the misogynist, the woman beater, the man that is abusive. He always has women. The men that aren't so healthy in relationships, he's kind of like the nice guy and he finishes last. Listen to what this woman says right here. She hated her healthy relationship.
I hated my healthy relationship. I didn't know what I was getting myself into. Everything seemed extremely foreign to me. I even remember at the beginning of my relationship, I'm like, hey, there's a part of me inside that does not like you. And I said it with like a comical relief, but I was really serious. Like there was a part of me that did not like this person, did not like how he held me accountable. I did not like how he held a mirror to my face. I did not like how he created situations where I had to be at my full potential and I just was not ready to be my full potential at that moment. I hated my healthy relationship.
Okay, we don't need to know this woman's name, but it essentially backs up what that goofy ass psychologist guy was talking about, right? Where he was saying right here, he was like, women they're not supposed to be in discipline and order, right? They're supposed to be in somewhat chaos. So that when you show up, women start calling you controlling and insecure and a narcissist is because you are giving order, right? You're presenting her order and she's fighting it. She's rebelling in the spirit of Jezebel. And so you will find out, especially when you're dating older women, they don't want no parts of this. They will find out, I want peace. They'll start saying they want peace too. Fine with me. All right. But younger women will rebel in the Jezebel spirit, in the spirit of Lilith as well. All right. And you will start having them be accountable for their things. All right. Why are you texting this person? And why are you going there? And why are you disappearing here? Why are you not telling me that? They're like, this is too much. This is too much. And this will be healthy for her. It's going to be what she asked for. But nah, this is why she ends up with chaotic niggies. This is why she ends up with chaotic niggies and niggies that have felonies and shit like this. Why? Because she can control them a lot more. All right. So then when she knows she got 2 strikes and you going to jail for 3 strikes and you're out, she can control you a little bit more. You can't tell me what to do. I'll call the police on you. I'll call child support on you and CPS on you and shit like this. All right. So they'll want this. They'll go back and retreat and go back for it. Someone that is a little more chaotic. All right. And then this goes back to what this guy was talking about here. Bad people are never single. Okay. The bad guys and the bad girls, they seem to be never single. So let's go ahead and play this video right here.
Bro, fucked up people always in relationships. Like a nigga who beat his bitch always got a bitch to beat. What the fuck? Nigga cheat all day. I have a friend who cheats all the time. This nigga keep a girlfriend, bro. That shit's crazy, bro. Like, I know people who good people, they can't get a girlfriend. Bro, realistically, like, it's crazy. Niggas that girls like, oh, he's a manipulator, he's blah, blah, blah. This nigga keep a bitch. Niggas who got 5 baby mamas keep getting a new baby mama. He keeps a girlfriend. She don't break up with him because he got other baby mamas. Like, he keeps a girl, bro. That shit's crazy. And then you'll see the most nicest person, single as fuck. Shit, the girl who always cheats, she keep a nigga. The girl who's actually probably a good girlfriend, she's single as fuck. Just being real with you.
Yeah, being real with them. Shout out to this guy right here. He is actually truthful and honest. All right, he's truthful and honest. Another guy said in the video, the misogynists always have a girl. Right? Have you noticed that? The guys that be talking shit about women, they always got girls. All right, and you will find that a lot of girls do want some sort of discipline for a period of time. Some women like to be.
I like to get dominated.
So they will find that men like myself, oh, you ain't never gonna get a girl. Oh, it's no problem. All right, it's not like they know me going in, but they know how I carry myself and they know I'll get that neck. All right, they seem to be like, All right, there was a woman, I can't remember her name. She was saying, I like when a man tells me no, but I don't want him to tell me no. I'm gonna fight him, but I want him to discipline me and get me.
I like to get dominated.
Because when somebody said in another comment, a woman that is in a relationship and she's more happy, if she's happy and acting like a kid, then you're masculine. If she's acting like the adult, then she's in her masculine and that you're in your feminine. Okay, so this is a dynamic a lot of people don't want to talk about. Here's another dynamic right here. As I told you, all men pay. All right, all men pay. Not me, I invest. The average man spends $5,000 to $12,000 more per year when in a relationship. Okay, all men pay. I've been trying to tell you this, and y'all want to deny it. If I divided this up really quickly here, you could have had quickly here 20 women at the JUCO. 20 women. You could have fucked 20 different women in that year. You could have had a body count plus 20. Right here. Plus 20. And if you were overseas, this would be 40 or 50. You could have fucked 40 or 50 different women in Thailand. But you were in one goofy ass relationship and it cost you $5,000 to $12,000 more. More. All right. All men pay. All men pay. But here you are, the good guy. I'm in a relationship and I don't pay for box. Okay. All right. Well, not what this says. The boyfriend budget. And if you're the husband, it goes way more than this. I actually did a show on this, breaking this down. What the husband actually pays. We're talking about millions of dollars over a 20-year period. Millions. $1 million more because you got to retire this heifer. All right, you got to retire her. Millions. You're in for millions. House, boat, car, vacations. All right, private school, millions. I don't pay. I invest, ass niggas. All right, all men pay. All men pay. There ain't no way around it. It's all directly or indirectly blase, blase, blah. All right. Restaurants, dates, jewelry, cars, motorcycles, boats, trucks, luggage. All men pay. Stop the bullshit. I ain't trying to tell you, but you're going to pay one way or another, motherfucker. All right. This woman says right here, oh, we have a Reddit. We have a Reddit right here. This guy says, it's over. I'm devastated. We're going to get to it here. This man says, my wife was never happy. Okay, the marriage wheel is undefeated. I'm not happy. It says, I did my best. I loved her and very oddly still do. She checked out. Denied affection for years. Treated me harshly. She was selfish, expected me to pay all the bills while keeping her money for herself. Yep, that's going to happen, guys. Her money is her money. Your money is our money. Her sister and her mother were her counsel. There you go. Has nothing to do with you and your ism. As long as she has a mother, monster-in-law, sisters, cousins, and goofy ass guys like that therapist guy, you're up a battle, like you're up Schitt's Creek without a paddle. It's a battle you're going to lose. It's a battle of attrition. If she keeps getting counsel and interference by her bestie, her best friend, her mother, her sister, or cousin, bro, you're cooked. That's not enough. And then you throw Instagram and TikTok on top of that. There's nothing you can do. And it says she never said she was unhappy in our marriage. As I said, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. When you find out why she's in a relationship with you, it's going to break your heart. I wasn't unhappy in the marriage, but she said every day I complimented her a couple of times a week. I told her she was beautiful. I suggested walks and lunch and dinners, discipline, and she never took them up. I hugged her and tried to hold her hand, but she wanted to sit around eating bonbons. She never apologized for anything ever. She never had my back. Again, right here. If I said black, she said white. Right? This is in your own house, sleeping with the enemy, even though she knew nothing of the subject that she was disagreeing on. Shit test. He's been to Qatar. Rome is nothing. This is a shit test. Okay? This is a shit test. So she's disagreeing just on principle. She don't know what the fuck she's talking about, but now you're in a fight. This is why I say all men pay, because this is going to drive you crazy. You're going to pay with time. You're going to pay with attention. You're going to spend time trying to argue with a bitch that don't even know what she's talking about. This happens subtly. And a lot of guys try to think it's going to get better over time. And it's not. Trust me, guys. You're wasting your time. It's not going to get better. She just arguing for argument's sake and pissing you off and talking about she can go get a rich man and people still desire her at 47. All right. You're like, bitch, are you crazy? And then divorce her and find out she's going to just get dick down out here. Okay. So this is a form of payment and shit test. She says, or he says, I shared household tasks and was hands-on with the children. Okay, so chore play. Now, by the way, this is a one-sided story. We don't know her side of the story, but does it matter? So we got what? Chore play. I helped with the kids, and I was hands-on with the chores. I'm ideal weight, and some say handsome, while she is very attractive for her age, and men have hit on her. Is she having an affair? Who knows? I can't see any evidence. He hasn't looked. He don't have the stomach to look, but she fucking somebody else. There's another bull in the ring somewhere.
Do you have the stomach?
So what he is he has low self-esteem. Her self-esteem seems to be high, and she probably constantly reminds him of her options because what? Men hit on her. Remember when I told you the story? Of she talks to the waitress. Sorry, she talks to the waiter. She talks to the bouncer. She talks to the man at the fucking, the host. She talks to all these other guys in front of your face. Okay, why? Her foot's on first. She's trying to steal second. She's making you feel a certain way. So he's in the presence of other men hitting on her as he perceives. But she's allowing this to happen to make him feel a certain way. Okay? And he's not putting it out. He's not like, bitch, you better not even turn your eye to another man because you're going to sound controlling. When we're out, if another man talks to you, you walk away and come grab my arm. A lot of women will be like, huh? These women aren't for you. She wants to be able to do this to you to be like, see, I got options out here. So he's witnessing it and she wants him to witness it so he can feel a certain way. Then she probably demeans him. Oh, you ain't that handsome. You ain't that rich. You ain't that tall. Your stomach ain't that flat. You ain't got no abs. You got 2 abs, not 6. Okay, I kind of see your abs coming in. You look horrible with a beard. Okay, these are things women do. We're telling you what women do to men. You guys can do a whole show about what men do to women. She belittles him. She demeans him. She puts her foot on first and tries to steal second. She tries to get the Uber driver's phone number. You see what I'm saying? These are all things that he's seeing. And he's like, yeah, I see guys hitting on her. She looks good for her age. If her ass didn't have this husband, her ass would be out here floundering. She'd be going from dick to dick to dick to dick. She'll catch chlamydia 1 or 2 times and maybe have an episode of herpes. And then now she's going to be like, damn. Yep, she got the work husband. She gets emails, and she makes sure he knows it. I can get any man to sleep with me, as if that's a thing, right? That's the easiest thing you can do. So he's now in a marriage where he sees this and he has low self-esteem. Some women call me handsome. but he has the more value when he leaves. All right, when he leaves, he's going to have younger, hotter, better women. He don't have to deal with 47-year-old women that have this complex to try to belittle him. But he's already in the situation where he's belittled and he's beaten and he's battered. He's trying to make this bitch happy, and the efforts are futile. You see what's happening? Guys, I've been in this situation in a marriage, and sometimes you don't think you're going to be successful out here dating again. Now, I've been through a whole bunch of women, all right, who done treated me well and sucked black off my dick, all right, when my wife wouldn't 14 years ago. All right, you see what I'm talking about? Like, this is crazy. Like, men get stuck. And then these women exit these relationships. I can do better. There's better guys out here. There's men that'll treat me like a princess. The fantasy. Is she having an affair? Some type of affair, yes. And it says, I look back over our family photos and I see good times, even very recent ones. We never argue on holidays. Flashpoint for another during times of stress. We work well together. Okay, so it sounds like they have a decent, what they would call a partnership. But they have no romance. The romance is dead. This is the marriage wheel. Romance is dead. Is gone. And now what did he do? I always tell you, you will look back at your years, photos, vacations, and it will look great. Family photos, ski trips, vacations, blah, 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 and you will look like you have a good marriage. That's what you're trying to preserve. You're trying to preserve the facade, the facade. It looks great. We look both great. We look like Barbie and Ken. We look like Black Barbie and Ken. We got kids. They're beautiful. We got an idyllic life. Deep down inside, they dead on the inside. Ain't no love there. Ain't no lust there. Nothing. They don't argue on holidays. Nothing. It's gone. Shit is gone. And people want to hold on to that. I want to hold on to that. Then he's looking back at the years and going, God damn, I didn't get my dick sucked on those last 3 years at all. He ain't had his dick sucked one time. She ain't fucked his ass on the balcony once. If he got a little bit of money, $500 and went to Panama, he'll be fucking a woman on the balcony at the goddamn Waldorf Astoria. All right, in 2 minutes when she arrives. But guess what? Not him. Not him. So guys will hold on to the facade. Men hold on to marriages and they don't divorce. This is why the divorce rate is women filing for divorce, because the men want to hold on to this. The facade, the facade. And they start questioning themselves and giving her every excuse in the book. And she done emotionally detached from this guy. I tried this. I tried that. The shit is over. Sorry. It's over. And you ain't got your dick sucked or your balls licked. Like, think about this. You ain't got no dick sucked or ball licked. Right, in years. And you guys got a right to get your dick sucked and balls licked. You do. All right, but y'all don't want to do it. We got this one right here. It says right here, these OGs give a fact right here. It says right here, they ask OGs what's the worst financial decision they ever made in their lives. I got the answer for that. All right, I've been telling y'all for years. The most I've ever paid for a woman is through marriage and divorce. All right, that's the most I've ever paid. I think Saint in the Center, shout out to him. He asked me that. What's the most you've ever paid for a woman? Oh, shit. You talking about a marriage and a divorce, child support, court cases, custody battles? Talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars. Hundreds of thousands of dollars. And I ain't got my dick sucked that whole time. All right. Marriage. All right. So what's the worst financial decision a man has ever made? Listen to these men's answer right here. Here we go.
The worst financial decision you ever made in life?
Getting married.
Getting married. Explain. A lot of people are saying this.
I'll say, listen, man, they want you to do everything. And when it's time for them to reciprocate, it's like, oh no, you the man. No, I need to be treated nice too from time to time. You feel me?
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying? And I don't even need you to spend no money. I just need you to treat me the way I treat you.
Be there for me.
You know what I'm saying? Reciprocate.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You want me to shovel the snow when I come inside? Yo, make sure it's a warm plate for me to eat.
Hey.
What J. Cole said, you want someone that's going to come over and dig you out? Hey. All right, cool. I want to eat after I'm done digging you out.
You that wrong. You that wrong.
Come on now.
What's the worst financial? Tell us the worst financial decision you ever made in life.
Getting married.
Oh, getting married. Can you explain, go a little deeper? Why would you say getting married?
Oh, you know what? Not getting married, but getting married to the wrong person. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
A lot of wasting money, would you say?
Yeah. Yeah, taking on a lot.
Can you tell us the worst finances?
What happened? What is it?
Dante. All right, so please educate the kids. What's the worst financial decision you ever made in life?
Losing my CDL.
Okay. And can you go a little further than that? A little deeper?
Getting a divorce.
Getting a divorce?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Hey, that's enough.
All right, so he probably lost his CDL because he got a divorce. All right, and he was behind on child support. All right, that music is going to give me a little bit of a censor.
I've said.
Dante.
All right, decision y'all ever made?
All right, for some reason, this one's freezing up right there, but you can already see them players from the Himalayas. There's some Chicago niggies right there. All right, but as you can see, the divorce. All right, the marriage. When you marry the wrong person, and people are like, well, you married the wrong person. But guess what? It still don't bring up marriage. It still doesn't defeat the fact that that's a bad financial decision. Okay, a bad financial decision. We have this right here, and this is going to go into the marriage wheel. This is going to go into the marriage wheel. For if you're new here watching my show, I developed a concept in 2018 called the marriage wheel. Spoiler alert, all marriages are going to go through this. All right, every marriage is going to go through this. All right, now, depending on how you deal with it at level 3 will determine where it's going to go. All right, so everybody will have a connection phase. This is the easiest phase. In fact, it's kind of hard to get a connection, but it's the easiest phase of a marriage. All right, it's going to be the easiest thing you do in the entire totality of the marriage. But it's hard for people even to get the connection phase. So you're going to go to connection, can't keep your hands off yourself, engagement, planning weddings, honeymoon period, never argue, so forth and so on. That will lead to, hey, let's pay for this. Let's put some money on it. Let's put some skin in the game, which is investment, buying a house, family trips, kids, all of these things. Now, the bait and switch is there on the left. That's when the rules change. All right, so either the male or the female can change the rules. Understand this, but most of the time we're dealing with the female changing the rules. She stops having sex with you. She might become a feminist. Her monster-in-law might tell her something, her cousins or sisters. All right, she might get interference from the world, the outside world. She might want to hit the streets. She might want to go to girls' nights out after she loses weight. Right? She might not love you anymore after she has kids. Right? This is the bait and switch. She might want to go back to work and she was a stay-at-home mom, or she might be a career woman and might want to come back and be a stay-at-home mom. You never know. Those things change the relationships. There's affairs on both sides where the rules change. And there's going to be emotional affair, financial affair. There might be something going on there. There's going to be less sex, no more blowjobs. All right. She says, I'm not happy. The code word right here. I'm not happy. All right. Now, typically this is going to be a tough time. The kids are driving her crazy. She feels like you're another child. So then she's going to start this complaining and this and that. You don't help. And I got to pick up socks and you want me to do this and cook and clean and have sex. So she wants to renege or renegger. I don't want to do any of this anymore. This is a bait and switch, right? She cuts her hair. She has long hair. She chops her hair off. Okay. She wants to go to the Usher concert. She wants to take pictures at the Chris Brown show. She wants to get a belly button pierced and she's 34, right? Like these things happen. And then if you don't agree to this rule change, then you're going to get screwed. All right. You be like, fuck you, man. You better do what I say. Now you're on child support. Okay. Now you don't see your kids anymore. Now you're in court fighting for custody. If you don't go along with the programming, if you do go along with the programming, you either bucked up or cucked up. You might say, well, you could have a guy on the side, a boyfriend. I'll just look the other way as long as I don't know. Don't do it in my marital bed. Or you might say, hey, I'll pay for this. I'll give you a vacation. I'll buy you a ring. I'll get you an extra marital ring. You're going to buck up or cuck up. That's what happens in stage number 3. So typically what dudes do in stage number 3, they work less. They start making concessions and compromises. We're typically going to lean towards her. All right. And she might want, there's going to be a whole bunch of stuff. She wants to go to girls' nights out, a girls' trip, so forth. So you buck up or cuck up. You typically will then keep the marriage alive for as long as she wants to. But then you will realize that she's emotionally checked out. You're having less sex. You agree to it. Well, okay, all right. All right, she emotionally checks out. You keep the shit going. Now, you will tell everybody that you keep your marriage going. I've been married for 13 years, 15 years. Well, shit, she been checked out for 7, 8 years. She been checked out for 7, 8 years already, and you bucked up or cucked up, and she said, fuck it, I'll stick along. This happened here. She'll stick with it. This happened right here. Let's see where we're at. Buck up or cuck up. Right here. So he bucked up. He cucked up. Right there. I gave her compliments a couple times a week. I tell her she's beautiful. I tell her to go to the gym, be happy. I hug her. I kiss her and do this and do that. I share household tasks. I put hands on with the children. All right. And blah, blah, blah. All right. He bucked up. He cucked up and kept the relationship going. And now he's going to say he has a successful marriage. All right. But it really was dead. It's been dead on arrival. And one of the reasons this happened is because women change, right? Women change. So let me explain this to you. The woman you marry is not the woman that you're going to divorce or the woman that you're going to have kids with. Listen to what this woman says right here. At 31, she realized that the relationship she was in was no longer edifying her, was no longer helpful to her. And as you can see, boy. All right, here we go.
At 31, I was with the guy I thought I was going to marry. Yeah. At what age were you? I mean, 27. You were engaged. Yeah. So it's like Rain and I have been with people that we loved, that we couldn't imagine not marrying. And look at us now. I mean, 31 is young. And if you want kids, I understand. You feel like your clock is ticking. And she says she doesn't want to feel like she's wasted her time. And I can understand that sunk cost fallacy so much of like, I put in all this time. But if you are even questioning if you've wasted time, I think, why would you waste any more?
Totally. I mean, the alternative to the two things that you're saying, like, is what? Just stay and slow bleed?
The streets are calling. All right, look,
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
All right, so this is in a relationship. She said, she didn't say these men were bad. She just said, slow bleed. I didn't want to be there. I changed. I grew up. I'm in a new era. I turned a new page. All right, anytime you say or see a woman turning the new page and starting a new era and new growth and starting anew, all right, this is disastrous for you. And they will throw your ass under the motherfucking bus. I mean, it's more power to them. This is why I tell you, don't commit, though. Don't commit. And these women look way past 31. They look like damn near 41. All right, but that's neither here nor there. Why stay in a bad relationship? So leave a good relationship with these extensions. All right.
You know, like, how long are you supposed to accept? I don't know. And yes, you will have to start over, quote unquote, but you're also getting unstuck.
Unstuck. All right, I'm getting unstuck. So I typically find when you figure the woman out, she wants to get out of there. All right, she can no longer manipulate you. You know too much about her. She'd rather start over with a new gump than to continue to try to get you on back to her game. All right, but more power to these women. Unfortunately, now you've attached to them financially. And now they're like, I want to start over. New guy, I'm out of here. I want to get unstuck. And then they get to have a financial windfall at the end of it. So let's go to this video right here. We got video after video, man. I hope you guys are paying attention to this. I'm giving you this breakdown for your own personal benefit. All right, not to criticize men or women, but what happens in these relationships. Okay, we got, is this the woman that I wanted to show? This is the one I wanted to show here. Let's share you the video right here. I can't play the video in totality, but maybe I'll leave in the description box the link. All right, here we go.
The reason we separated was simple. We were very, very different people. The reason that it was hard was because we got married really young. I was 24 when we got married, and he was 28 years old. And that was the first time either of us had been in love with somebody before, and we both loved each other. Even at the end of the marriage, we loved each other. But we wanted different things at the end of the marriage. We wanted to live in different places. He was a very fixed person. He wanted to live in the place that he had grown up. He didn't really seek experiences outside of the ones that he knew. He stayed friends with everybody he had known from the time that he was in high school. And I'm much more of a growth-oriented person who wants to have different experiences. And
different experiences, a growth-oriented person. I want to have a new era. I want to grow. I want to meet new people. I want to be outside. I want to be
in these streets.
All right, I want to go back to school. I want to have a new career. I want to change. Bait and switch. Okay, so when people say the bait and switch, people think it's some evil plan. But what women do is they're just going to change. All right, they're just going to be like, okay, I change my mind. New direction, new plan in the middle of your motherfucking shit. Right? In the middle of your plan. You planned this shit out. You were like, we're going to live here. We're going to grow up here. We're going to raise the kids here. And she says, okay. All right. And then she grows up. She changes. I changed my mind, and now you got to pay for it. All right. Now you got to pay for it. Let's move to a new city. All right. Let's go to another one here explaining this right here. And by the way, look at all these women that are wives. They're not that good looking. Wives are almost inevitably not the best looking women, right? Men pick them for a certain reason that way. Okay.
And I really wanted it to work. Deciding when it was time to leave, deciding that I had tried marriage after 15 years.
Imagine not being nurtured and feeling emotionally safe in a marriage.
My story is not unique. I left a marriage after 15 years. I had 3 kids with the man. I had built a life with him, and I really wanted it to work. Deciding when it was time to leave, deciding that I had tried hard enough, deciding that, yes, it was worth to take the risk of the unknown for leaving the known, which I had become very accustomed to over the last 15 years. And even though I was miserable, there was some security to it. There was a little bit of, at least I was comfortable in knowing what to expect.
All right. Haven't I been telling you this? I know it's a little harsh when I say it and people can be in denial, but I just said that. Women want security. Then when they get security, they want to go see what's on behind door number 2. Okay. Okay, I just spent the earlier part of this podcast saying this, and I know you guys are fighting and denying it. I just said that. I told you that. They want to have their foot on first and steal second. What's stealing second? The unknown. Am I going to get caught stealing second? Am I going to get thrown out? Am I going to steal the base? Are they going to overthrow the fucking ball into the outfield and I can steal third and head to home? This is what she said. I'm going to leave the known and go to the unknown. I'll choose the unknown. Because I have security. I know what to expect. I got it. All right, yeah, that's great. But what about the waiter? What about the bouncer? What about this guy? What about the Chad, Tyrone? What about all of this shit? What about fun and excitement? Nah. Okay, you can't stop this in them. It's in them. They've been tempted. They're tempted all the time. Oh, there could be something better. I could get a better man. Maybe they do get a better man. Maybe I'll become a millionaire. Maybe I'll meet the fucking 50 Shades of Grey. They're leaving the known for the unknown. This is the marriage wheel. And then you got to pay the exit fee. Right here. See that? You got to pay that. That's they literally are describing the bait and switch. All right. This is what they're describing. It's in them. Oh, shit, I got it. Okay, I got this for the last 15 years, but maybe there's something better behind door number 2. All right, I'll go for that. And then now you stuck on stupid, trying to save it and trying to placate to them and bucking up and cucking up. You're trying to figure out how to save this, seeking ship. And she's like, I'm done.
As the years would roll by and every birthday I got the same card that said, next year will be better, I, somewhere deep inside, thought to myself, there's no way. And the only way that my life is going to change is if I leave. But I had 3 kids. And I was also thinking, wait, if my happiness means that I'm taking away the kids' happiness and all of the guilt that came into play of, am I being so selfish that I want to leave this? And is it bad enough? But here's the kicker. The kicker is that if you are in a place where you are absolutely miserable, you're being treated horribly, or whatever your circumstances are, but you know in your heart that the only way to change your life is to leave, let me tell you that you will carry guilt with you, that it will be extremely difficult. And when you are looking for people who you're like, okay, well, she left and look how her life turned out. And you're looking for examples and your mind is researching for the...
Oh my God. What in the world is... this is a polite way to say you're going to destroy everybody's family. You're going to destroy everybody's family for your own selfish purposes, right? Destroy the kid's family, let your kids live in poverty and struggle and bring in the next molester boyfriend and the next drug dealer. I'm not happy. Right? All try to surface for this, break the legacy, break generational wealth, break your ability to retire, his ability to retire, all to chase your own happiness. Okay, so this is what you're dealing with. Hey, listen, more power to these ladies. This is why I tell you, stop investing. Get your ego away from them. Men that have never experienced this, trust me, guys, okay, this shit is going to hit your motherfucking ass in the face. And she's going to be talking like this, and you're going to be sitting across from her in the marriage counselor or a divorce attorney going, damn, it don't matter the race. It don't matter the country. This is what you're dealing with. And she got a whole bunch of psycho ho babble, all right, about trying to make this shit her own happiness ahead of everybody else.
Evidence that you're going to be okay. I'm going to tell you that no matter what it is, that's the unknown that's on the other side, If you're in a situation right now where years are passing by and you are still miserable in a relationship and you're not being taken care of and you're not being seen and you're not being heard and you're just being alone in a marriage, the unknown is terrifying, but there's nothing more terrifying than looking back and seeing all the years that you wasted living in fear.
Hey, you guys have to go get what you want, ladies. I don't mind. Again, I want you guys, ladies, to go find your happiness. Go to the unknown. Go to the unknown. If the known is so bad, I want you to go to the unknown. But when you get to the unknown, do not be mad when you in the unknown. Do not be mad when you get what you get. All right, which is going to be a whole bunch of poverty. So we got this guy out here that says, he says, and we don't know this to be factual, but he says 992,000 women filed for divorce in 2024. Don't ever marry a woman. We don't know if his statistics are real, but this is typically the case across the board. 80% of women file for divorces. 90% of college educated women file for divorce. And you're seeing why. You're seeing why. Men try to make it work and patch it together, even though they may not be doing what she wants. But she's, on the other hand, like, bait and switch. All right, go to the unknown. It's your fault, okay?
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
How much money did men lose in 2024 when it comes to divorce, such as with alimony, 50% of their income, homes, etc.? And that was when the stats were 650,000. ChatGPT said that men lost around $30 billion in 2024 if 650,000 women filed for divorce. Now the stats have updated to 992,000. You men need to wake up and realize something. Enjoy your life. Stop chasing love. You live in a society that has no love. You live in a society of women that listen to celebrities, focus on reality TV stars, and they want to live the life that they live. So that's why they are all chaotic and dramatic the way that they are today. So if you live in a time where women enjoy chaos, what makes you think that a marriage will work? You signing a piece of paper is only going to have you ending up in divorce court. I just saw a video of a girl who was talking about the rapper Slim Thug. And she's talking about some mess between Slim Thug and Megan Thee Stallion right now, whatever. But she was talking about how Slim Thug, is sad because he's old now and he should be married by now and he's not married. You see, this is all black women can ever talk about.
All right. Enough about that shit. All right. All right, enough about that shit. But he asked ChatGPT and he says the numbers are updating. By the way, that number is almost pretty much steady across the board. So he's saying that it's the 2024 numbers. And, we don't have the necessary numbers right now. All right, we don't have the actual data. But it's pretty much probably going to be close to that. All right, most people get divorced in that number. That number seems to be constant. Let me see here. Divorces filed per year. It's right around that million number. All right. Now he's saying it's jumping up to be more. And just taking a quick look over the internet to scan it. It's, right there, 730,000 to 782,000. And with 70-80% of those being filed by women. All right. That's pretty normal. All right. He's saying it's in the 900,000, close to 1 million. Yeah, that's pretty much normal. We got 200,000 here and there. All right. Those are big numbers, but that's normal. Normal. This is a lot of people, by the way. These are a lot of people, and we don't know how long they were married. They could have been married for 1 year or 50 years. Now, the reason why this is important is we're going to go to this woman. She's the last video here, and she is, let's see, I think she's an attorney. Let me see if I can get her name right. Her name is Angel Jones. I don't know if she's an attorney. She's going to explain it right here. Her name is Angel Jones. And remember, gentlemen, when we're talking about marriage and divorce, it's not necessarily going to be the first year, the first 5 years, maybe not even the first 10 years. It's going to be down the line, 15, 20, and 25. Why is that important? It's because you're not going to be prepared for it. You're probably going to be at your financial peak, And then she, like that other woman that said, I wanted to change. I wanted to go to the unknown. I would rather go to the unknown. Now you're in year 15. Okay. You're bought a house. You've gotten your kids through at least elementary school, possibly close to high school or college. Okay. Then she pulls the rug. So you're going to experience a lot of pain, not at 32, but at 52. 52. So this is Angel Jones. I believe she's married, all right, for at least about 30 years. But she's going to talk about some things here related to Gen X and divorce at 50. When you are least prepared, where you're talking about retirement in 5, 10, 15 years, and you're going to get the rug pull of a lifetime. So let me go ahead and play this video.
We're going to talk about our generation, my generation, your generation. That is, if you're a Gen X or a boomer. And, you know, I've been called a boomer, not a boomer, 69 here. And what's going on with us with divorces? It's kind of crazy. And in fact, people in our generation make up 40% of all divorces now. And I think I know why this is happening. And I'm going to share with you why I think that is and why I think it's a bad idea. So we'll get right into why I think it is. People come to me, you know, I'm a divorce attorney.
By the way, 40% of all divorces, Gen X boomers. So you got a good marriage now. All right. You've been making it to year 5, year 7. Coach is great. Year 10, year 12, year 15. It's fantastic. All right. Boom. Year 16. Disaster. All right. Year 20, year 25. All right. So then you're not prepared for it.
I do consultations daily. Folks come in and almost always they're just tired of living with the same old, you know, it's day in, day out. And most of the folks who are coming in at this point, they've raised their kids and they're heading into retirement. And what they're looking to do is just move into their last 20, 30 years, reinventing their lives, you know, finally getting to have their time, or at least having, you know, thoughts or fantasies, I think, in many ways, having a different kind of relationship than the one that they've created over, you know, the last couple decades or so. At least for me, you know, I've been married 30 years. And believe me, there are days when I'm like, 30 years, then this, I've worked to do this 30 years, where my husband and I, you know, are bickering over complete nonsense. So, you know, I get it. I'm trying to think back to the weekend we went to a wedding, which is always fun, big family wedding this weekend. And it's really joyful, but, you know, you've got everybody ranging from, you know, the octogenarians down to little kids running around these big family weddings. And it's always a mixed bag, bittersweet. And for us in particular, it's bittersweet because I didn't have the wedding that I wanted. And, you know, my husband gets a little touchy because, you know, it was his fault. He let his mom kind of take over the whole thing.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
All right. So this woman's upset. She went to a wedding 30 years down the line, and she says, I didn't get the wedding I wanted. It was his fault and his mama's fault.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Here she is in her feelings. She's in her feelings because, and arguing about this shit 30 years later. She's still in her feelings about not having the wedding she wanted. Okay, let's continue here.
And I wanted a destination wedding. She wanted us to get married in their church and have, you know, their people there. And we ended up getting married at his church in the middle of the winter. None of my family could come. And it's always been a sore spot. That's not smoke you can put back in a bottle. Anyways, we go to this wedding and it's all touchy. So like I said, it's bittersweet. And so we're bickering about dumb stuff, not the least of which is like we're leaving the wedding. And, you know, my husband, for whatever reason, is walking 5 steps ahead of me and I'm clomping along in heels, which I don't wear very often. So I'm like, you know, like da-da-da, and he's, and, you know, so my daughter's with us and
I can't have, by the way, if you want to watch the full video of me uninterrupted, I'm not just going to play this bitch just running her mouth and then me not interrupting it. I just need to teach for clarity purposes and for fair use purposes. Gentlemen, when you get into arguments with your girl, there's a bigger reason. You might not gonna know what the reason is. Remember, I told you, you need to find the reason why she's with you. You need to find the source of her argument, because here we go. She's talking about he's walking 5 steps ahead of me and he's doing this and I didn't get the wedding I wanted and he's doing this and I'm not doing that. I feel alone. And she's constantly, y'all bickering. This is relationships. Bickering. She's picking fights. She's flirting with the waiter. She's picking fights. She's even admitting it. Why? Because I was in my feelings. I didn't get the wedding I wanted. You might not find this out till a day or two later. Meanwhile, y'all done blew everything up and talk shit and ain't fucked. All right. And you're 25 years into marriage, and here she is. Okay. Let's continue here. I'm not going to play her whole video.
And she's rolling her eyes because she knows what's about to happen once we get in the car and all the polite face drops. For 30 years, this has been going on. And, you know, for me, it's demoralizing to not have a better handle on this stuff. And some days you just get tired. And there's worse things going on. I understand lots of people's marriages, but, you know, death by 1,000 paper cuts over the course of decades can get you to that place. And those are the people I meet with weekly. And, you know, hey, what I'm wanting to do is, you know, I just want to be fair. I want to get done. You know, I want to have a good relationship after the fact, you know, so here's what I'm looking for. You know, I want to stay in the house and I want to, you know, maintain my same standard of living as much as possible. And sometimes for women, that means spousal maintenance. Sometimes for men, it means, you know, keeping their retirement or minimizing their spousal maintenance.
Let me stop her right here. This is another situation that I talked about. So now she wants to, in this case, in the marriage, she wants to go behind door number 2. What's behind door number 2? Mystery. However, you fixing to pay for it. Yes, fixing. Okay, I want a break from this. I want my own condo. I want to stay in the marital house and you move. Why don't we get a divorce? Okay, marriage will. Why don't we just go ahead and divorce and you pay for my new lifestyle? While I go out there and fuck guys and go on trips and vacation, you pay me the alimony and let me keep the house, let me keep the kids and pay for the kids' top. You be the nice guy and you buck up or cuck up and you be the nice guy and take care of me and move on. And bruh. She the one wants the divorce. Okay, go ahead and leave. Leave me with the kids. Leave me with the house and the car. Go make your own fucking life. Nah, I need that spousal's maintenance, though. I need to stay in this house. I need the lifestyle that I was accustomed to. You need to keep me at that level. You're the one that wants to leave. You're the one, you got your own job. Remember, all the money that you have is your own money. What did you do with that money? All right, go ahead and leave with that. Leave me with my shit. Leave me the fuck alone. I'll work for this. Oh, you want half of my retirement all of a sudden? You see what I'm talking about? Like, this is what you're dealing with. In her mind, I need to leave and live and maintain the lifestyle that I was accustomed to just without you. All right, you just leave and go live in a studio apartment. You go leave in the car. You leave without the kids. You leave without the house. You leave without the fucking minivan. You leave without your truck and your boat. Just keep paying me to keep me up here. All right, let's continue. By the way, when people say their worst decision financially they've ever made was marriage, this is it. Let's continue.
They're generally anticipating splitting everything down the middle. And what I'm in the, I think, a little bit unenviable position to tell people is, you know, it really is true that 2 can live cheaper than 1. And while we can absolutely separate everything out, we can do it quickly, we can do it efficiently, you're really probably not going to have the same standard of living when it comes from, you know, a financial standpoint. In fact, I've got some statistics that, you know, I want to share with you that, you know, women over 50 experience a 45% drop in the standard of living post-divorce. And it's about 21% for most men in our age bracket. And I'm talking about people who are 50 and up. And that's, you know, continues to age up as people get older. 27%, what this is called gray divorced, women fall into poverty. That's more than a quarter of women who think they're improving their lives will actually fall out of, you know, from above poverty into poverty. And
clearing things up, just so you know, women will say, well, I'd rather live in poverty than to live with that man. All right. So they'll say they're happy living in a 1-bedroom apartment, you know, leasing and running out of lease and not paying rent from time to time and living off rental assistance and shit like this. They'll still say, I'd rather choose that than the man. Okay. But as you can see here, women suffer mightily when they choose this because they think they're going to leap out here with a financial windfall, and some do, but they'll spend it up. All right, in relatively short order, or they won't get the support order that they thought. In this case, this woman's looking up the stats, but she's married. So I want you to think about this. I don't know what her job is. She might be a divorce attorney or she might be a marriage counselor. I'm not sure, but she knows the numbers. Why does she know the numbers? Because she wants to see what's going to happen to her monkey ass when she jumps out there. Okay? She wants to see, oh, I think I'm going to just get $8,000 a month in spousal support and $2,000 a month in child support. That's what she thought. She jumped out there and got $850. All right, now she like, oh, shit, what am I going to do? Okay, and then that's where a quarter of them fall into poverty. And then what, 40% of them fall way below the lifestyle that they thought they were going to maintain. And now she thinking, I better go ahead and stay with him. All right, I better stick around.
And only 22% of women remarry or cohabitate after they get divorced in their 50s plus. So divorce erodes your retirement savings, your home equity. And, for a lot of women, especially if they were in a traditional marriage where they were a stay-at-home mom, it creates problems with Social Security. And so they end up finding themselves, instead of this life that they've built together, this retirement that they were looking forward to, it really becomes a getting by. I heard a speaker, a really smart guy, describe it like in the Bible, Israel was in slavery in Egypt, right? And they wanted to go to the promised land. But the choices that they made in the middle left them wandering in the wilderness, wandering in the desert, getting by, scraping by day, never making it to the promised land because, they didn't go to the promised land the right way. Anyway, and I can share a little bit more on my opinions about how to get to the promised land out of like Egypt. There's also impacts on health. And this is what's fascinating to me because as I'm seeing more and more people do this, it's concerning. It's concerning to me that boomers, which were my parents, and, even in Gen Xers now, a lot of Gen Xers went through divorce as kids because boomers started to see divorce as just another menu of options to deal with family troubles. So really high numbers of Gen Xers were latchkey kids. And a lot of us decided, I don't want that for my kids. And so we, white knuckled it, just dealt with it until our kids got out of school. And so that's why I think a lot of people are now, hitting that 50, 60, 55, 50s and really thinking, all right, like, how can I improve my life? How can I, get out there and do things? But what ends up happening is you kind of jump out of the frying pan into the fire, especially when it comes to health. So divorced adults over 50 have higher rates of heart disease, diabetes, depression, and disability. Women, in fact, face higher cardiovascular problems, and, both genders experience weight changes going up, disrupted sleep, and weakened immune system. But here's to me what was the most shocking is an elevated suicide risk. So people are making a choice to improve their lives, but divorced men, particularly over 50, have a suicide rate that is nearly 9 times higher than that of divorced women and of their counterparts. So it's the loss of structure, it's the loss of community, it's the health problems that go along. They don't step out of a relationship that they've known into this new transformative, fantastic.
All right. Yep. So we have drugs, alcohol, bad health, heart. Then you also have trauma. You're now trying to date again. You're both traumatized and you don't trust other people. You have people having, multiple sexual partners afterwards. You're wondering why people aren't committing. You thought, people committed. You were around a lot of married people. You thought people were looking for marriage on the outside world. And everybody's just sleeping with each other, right? And not committing. Then that leads to depression. You have men more likely to self-harm themselves. Self-delete. And that's normally because he's lost everything. The facade. He's lost the children. He probably's lost his daughter or son in this divorce, right? The kids had to pick sides. He has a fractured relationship with his children, his church, his community, his kids' little league, soccer team. I mean, it's across the board, all right? And it's like, damn. Or let's say she doesn't get wealthy. He gets wealthy after the fact. That happened in my case. I got way more wealthier after the fact. She's watching me travel around the world to put hands on young women's hips. And she's like, damn, I'm on rental assistant. Wow. Okay. What happened here? What happened? I fumbled a lottery ticket. Or he should pay me more. Or maybe I should have not screwed him over in the divorce process. Maybe he would have continued to help me. Now she's 47, 48, 50, 56. Now what? Okay. Now you just got to wish death on a person. All right. I wish harm and death. And the devastating effect of late divorce, we're going to show you this and then wrap it up. Do me a favor, hit me with a contribution, support this show. I've been giving y'all a lot of information and facts here. Lots of it. So hit me with $1 here and there. All right, that's why we do this. Or join the Money Mindset or Locals.
Client who was devastated by his wife's decision to divorce him later in life. They had really struggled and worked, made fortunes, lost fortunes, made fortunes, lost fortunes. Predominantly, she was a stay-at-home mom, but they had kind of hit this apex, during a real estate run-up, and she wanted to basically cash in, take her money and run. And what would have provided, the whole estate, which would have provided very well for both of them going into retirement, was halved. $1 million can't buy as much as you think it can anymore, especially when you're 60 and your earning capacity is limited going forward. It's not like you're going to be able to, draw $10,000 a month off $1 million and have it last, for the rest of your life. So he was put in the position of not being able to retire and just flat depressed about getting back in the dating game. I mean, I'm going to tell you, if I had to get back, well, for one, I would never get back into that dating game, regardless of what options I have or don't have. I mean, the sheer prospect of having to be naked in front of somebody new in and of itself is enough for me. I don't know about.
I don't know about that, ma'am. You probably was in there fornicating, having some sort of affairs and shit like that, trying to say you wouldn't be able to date or be naked in front of a person. All right, but you certainly flirted with other men in front of your husband to actually say you have options. Now you're 57 or 63 or whatever you're at. Now you can't imagine that. Okay, so, but as you can see here, she basically said the woman saw him reach his financial peak. Listen to this. I want to play that part again. Listen to this.
Asked, for the rest of your life. So he was put in the position of not being able to retire as you think it can anymore, especially, the whole estate, which would have provided this apex, during a lost fortunes, made fortunes, lost.
Listen to this. Listen to this part right here. You think it's cold?
Gotta get my bag and run.
She said, she saw him reach his financial peak. He worked 10, 12, 15, 20 years. He got there. And she said, this is my out time. Cash in, dip out. He got $500K in this. He got life insurance and that. He got 401K in crypto. It's time to dip. She said,
gotta get my bag and run.
So you gonna find out, why are you married? You're worth more divorced than married. I've been saying that. These are some of my slogans that I craftily came up with that are memorable. He was worth more divorced than married. I get to take my half right off the top. I don't have to listen to him no more. I can destroy everything. I can burn up everything, and I can leave with my bag.
Gotta get my bag and run.
Sheesh. I'm going to play it again for you just so you can see it's not my words.
Fortunes. Predominantly, she was a stay-at-home mom, but they had kind of hit this apex, during a real estate run-up, and she wanted to basically cash in, take her money, and run. And
cash in, take her money, and run.
Gotta get my bag and run.
Y'all heard that, right? Just so when I say, y'all think you making that up, coach.
They had kind of hit this apex, during a real estate run up, and she wanted to basically cash in, take her money, and run. And what would have provided, the whole estate, which would have provided very well for both of them going into retirement, was halved. $1 million can't buy as much as you.
All right. So in her world, again, she saw the money and her eyes got big. All right, shit, I'm going to just dip with all that. Keep the house, the car. He'll pay off the mortgage. The house is paid off. Fuck it. All right, I'm good. I'll just take my half off now, and I'm good. I'll stay in the house. The kids will still love me, and he can leave and go do whatever the fuck he want. And then, boom. You can't support two separate households.
Gotcha, bitch.
It can't support two separate households. Now she like, oh, the money's short. I didn't get that alimony I thought I was going to get. Oh, I don't get child support. The kids are now 18. No child support. Now she out there got to go to work. And, of course, it's going to be your fault. I'm going to stop it right there and get to the contributions to today's show. But you guys have seen me build my case brick by brick, showing you exactly why I'm telling you guys marriage is not in the cards for you guys. Like, it might last 3 years, 5, 8, 10, 12, but that's not even the beginning. Okay? That ain't even the beginning of what you're going to deal with. Get through year 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay? And that's where it's going to hurt the most. What hurts the most is being so close. Shout out to Rascal Flatts. What hurts the most is being so close. Like, dude, you didn't plan on that. You didn't get to plan on getting divorced at 55 and dipped and having your kids halved up and having your retirement chopped up into pieces. It's like, what? And your house snatched from you, all because this bitch want to pick behind what's door number 2. And she wants to find happiness. Woo! It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Shout out to our brother here. Cheddar Ties in the building. He says for the fun. I appreciate that. Sheldon CPR. Great information, bro. I'm trying to save y'all. Sharon Fortenberry. Shout out to you. He says, Coach Gang, salute. Did I build my case today? Did I tell you? I didn't make women appear evil, did I? I'm not here to make them appear evil. What I'm here is to tell you that the systems they have in place incentivizes them to do this goofy shit. And there are going to be other women who are sometimes married and won't even leave their husband that will coach your woman to leave you. And when they out there floundering, They're telling them to take you to court. And I'm like, you're listening to women that didn't even leave their man. They didn't even leave them. And you're listening to them. Now, when you got to pay rent, you got to take dates and sell a little pussy on the side. Woo-wee! Shout out to our brother, Kevin Sullivan. Coach, you not lying when you said these women are broke out here. Juco told me I have to find a couple more guys to get to the total she needed. We all are sharing and sweating on the same girls. 100%. I have a woman in my rotation. She just contacted me again. She was like, hey, we could get together, but I'm seeing another guy. I was like, I don't care. Right? It's a cold, harsh world out here. It's a cold, harsh world. All right, but she want me to wear the condom. She was like, can you wear the condom? Because the other guy gets to hit it raw. Guys, I swear to goodness, it's a shit show out here. It is a shit show. But I'm glad she's honest. I'm going to be like, yeah, that's nice and all. Shout out to Timeout. Says, off topic, what do you think about Duke Dennis, the streamer, getting arrested? I didn't know that. He's 31, too old to be making stupid mistakes. Duke Dennis got arrested? Let me see here. When did he get arrested? He's arrested in the mall. Trespassing. I don't know what it... Okay, he's got the mugshot and everything. Oh, no. Wow. All right, this is going to make the hoes go crazy. The whores are going to like this. All right, the whores are going to like this. The girls are going to like this. He's a thug now. But trespassing, he must have been streaming. I'm just going to guess. He must have been streaming in a place that people didn't want him to stream. So he was in the mall. Yep. Okay. He was recording, taking the fight from an upper... Okay, there was a fight with the police. What is he charged with? Evading arrest, criminal trespass. I'm just going to assume he... Okay, yeah, right there. He was filming. They probably didn't want him to film there. That's what it sounded like. And he got a quick little brush with the law. All right, but the hoes are going to love him more. The mall was closed. Okay, so, yeah, it sounds like he was doing something he wasn't supposed to do, and he got. All right, I'm just guessing. I don't know the whole story. So, trespassing. But the hoes are going to love that. The young skeezers are going to love that. By the way, he's 31 years old. He supposedly has 8 baby daddies or baby mamas, multiple baby mamas, and he's cosplaying a young person. All right, but he's cosplaying a 26-year-old guy at 31 and 32. He'll be able to do this for as long as he can, but he's cosplaying a dookie rag wearing Pookie. All right, Passport Lifestyle, you're a real inspiration, coach. I'm trying to live like you, boss up, bishops. Let's go, boss up. And by the way, you better boss up, nigga. Whatever life you see me living now, trust me, I had to dig in my heels to redirect and pivot to get to this life. You don't realize what I had to give up, what I had to sacrifice. I didn't date. People call me a loser. I couldn't get bitches. He don't have game. Blah, 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 blah. He broke. He live in a studio apartment. Realize what I had to do. And I had to stream and stream and stream and stream. I had to come up with concepts that people steal from me on a regular basis. I had to do so much to repivot and redirect. I had to go through a child custody case, $50,000, all right, in 2022, 2023, that I could have been used to traveling, but I had to hunker down and save for attorneys. I had to do so much to redirect my life. Don't think that this shit was easy. Do not think it was easy. I had to put off a lot of things. I had to do a whole bunch of things, put myself at risk. I had to do so much. Do not think that, oh, this should be easy for me to do. I just do this. I had to give up on dating. I had to stop fucking fat white women. Like, I had to stop fucking women over 32. All right, 32, I had to put standards. I had to put standards on my dick. I had to be an old man running around here with 19-year-olds around Las Vegas and Newport Beach being criticized for a 45-year-old man with a 22-year-old woman being called everything under the sun. Metaphiles. Okay? I had to come up with concepts that everybody in the red pill has adopted without giving me credit. Understand what I had to do. Give up time, sit here and stream high. It's crazy, man. Move cities. Shit ain't easy to do. And a lot of men will not make that risk. They won't do it. Y'all niggas will be in comfort. Y'all rather go for comfort. Y'all rather go for low quality women and low hanging fruit and game and mouthpiece and all of this shit. You'd rather go for that shit because it's easy and fuck welfare queens and bitches that buy you shit. Like that, bro, that's nothing. Nothing compared to what you can really get out here. You can get the world out here. But you guys are settling for far less. Yep, I had to stop the cold approaching and all of these goofy tactics that you use to put band-aids on your put band-aids on the things that you suffer from. You suffer from brokenness. You suffer from recessed chin and bird chest and shit. I said, fuck the band-aids. Let me make a new me. Let me recreate myself. But whatever deficiencies you have, you putting band-aids on it and shit. Guys, you got to realize, you got to live up to 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. There's only so many band-aids that you can put over your deficiencies. At some point, the band-aids are going to wither and they're going to get holes in them and they're going to get soggy and it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. Them band-aids are going to get exposed to the elements. And all you are left is a goofy ass 30-year-old nigga talking about he never pays for box and this nigga got the mouthpiece. You're going to look crazy. You're going to look like an old Chicago player and shit wearing an old big ass Latrell Sprewell jersey. Throwback Mitchell and Ness with hair braids in your fucking head with your fucking hair recessing. Like you're going to look crazier than a motherfucker. You're going to be half bald up here, half braids in the back with 2 gold teeth, thinking you super cool, talking about you ain't fresh. Like, bro, you're going to look fucking weird with a big baseball cap on with the bill straight like this. Nigga, you going to look crazy. Nigga, you going to look crazy with the Bluetooth in your ear, walking around eating pork rinds and shit. You're going to look crazy. You don't want to look like that at 35, 40, 45, and 50. You're going to look crazy. Thinking that, I still can get these whole pulleys. You're in Colombia trying to get 5 of y'all niggas to pop off on a $40 pussy in Colombia. You going in the street to get $40 pussy, bringing her back to 4 of your old Chicago niggas trying to all jump in. You said 40. Yeah, but there's 5 dudes waiting with their dick out. Like, nah, bruh, you don't want to be that guy. You don't want to be them. Talking about you're going to live off of $2,000 a month in Panama. You don't want to do this. Don't do this to yourself. Don't do this to yourself. Walking around with your pants like, you know, niggas don't wear pants. Niggas don't wear shorts. You ever see black men wearing shorts? Not many. I mean, barely at the beach. Niggas just wear long pants. They wear either long pants or sag their pants or long shorts that look like long pants, all right? Or short pants. Running around with pants beyond your knees, all right? And big baggy shorts, bruh. Like them shits was played out in 2006. You see these dudes wearing long jean shorts and long basketball shorts in 2025, bruh, you gonna look crazy. They don't never wear shorts that fit, like shorts. Them niggas never have their legs out. It could be 100 degrees in Orlando, Florida. Them niggas have long pants on, all right? Like, and Timberland boots. At the beach. At the beach. What's wrong with these guys? Put some shorts on. Put your legs out. Let me see the quads and the hammies. You know what I mean? You're going to look crazy. You're going to look out of date. Listen, older men, I'm going to tell you, man, as an older guy, you got to dress your age. You know, I'm not trying to take the fun out of it, but you got to dress your age. You guys are dressing like you're 27, but you're now 46. Like, bring on get your model poppy out here. You got to start dressing like Unc and Daddy out here. You don't have to put on the kids. But when you dress like You know, it just be like, man, y'all be looking wild as fuck out here. To me, you look crazy. I mean, it ain't, but look, I'm not around niggas around the time, so I don't know. I'm a nigga free guy. I don't be around niggas trying to dress like niggas. Like, but y'all be dressing funny like a motherfucker, bruh. I'll be like, you look like you're about to go. They still wearing the headband and the big old XXX XL white shirt. Like, it's like, man, did y'all go to prison or what? Like, you are stuck in a time warp. Now, you don't have to, you know, shit be looking weird to me, man. I don't know, man. It's just me. It's just me. It's just me. I know, man. I know. Every now and then, it's okay to wear shit like this. You know what I mean? But y'all be wearing, with the hat backwards, like, this shit look crazy to me, man. Come on, man. Turn your hat forward, bro. Wear your hat regular. You cannot be wearing a hat on backwards at this age, bro. Like, this is too much. Wearing do-rags, 47. He can't do this, man. Listen, this shit was on... This shit was great back in the day. You got your trousers and your boxers exposed, ass niggies. All right, we too old for this shit, man. Let's let the young guys. All right, let's let the young guys. We can't be walking around like this. Not as OGs, not as old poppies, and we old unks and sugar daddies at this point. Let's get our shit in order, bro. We can't not. This is going too far. All right. And this shit look cool. Like, in your head, you be like, damn, I be looking cool. But you don't look cool. You look awkward to me. Like, you look weird. And not just to me. You look weird to a lot of people, bro. All right, anyway. All right, why is Jim Jones catching the stray? Yeah, we got to stop the bullshit. We got to stop the bullshit. All right, here's Jim Jones right here. All right, we can't be doing this. I'm against this. I'm vehemently against this behavior. Because it just shows that, you know, listen, we don't have to grow old per se, but we gotta mature a little bit. We can't be stuck in Arrested Development. We can't be all the way stuck. You know, you can mix it up. Like, 2 days like this and 4 days like that. You know, I know it don't add up. But we can't do this every day. You know what I mean? When you got the big jean shorts with the Timberland boots. Not every day. Not every day. Every other day. All right. 2 days a week. 2 days a week. Can we go with that? Because, you know, we got to have flavor. I saw a dude in Panama. He had the Just for Men, but he didn't have no beard. It was just a black Just for Men like this. Like, we got to let that shit go. Like, bro, let's be OGs. Let's be older and wise. All right. Let's be older and wise and just, you know, let's let these young guys dress like clowns. You know, and young guys, what is going on with the sagging tight jeans? The tight jeans and you got your drawers and your whole ass crack out. No. You niggas need to, let's take y'all niggas to Eddie Bauer. All right. If you're over 22 and you're wearing tight jeans and your fucking pants are sagging, you don't realize how much of a monkey ape baboon chimp that you look like. You look like a chimp. You look like an orangutan gorilla. You look ridiculous. Sagging skinny jeans. Now, I know you guys are gang bangers and shit like this. You niggas look ridiculous to me, bruh. Nothing says more ridiculous than a nigga in skinny sagging jeans. What are we doing? You niggas want to go to prison? You want to get fucked by a guy. Apparently. This is terrible, man. Like, this is crazy. Nobody wants to see this. Nobody wants to see this. 0 people want to see this. And then you have the nerve to have a belt. You got a belt on, and you're constantly tugging at these jeans to get them above to the point where they're just sagging enough. Like, oh. Look at it and go, these people are fucking lowlifes to me. Ugh. Low life. And you think you look cool, and you look ridiculous to me. Nobody signs up to see you stand up and see your fucking boxers and stained boxers and your fucking ass crack, your ashy ass crack. Nobody wants to see this shit. All right, maybe you like men. Maybe they want to see it. Shout out to our brother Cody Draper. I like your teachings as a young black man. My opinion based off of your teachings is men and women, especially men, shouldn't maintain people after divorce. I believe so now. There was a time where I think men should maintain a woman after a divorce. That was at a time where women economically struggled. Today, they're not economically, they have the ability to do what they want to do. And because they're distracted, they don't know what they want to do. So they got to find themselves on your dime. I disagree with it. Shout out to No Government Name. Coach Alini, the Liberator, since you have pet wallets who are trapped in marriages and relationships that watch your content and have found your message too late, what's her message for them, especially the gumps who watch with their girlfriends and wives thinking that she'll never betray them? Hold on. Just hold on, man. Just watch out for the signs. And if you really wanted to do this, and I know people are against this, investigate your wife. Investigate her like this woman was your enemy, because that's who she is. Hire a private investigator on your wife. If you feel a little funny, fuzzy, red flags, and you're trying to explain shit away and you're making excuses for her, why she comes home or why she spent the night at her friend's house after she went to girls' nights out, hire a private investigator. This shit can be cleaned up real quick. You're going to find out there's some bullshit going on in every marriage. Check her phone, hire a private investigator. Here's what I'm going to tell you. Do you guys got time? All the time. I got an appointment, a coaching call right quick.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
I'm going to tell you. Check her phone. You have the right to check her phone, and she has the right to check yours. All right. Now, there's a certain things that, there's a way you can do this. Basically, you could say, and it's too late now because you guys are fucking ballless in your marriages, but you should, in your marriage, say phone check. All right. This day is phone check day. This day is phone check day. This is the household fucking rules. If she says no, kick that bitch to the motherfucking curb. Now get the fuck out before it's too late. Because every day you stay, half of the dollars you made goes to her. This goes to also your kids. All right. Your kids got phones and devices. All right. Sunday is phone. Don't even call out the day. All right. Phone check. Everybody bring your devices, laptops, and fucking cell phones. Check the fuck in. Everybody right now, let's go through the shit. Go through your kid shit. Let me see the Finsta. Let me see the OnlyFans. Let me see the porn. All that shit. Phone check. That should be in every household. All right. And as soon as this bitch say, nah, I deserve my privacy. All right. Cancel her motherfucking phone. All right. Nah, shut your fucking phone off. And you can't bring a new fucking phone in here. Okay. Now, the reason why you want to do this is because you're going to find out the fucking real. All right. A woman is not her. She's her phone. And when you fucking crack open that phone, there's a 95% chance you ain't going to like what you see. You're going to find out who the hell she is. You're going to find out. And you want me to tell you where you're going to find out? All right. And also, by the way, men, you have to get your phone checked too. All right. So I'm not the guy that says the man doesn't have to get his phone checked. Check his phone too. Check his motherfucking phone too. Check his. All right. So if you out here screenshotting Sydney Sweeney and Sexy Red, all right, you going to get got too. All right. You out here doing something you ain't supposed to do and you on seeking arrangements and she don't know. Check his phone too. So we can all be held accountable. Everybody phone getting checked. Now watch this. I'm going to tell you everywhere you're going to get checked. I'm going to tell you everywhere to check right now. Okay. This is everywhere you're going to check. All right. And much more. You pull this up because these bitches be hiding the bullshit. All right, here we go right here. Okay, everywhere you're going to check, and I'll be quick. Yeah, clear your prawn history, clear your OnlyFans. One of the best things about being single is I can look up all my kind of shit. I don't care. Like, I don't care. I can have women texting me. I can have, whatever I look up on I can screenshot shit. So I don't care. I don't care what a woman checks on my phone. So I can operate accordingly. All right. So for you want to check her phone. This is what you're going to do. Even if a girl you're dating, all right, the best way to figure out, she's like, I want a relationship with you. Let me check your phone. If she says no, say no relationship. Well, that sounds controlling, and you sound insecure, and you sound single. All right, so kick rocks. And you sound single. All right, and you sound like you fixing to be single, especially in regards to me. Go find another motherfucker to fuck with. All right, so the next one you're going to check. So you're going to go down to the iMessages, group chats. Check her bestie's text messages, group chat. Whoever her motherfucking best friend is, all right, that she talks about all the time. Hey, I'm going to talk to Alex. All right, Alex is my bestie. Check that goddamn thing. Her talk about everything. You might not find out anything about her cheating, or you might find out some stories there, but you're going to find out what kind of goofy advice that she's giving her. You're going to check her Snapchat, her roster. All of those selfies that she sends you, she sends to about 10 other niggas. All right, her sneaky link is in there. The next one, IG DMs, Twitter @ and IG, Twitter DMs, and Facebook messages. The Facebook Messenger, it's in there. Something's in there that you might want to be interested in. The next is the photo apps. Now, what is she screenshotting? What is she doing? She's screenshotting some horoscope shit. She's screenshotting some witch shit. She's talking about some vacation she's going to take. She's screenshotting that. Might be innocent. She might be screenshotting another guy. She might send selfies to somebody else. Check the recently deleted. Recently deleted. Go to the recently deleted. Sometimes she has it set to delete every 90 to 180 days. Sometimes she has the recently deleted automatic. So every 30 days she deletes something. It's still in there. She has to go in there and delete them. Check the recently deleted. Check FaceTime. Who she FaceTime? The FaceTime log. You can't just delete the people you FaceTime. Check the FaceTime log over the last 30 days. Check the location services. The location services used to be more extensive. Now it's down to the most popular places. So if she goes to a hotel, it's going to register there. She registers there. It's going to register that she's somewhere significant. All right. And it's going to list the last 3 or 4 places that she's been that are significant. All right. If it just says home, bitch been at home most of the time. If she's been to a hotel, a party, a nightclub, a destination, is going to list under there. Check the Bluetooth settings. What her settings linking to? Headphones. Whose headphones? Whose Bluetooth? Whose speaker? All right. It's going to be in there. The gym, whatever she's in there linking to. The treadmill, it's going to be on there. Okay. Then the Wi-Fi settings. Then you're going to check the Uber activity. Uber, Lyft. All right. All the activity is in there. She going to hotels. If she's going to motels, she's going to friends' houses, addresses, and apartments. You don't know. It's going to be in there. Okay. It's going to be in there. All right. What time she went. When she left her place. When she got to that place. When did she leave that place? It's going to be in there. Uber and Lyft. All right. It's going to be in there. Uber Eats. Same thing. The DoorDash, it's going to be in there. The activity, she cannot delete this. She can delete this, but she has to delete the whole app. She cannot delete the one by one. So, or he. So, whatever address they got Uber Eats sent to, or DoorDash, or any of these fucking delivery, it's going to be in there. They can't delete the activity. So, Uber and Lyft, Uber Eats, DoorDash. All right, the next one is going to be Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. This shit is in there. Somebody sent her $50. Why did he send you $50? Why did he send you $300? Okay. Why did you send this girl $300? Why did you send them $50? Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. You cannot delete the activity in this one. All right. Check it. WhatsApp, Telegram. These are alternative message sites. You're going to find that young women have them, and people that travel internationally. Some people travel internationally. Some people have sneaky links internationally. Some women had a trip to Italy, and now she's back in America, but she still has a nigga on WhatsApp. WhatsApp is an international platform, and that's what people use. They don't use the iMessage. All right, so international. All right, I would get caught on this one. I got all my bitches. When I travel internationally, all of them are on the WhatsApp. All right, WhatsApp and Telegram. Telegram is typically used as a means to communicate with people internationally, also used by hoes that sell feed pictures, all right, or they sell content. All right, and those men, whether she sold content before you or after you or in the past, is going to be in her Telegram. Just go ahead and look. All right, go ahead and look. You're going to see that niggas was sending her $50 on Cash App, and she was communicating with him on Telegram. All right, and this was 3, 4, 5 years ago. All right, so it's in there. She might be done doing feed pictures, but they're still going to hit her up. They're still going to hit her up years later. Hey, you still sell feed pictures? All right, then you have emails. All right, the emails, what she subscribes to, most of the time, these will be innocent. She has Temu, Shein, all right, coffee, Starbucks, restaurants, so forth and so on. The next one you're going to check is the Notes app. The Notes app can be places where people cheat, but that's not what's going to be in there. It's going to be her random thoughts and or her delusional thoughts. Her body count is going to be in the Notes app. All right, if she's a young person, remember 18 to 30, her body count is going to be in the Notes app. All right, it's going to be there. So you want to see what's going on there. All right, her and see where you end up on the Notes app. All right, where you at in the body count. So if her body count's 7, she'll have it in the Notes app, and she'll have descriptions. Where did you end up? Are you the last guy? Are you the 15th the last guy? Okay, the next one is going to be Chat GPT. This is where you're going to find, if she's under 28, you're going to find a wealth of information in here. You're going to find out too much information by Chat GPT. This is going to be the coup d'etat. This is going to be it. And Chat GPT, what this bitch is discussing. All right, she's going to be admitting to criminal activity. She's going to be trying to look up legal laws. She's not going to use Google. She's going to use Chat GPT. You're going to figure out everything. She's going to have conversations. Chat GPT is her therapist. You're going to see a whole bunch of shit up in there in the Chat GPT. All right, that's going to be the one thing you're going to go, oh my God. See, a woman is her phone. A woman is her phone. She is not her. Her phone is her. So she cannot hide only so much. The Chat GPT is over. All right. And then you're going to go into her bestie's text messages and anything that she screenshots or whatnot. Okay. All right. But these are all places that you can check and you can end her right there. Yep. Her STDs. Oh, also screenshot times where you see prescriptions. All right. You'll see a random Rite Aid, CVS, Walgreens prescription in the middle of in the middle of her photos. That's when she got motherfucking antibiotics to clean up her STI. All right. And then when you line it up on the calendar when you knew her. And that was a time where she's going to say, she couldn't meet up with you. All right. She had to take a break. She was out of town and she was on antibiotics clearing up a STI. Then also look at her, they do have therapist apps and where she communicates with her therapist. She might have notes related to that in the Notes app. You might see where her prescriptions are and shit like this. But her prescriptions she takes, you want to look up the names of these prescriptions and see if they're SSRIs, antidepressants, and shit like this. Okay, most of the time she's going to tell you about this in advance and you're going to overlook this. But I'm going to tell you, there's no woman that can beat me on the phone. I'm going to catch all of them. You're also going to look up and compare. When did your relationship start? Who was she talking to at the time? You're going to be able to do a side-by-side comparison of photos of her activities and the minute you were starting to date her or got serious with her. You're going to line up some shit and it ain't going to line up. Shit ain't going to line up. All right, you're going to be like, also, you want to check dating apps. If she has a Bumble or Hinge or Tinder, what you will do is, a lot of women are smart. They try to hide as much as they can. They will take it off the phone. So the app won't be there. But if you type in Cash App and download it, it'll download it and it'll pop up. No sign up needed. She just deletes it when she's around you. So she's not getting an alert. All right. Check her notification settings. So go to her notifications. Are her WhatsApp turned off? So you might not see it pinging, but it's just turned off. She's getting the notifications. All right. This also goes to men as well. Men, same thing. Men, same thing. All right. But there's no woman that can pass the test with me. Zero. There's no woman that has a clean phone. All right. Not wives. I don't give a fuck who she is. Not a single one has one. I can catch every woman in doing some bullshit. None of them are going to pass the test. None. There's none. I got places that, again, I just told them they cleaning up their activity right now. But here's the problem. They need this. So they need their Uber. They need their Uber Eats. They need their Lyft. Okay, they need it. So they cannot live without these things. They need their location services. And if you happen to have their location and the woman is giving you access to the location, eventually she'll find a way to get around it by leaving her phone. She'll get a second phone. She'll leave her phone there and have the other person Uber her in and Uber her back. Like, there's so many crafty. Also, check that if she has your location settings, right? She's sharing her location. See what is sharing. Sometimes it's an iPad and not her phone. She's got you linked to an iPad and the iPad stays home and her phone is not linked to it. There's a place that you can find it. That's easily found. All right, but let me just tell you, and we're talking about women 18 to 28. We're not talking about you old skeezers. But you old skeezers too. All right, but I'm just letting you know, guys, there ain't no woman that I can't find this on. I'm going to find all of this shit. All right, and the reason I know this, also check out her Find My Phone, her Life 360. You also want to do this with your kids too. So if you have kids, teenagers, preteens, you want to do this with them as well. You're going to find out some shit. You're going to be like, damn. All right, you're going to be like, damn. And there's ways that women could defeat this, but I'm going to tell you, it's just too much. She can't defeat all of these. Eventually, she's going to get caught up and tripped up. And when she starts explaining, whatever she about to say is bullshit. She about to tell you a whole bunch of lies. Why you got this and why you got that? She going to lie like a motherfucker. I this and that, and I was my ex, and I was just getting together, and he was just sending me something because he liked me. Okay. All right. But yeah, you're gonna have it, and women do report. They self-report all the time. They self-snitch. They gotta always tell somebody. They're gonna tell their bestie, a group chat. They're gonna tell their mama. They're gonna tell Chat GPT. They're gonna tell the notes pad. They can't help it. They can't help it. Then the next thing you do is reverse image search her ass. Then you're gonna really find out, do you even have the stomach? All right.
Do you have the stomach?
But anyway, that's just a few places where you could do it. But again, a woman is her phone. Whatever she is her representative. Her real true self is that phone. And even men, you can get got on this too. And ladies, if you want to search yo man shit, all right, go ahead. All right, go ahead. And if you're in a serious relationship and people want to hide this, just go ahead and just cut the relationship off right now. All right, if you guys claim to be in some sort of serious relationship and she says no to this discovery, just
do you have the stomach?
I'm just letting you know. Just save yourself the misery and do not fall for this. People have privacy and this is an invasion of my privacy. Do not fall for this shit. Do not fall with masculine men. Don't care about. Do not fall for this. This is just shame, insults, guilt, and need to be right. If they respond with nothing but shame and insults, and this is what you have to do before you get into the relationship, or the relationship dynamic changes and you commit. Okay, I'm going to commit to you. Then you say, let me check that phone. It'll be over, and it'll be over right there. And right then and there, over. Then you'd be like, wait, what is this? You asking me for a commitment? What is this right here? And the thing is, it's not always going to be cheating. It's not going to be her with a dick in her mouth. Oh, by the way, you want to check her videos. There's some hidden files. You do have the access number. She has videos of her sucking dick. She does at least one woman. At least every woman has one video of her masturbating, sucking dick, or getting fucked. So that's going to be an even tougher thing to acknowledge. Yeah, if she calls you insecure, guys, just walk away and save yourself the heartache and pain. There is one dick suck video, at least one, or one video of her with a vibrator going ham in the hidden files that only she can access, but it's through the passcode. Okay, so Every woman has at least one of those, and that's the most innocent. At least her got a vibrator on her clit or sucking dick. That's the most innocent you're gonna get. All right, and you might even find an orgy or a train in there, or twerking. Yes. For most women, for Gen Z, we're talking about Gen Z. We're talking about 18 to 30. Remember, 18 to 30. So I'm telling you, yep, eating some cat or something, dude, she's not going to pass this test. He says you need Face ID to see that. You might need Face ID. But I'm just letting you know, I don't think any woman can pass the CGA phone check. Not one. Married, single, young, teenage, 47 years old, not one. And there's most women going to be a dramatic failure. Dramatic. Right? Dramatic. You're going to see her with her ex. You're going to see her with you're going to see her past few boyfriends. Pictures and videos. Just innocent pictures and videos. Them on dates. Her having memories. And don't let her phone go all the way past a year or two. Let's say she had that phone or phone number or iCloud for 5 or 10 years. Oh. Now, in my opinion, is that fair game? Technically not. I will say that I would only typically check. This is my rules. I do have rules to things. I would only typically check the period where I was present. Right? That's what I would do. Okay, the period where I was present, meaning the first time I met you, the first time I slept with you, the first time I interacted with you, the first date we went on, the first vacation. These are the time periods that I'm really kind of looking for, because that's where you're going to find out that it was all a scam. You got scammed. You got played. Okay, the woman she presented was not the woman she was. Now, is it important at that time? Iffy. You can't really hold it too much against her, but you're going to find out about her. You want to find out what was going on. And like I said, she could do the same thing to you. And she might end up majorly disappointed. Or she might be like, damn, this nigga was wild in these streets. She might find you more attractive. But I really think the important period is just the time where you were present. And then what you're going to find out is what she was telling you was not true at all. She was not giving you the true reflection of who she was. She was lying to your fucking ass. All right. She was playing the game. She was finessing you. She was lying, manipulating you. She was not who she was. I think that's important. I think that's important to the context of your relationship, because now you have questions. You'll be like, wait a minute, hold up. You said, oh, check her calendar too. If she has a calendar, an iCalendar, a Google Calendar, check that goddamn calendar. Yep. Check the calendar. You're going to see something in there too. All right. Some appointment, some itchy, scratchy appointment, doctor's appointment. And I think this is fair game in today's world for relationships. I think it's fair. People will argue that it's foul and people need privacy. I don't think so at all. I think it's fair game for people to open up and see that part of the person before they commit. You're asking a person to commit to you blindly without evidence. And I think that is foul like a motherfucker. All right, because you're literally giving a person a representation and they're committing to someone they think they're getting, and they're not getting that. This will clean up the bullshit. This will make people act right. Also do this with your kids too. If your kids have a device that you pay for, you need to be checking all these things too. You need to be checking their activity on these things too. Because you're going to find out you don't have the stomach even with your daughter or your son.
Do you have the stomach?
All right. If your son is on your bill, go ahead and check his fucking thing. All right. You're going to be like, damn. Damn. All right. Anyway, let me check if I have any other support and get up out of here. I'm trying to help y'all out. If anything men want from women can be rendered today, why are men still obsessed with genuine burning desire? There's this thing. Men want to believe that their ego gets them women. He says, it seems that men just want women to be their private servants voluntarily for their egos, since they don't care about aftercare or supporting the woman, aka getting it for free. Niggas or niggas of the like. All right. People that's out there doing. Anesthesia Boss says check certain apps like Etsy and Pinterest DMs. By the way, if you check her Pinterest, you're really going to find out who she is. Her Pinterest is going to show you who she is, meaning that what she likes, what she fantasizes about, the vacation she wants to go on. You might not find out anything crazy, or you're going to find out she wants to go to a vacation destination, or she wants to design her house or apartment in such a way, or she wants a certain lifestyle, or she's a witch, or she likes to do drugs. You're going to find something on her Pinterest. All right, check her Pinterest. He says it's abuse if you check them. Again, like I'm telling you, if she says it's abuse for you to check, just go ahead and tip right out the relationship. You rather her say that now than 3 years down the line. Google her name, bro. Google her name. Google her name. Google her Twitter. Dude, a woman did this to me. She Googled my fucking name and she was like, oh shit. She Googled this was back in 2019 when I first started. She Googled me. And she was like, damn, I found your Twitter. And she asked me, was it all real? Fair question. I don't think that was foul at all. So I was telling her a certain thing in the text and the experience. And yes, I smashed. But then she found my earlier Coach Greg Adams Twitter and Facebook or whatever she found. And she was like, damn. She was like, well, you presented this, but you're saying this online. Fair game. That's not foul. She did her due diligence. And I said, hey, listen, this is what it is. This is what it is. I was cool with you. I didn't bring that type of lifestyle into your life. I didn't present that to you. I didn't hide it from you. But yeah, it was fair game. All right. It was fair game. And she decided not to go forward with me. Okay. But I hit twice at least. I still hit twice. But the question she said was it all real? And that is a fair ass question. So when I ask you if a woman can't pass the test and the sniff test don't come back, the question is, was it all real? You're going to find out it wasn't real. That's what you're going to find out. It wasn't real. She was selling you some bullshit. Yep. Shout out to AJT says, what's up, coach? It's been a minute. He says, I've learned that women come and go, but CGA is forever. Hashtag the free agent lifestyle. Truth. I've been here. Press 1 in the chat if I've been here through 2 of your breakups. Like, you've been with me, watch me, you saw me, you broke up, you got back into a relationship, you broke up with her, and you're still here. Press 1 in the chat. I've been with a lot of guys in here through at least 2 breakups. If you've had at least 2 breakups watching me in the last 8 to 10 years, press 1 in the chat. I'm going to be here. I'm going to be here, motherfucker. I'm going to be here through your relationships. I'm going to be here. I'm going to still be doing content, and you're going to be in, out of relationships. I'm going to still motherfucking be here. I'm going to be here and consistent, and my message is still going to be 100. And y'all going to be in and out of breakups. Facts. Yeah. I'm the omnipotent one. All right, I'm not the omnipotent one, but I'm going to be here, bro, through all of your motherfucking get-togethers and breakups. Anyway, shout out to Bank, says, great show. Your show has helped me see the other men can be your biggest haters, and most of them hate when you can use money as a tool to get the women you want and show off your luxury lifestyle, free agent lifestyle for life. That's a fact. All right, we live in an age where these people are sensitive about men winning. They don't want to see men win. All right. And oh, by the way, press 1 in the chat if you caught feelings for a woman and she exposed herself to be a fraud at least once or twice watching me. All right. I've been your recovery for multiple breakups for 8 years, and I'm still here, and I ain't lied yet. Passport Life says you're a real inspiration. I'm trying to be like you, boss up, guys. All right. I'm just clearing the deck. Thank you for the support. All right. I'm going to still be here too. All right. I might not be on the same platform, but I'm going to still be here, and I'm going to still be in here kicking that reel. Don't think it's going away, bro. Don't think I'm going away. Shout out to our brother Ayeli. He says, the truth serum, man. This the truth serum. I'm the truth serum. You guys gonna have to find a needle in the haystack out here. And I'm telling you, if you do, he says, my ex-wife and ex-girlfriend. I've been through his ex-wife and his ex-girlfriend. Guys, if you check a woman's phone, I can guarantee you it'll be over in a minute. Check her phone. It's over. The relationship will be over. And if she says you don't want you to check her phone, then do not give her a commitment. Shout out to our brother, Mr. Kaleem says to the Mr. Panty Inspector himself, just dropping some love into the collection tray. Always appreciate you. Appreciate you, Kaleem. Okay? Always, always, always. Now, if you just hooking up with a girl, you can't check her phone. If you're giving her a situationship, you can't check her phone. If she's not asking for a commitment, you can't check her phone. If she's open and honest and saying she's banging multiple guys, you can't check her phone. If you're just pumping and dumping her, you can't check her phone. That's my rules. If you're just paying her and she's a JUCO, you can't check her phone. If you guys are trying to jump into a commitment relationship and then go in long term and talk about marriage, check her phone. Shout out to Pro Mansplainer says, my favorite coachism is still, if I am stuck with only one woman, I'd rather have none. And I heard that from Dr. BOA. If I got one woman, then I'm too close to none. Right here. One woman is too close to none. No, thank you. And shout out to our brother here, Mr. Moon. He says, welcome back, coach. He says, I'm late to the stream, but can relate to your awesome rants. One of my regulars sent me a video of herself touching herself with toys. Once she realized we would never be serious, she told me to delete the videos after we stopped seeing each other. She went full, here's William.
Here's William
on me. YouTube ain't ish without the coach. That's a co-sponsorship too. Shout out to you. Yes, yes. Oh,
I'm rich, bitch.
Here's another quick hint. Quick hint. Very quick. If you want to check her, if she sends you a picture or a video, and you download the video or the picture, see where it downloaded to. Okay, so you have an iPhone. She sends you a video of her touching herself on vacation. You're trying to check on her location. All right, you say, okay, send me a picture of a video where you at. Download it. You might find out the metadata, who it came from. She might have had somebody else record that video. I've had a girl that used to do that. She used to send me videos, and then it was somebody else video that she had somebody send it. And she was somewhere else. That's number one. Number two, where did it download to date-wise? She sends you a video of her selfie, her touching herself, her somewhere else. Download it. That shit was 3 months ago. It was a picture of her from months ago. Because when you save it, that shit goes up to May. It goes up to May. Now you looking for the video. Damn, where did I save it? I just saved it. You're going to have to scroll up to May. Yeah. That shit was from May. It was a selfie from May. It was a video of her touching herself from May. It was a video from her motherfucking phone that she just decided. You be like, send me some titty pictures. You downloaded. That shit was from 2 months ago. And she sent that to multiple men. But the metadata is from somewhere else. All right. It's going to show that it's from possibly another phone. Somebody sent it to her and sent it to you. Somebody said, how? When I take a picture, it registers as I took the picture August 4th. But what happens is I might send it to a girl on October 3rd. If I send her that photo and she downloads it, she clicks the little down arrow. The picture is going to save up here in August 3rd. It's not going to save in October 3rd. It's going to save back in August. So she's going to go look at the picture, and her picture recently saved, and it's going to go boom. It's going to be 2 months prior. Okay. It's going to save when the photo was created, not when it was downloaded. So these are all secrets, tricks of the trade that I've known and discovered many times. Guys, in order for me to have known this information, I've had to have gotten got by this information. Okay. So I've had women send me pictures of them touching themselves and masturbating themselves, and I save it. Boom. Oh, save. And that shit was 2 months prior. I had a girlfriend that did that to me. She did this to me. She sent me a picture and she said, oh, I just woke up. I slept in. She sent me the picture of her in the bathroom mirror. I think she might have had a shirt on or her titties out. And she said, oh, I had bedhead. And I clicked save the picture, and it was from 2 days before. It wasn't from the morning she took the picture. It was from 2 days before. But she represented it as this was a selfie she took the morning she sent it to me. But it came up 2 days prior. Now, either her phone is set to the wrong date, or she sent me a picture to represent a time that didn't exist. You understand what I'm saying? This is what women do to you goofy ass niggas. And this is why y'all don't send me money. I don't understand why I am giving y'all this information. But I did that. I'm like, bro, why did you do that? Oh, something must have happened. And by the way, when you confront him with this, be prepared for 100 lies. She's going to tell you lie, lie, lie. She is not going to say, oops, you got me. She's going to tell you lie, 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 lie. She's going to tell you a lie to cover that lie, to cover that lie. This is what women do. I don't care if it's your niece, your cousin, your wife, your girlfriend, your daughter, your anybody you manage. They're going to lie 100 times. So, yeah, she a time traveler. But she did it. And I was like, wait a minute. This shit saved 2 days prior. Oh, I woke up this morning a little late. I got bed hit 2 days. It was 2 days before. So, you understand what I'm talking about here. This is all part of their game. This is why I tell you when men say they have game, I cry laughing. Because I'm like, not compared to what these women got. They run in circles around you. Anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. We out of here, brothers. Enjoy your rest of your day. Peace.
You better boss up, nigga.